I'm your favorite streamer. Thank you so much. Let me get a base game board rolled real quick. Okay, let's go. Base game. Basic, hello. Welcome in, dude. How you doing, man? So many buzz. Oh my god. Actually, so many buzz. I name all my save files buh now. Buh over shaky flip. Holy jarhead. What the hell? Sheesh. Sheesh. Hello, Dutch. Thank you for the good luck. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome on in. Ooh, Ashes of War. Perfect. I can time Ashes of War finally. Okay, we need something mutable if we're gonna rush Ashes of War. I guess you don't have to wield it, but it'd be very nice if you could. Ooh, a Great Hammer off the Ripskis, potential. 30 Arcane. Longsword, but it's a dagger. Okay. Furious, hello. Magmor Makar, dude. Wow. It's pretty fucked up, man. Thank you, Ralph. Appreciate that, dude. Golden Boy, hello. Thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate it. What do we got here? That is good. Crusader with Misbegottens. Oh, and Leonine. Oh, wow. 3 Misbegottens are on the board with 3 Misbegotten bosses. That's crazy. Wait, is there Misbegotten bosses on the board? I don't see it. I thought there was Misbegotten bosses. Artie, hello. Welcome in. Bottom Crusader. I thought that there was like actual Misbegotten bosses as a square on the board, but it's just individual Misbegotten bosses. It's time to pay up, freeloaders. True. Actually, true. If you haven't paid your rent yet, I'll know. Leonine with Weeping? Yeah, that's actually a really good point.
Thank you.
It's actually a very, very good point. I'm gonna just practice Ashes of War to just practice the square itself. But, yeah. Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome in, welcome in. 3 cemetery shades. That's pretty rough. That's pretty tough. 3 shades, and there's no synergy with catacombs, I don't think. Now there's Limgrave bosses, I guess, which is nice for that. But see, on a board like this, the Ashes of War square might actually be less of a rush square and more of like a pick up some good ones, like Wild Strikes or Cragblade. But I want to rush it just to see how fast it is to rush. I'm gonna grab this Grace. Because of the 5 Limgrave bosses. Hello, Tyler. Yeah, Makar, interesting. I've been told that you can get a lot of upgrade stones in Precipice of... Not of Anticipation. Precipice of Ruin... Ruinstrewn is what it's called. But apparently, like, you can get upgrade stones there, but that's really about it. Yo, Afa, thank you for the gift sub to Tyler. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Ah. I'm gonna be so slow at the gates here because we need to grab the kukris anyway for Ashes of War. But I grabbed first step and then I ran out of stamina, so very
Thank you.
Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome.
Have they served you? I can play turning to aid you. You need to the foot of... Then it summoned me. Ah, I bequeath. It will summon torrent to treat him with...
So this one's pretty free. This Ash of War is very, very free. You just go behind the dudes and there's like a scarab right here. That won't be the last one because you have to quit out actually. Okay, that's 1. Three in Altus? Which 3 in Altus? I guess there's the Shield Crash and Lifesteal Fist. Yeah, that makes sense. Where is this one? Oh, it's by the bugs over here. There's an island over here. Past Millicent. Yep, here it is. Darn it. And then go back to Altus. That's 3. Actually, no, I think it's 4. Irish, how's it going, dude? Welcome in. Golden Parry. It's past Tree Scent Duo, I'm pretty sure. It's a Scarab past Tree Scent Duo. Irish, thank you for the streak, dude. Appreciate it. And there's one up here. This is a very fast square, actually. Obviously, I flubbed it a little bit by sequencing it wrong, but... Nice. Huge. Dude, and then getting seals is kind of free as well. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, maybe like after you'd grab the Earth Shaker last, then you would just come up here to seals. Great, hello, welcome in. Thank you for paying your rent. Appreciate it, appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you for the follow as well. Okay, I need money. What gets me money? I guess doing +0 Dragonkin gets me money. Might suck, but this gets me stones and money. Also, right guards on the board, so we'll grab this Somber 2 right here. Looking like PewDiePie? I'm not sure what you mean by that, Patrick. Is it in-game or
time to
real
pay
life?
up, freeloaders.
Cookies, thank you for the 2 months, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. The background? Oh, hell yeah. I didn't know that PewDiePie did have like a decorative background. Huge. Thank you so much. Yo, Casual, what's up, dude? Hey, Jorkums. We're gonna see how bad Plus Zero Dragonkin is with this, but it's just it makes sense because I get money. I need money. Very, very poor. Also, like every single square on the board is multiple bosses. So. Whoa.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
How are you?
I am doing well. How's your practice going?
Horrible. But I must keep pushing.
What do you think you're more comfortable on, base game or DLC?
Well, in my mind, I'm more comfortable on DLC just because, like, in Season 4, I felt more comfortable than I do feel about base game now. But, like, I haven't practiced DLC yet. I'm just trying to get a grasp on base game first.
That's fair. I pretty much, when I was practicing, like, the whole first week and a half, I was only doing base game.
Yeah, that's like me. Like, I'm out about a week and a half. Almost 2 weeks now.
Yeah. So, what do you think you, like, do you like the auto upgrade stuff and, like, do you like the changes with this season? Because I think you've only played Season 1 in base game.
Yeah, Season 1, dude. That was, like, forever ago. Everything was different.
Yeah, like, with Unlocked Graces, it just feels like the base game's, like, faster than the DLC now.
Yeah, I really like auto upgrade. I think I can't even imagine the fact that we ever played without auto upgrade, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like with all the weapon upgrade squares, it just feels crazy. But it's a little overwhelming for me because of the graces. There's just so many metas that I'm just so behind on. So
yes, there's a lot of strats that developed based on having unlocked graces. Like what's one I could think of? I don't know. Like the Ashes of War square, for example, is already like scienced out because of the unlocked graces. So I don't know if you've played around yet.
In the DLC?
Base game.
Wait.
The one that
the base game has Ash of War?
Yeah, it's dropped Ashes of War, and So you get a couple in a couple in Altus and a couple in Kaled. It's a couple of really fast ones.
I've never seen that square. So,
Yeah.
are you sure?
It's here on my board. So
What the hell?
yeah, it's
I've
in
literally
the
never
news,
seen that
the
in my
new
life.
update.
The new one?
Was there one posted today?
Like 2 days ago?
Yes, that one.
Okay, well, great. There's already a science for that?
Pretty much, yeah.
No.
That one's very, very quick. That one's like a couple minutes, but
Okay. Well, let me just write down the death birds real quick.
is the leg strap behind or a good strap for rush? I think it's better if you have like a bleed or a status weapon. If you have a bonk like this, it's better at the head because the raw damage is hitting more on the head than like claws or whatever would. I've also been power stancing a lot in the DLC. It's quite good actually.
Oh yeah, I don't even know like weapon pickups like that other than what I knew from season 4.
So one that a lot of people are doing in the DLC is the Great Axe and Bonnie, because it can drop as the anchor. There's a couple really good Great Axe checks, because like, I mean, you're never really gonna find a bad one. So that one's pretty much like the #1 check, I would say. And Great Katana has kind of fallen off. I feel like that check has not.
What?
Yeah, that check has turned into ADM now. Like ADM is the new Great Katana check.
People don't be going down to the water anymore?
Maybe, I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
Dragon.
But yeah, I don't see a lot of people doing that.
Okay. Well, damn. I have a lot to learn.
Things
Let's
are a lot
keep
different.
trucking.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'll worry about DLC probably in a few weeks. I'm still like so fucked on base game. It's crazy how behind I am. There's so much. But I don't know. There's nothing else I can really do but just keep going.
Yeah. I'm assuming that you want to play DLC. Or sorry, base game. I don't know why I said DLC. I'm assuming you want to play base game.
Say my earphones were just disconnected.
I'm assuming you want to play some base game.
I do, if that's okay.
Yep. Sounds
Okay.
good to me.
I have a lobby if you want to join it.
Okay.
Okay, this is the name of the lobby. And then the name of the seed, let's just do the same thing, but practice is spelled with an S. I'm trying to add some whimsy into bingo, like naming my lobbies.
Wait,
'Cause
sorry.
nobody does
What's the lobby named?
It's named that.
Oh, that's the lobby. Okay, I thought it was the seed name.
Yeah, but the seed name is with an S.
Okay.
Nice. Yeah, whimsy, right?
Yes, very, very whimsical. I like it. I didn't even know that the bingo lobby went that long. I thought it was only 4
that's what everyone
characters.
says. I'm trying to have a little fun with this, you know.
Yeah, no, it's fair. I mean, I've never seen that many letters below the lobby.
Yep, it's I like the way it looks.
It's very silly.
Okay, so I have the Cross Naginata and Iron Greatsword.
Yep. Me
Two of the
as well.
Okay. Well, good luck. If I get 0 squares, please don't think I'm cringe.
I'm sure you'll do fine. Good luck.
Okay. Good luck. Have fun. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Alrighty. I almost looked at the starting classes too early. Darn. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Smithing Stone Bell Bearing. Blue Loretta Makar. Give Milson her prosthetic arm. Fuck! Bro, that is such ass. That is 4 memory stones? Bro. I don't know half these squares, man. I don't know half the squares on here. Four dogs. Well, we want to do the new ones, so I will, I guess, mark the new ones because they are ones that I would like to do for learning. Hitless and Dupe, Godric's Great Rune. It's a big play right there. Okay. Iron Greatsword is wieldable. Wow, actually, it's crazy, actually. Black Steel Great Hammer. 30 ints. Two claws -6. I feel like the Iron Greatsword is probably the play here, or the hammer. Problem is the int's so low. Oh, Finger Slayer Blade's on the board. Finger Slayer Blade is on the board. Wait a second. This could be a blue Retta rush, guys. I'm thinking we do a blue Retta rush here. What is more in 7 versus 10? We'll go Iron Greatsword. No, listen. Do exclamation mark playlist, okay? It's there. There's a playlist there, I promise. My favorite. Dude, I love rushing Blue Loretta. I don't know why. Hey Rasputin. How you doing, dude? Welcome on in. Playing saying knowledge checked. Yep. Pretty much. They have probably to base game and DLC for bingo. Honestly, I'm having a lot of fun with both of them. I'm having a ton of fun playing both formats. Yo, Jero. What up, dude? Thank you for the raid, sir. Welcome, welcome. What were you up to tonight? Wait, Elmer is also on the board? Damn. Elmer is on the board. There he is. Elmer. Yeah, so whoever gets Elmer first likely gets Millicent's arm, I guess. There's no O'Neill, unfortunately. But... Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome in. gonna grab these kukris because we're gonna pop a balloon in Liurnia.
Thank you.
There's 4 watchdogs, so that'll be some. I could also just do the Ordina money as well.
They sir, but you, I can play turning root to aid you. You need to the foot. Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It was the torrent. Treat him with.
I'm gonna do Ordina money because there's 4 watchdogs. Hello, OJ. OG Tour. I don't know how to say your name really properly, but hello, Batu to you too. The lack of cats today is disturbing. Uh-oh. Did I turn the cats off? I may have turned the cats off. Where am I going?
Surprised no matter. Why don't?
That was a very expensive stone club. Probably a good question, or probably a question we've asked so many times, but isn't it worth forfeiting a few early squares to fully upgrade your weapon and then bulldoze? Sometimes, yeah. If there's a lot of killing on the board, you can really, like, just destroy bosses later on by having a good weapon. I had a game versus Domo today, actually, in the base game, where I lost the majority lead, like, early. And then I wasn't giving up squares, but I was, like, not really playing to win majority. I played for a weapon. And once I got a weapon, I was able to, yeah, like, have weapon diff for the rest of the game, pretty much. So, yeah, I mean, it is worth it, situationally. Because the situation called for it, because he was threatening an early Vike on me. And so I went to +9 right away because of early Vike. I was like, I need to be on the map for this. Okay. This is also progress towards Makar. I just realized. I forgot that this was actually progress towards Magwar Makar. So the reason why I like this rush so much, by the way, is because you can pick up some Smithing Stone 2s right here, actually. It's a pickup of 3 Smithing Stone 2s right there. So very, very good synergy there. Yeah, usually the best plays in Bingus are ones that incentivize setting up. Right, so like I'm gonna leave this area with a +7 weapon, and then EG I can just buy a Somber 4 from as well. Yeah, you can get Hoarfrost Stomp as well, Apo. Thanks, Apo. Ouch. And now we get us upgrade at EG.
I presume. Oh, I am an old soul, perhaps.
Cheeky little golden seed right here too is nice. We can assume that Parky is not working towards us, by the way, because she marked from the NPCs, so I can take my time. I don't have to like rush this. So that's why I'm grabbing the seed. So this is pretty much R square without any contesting, I feel like. There's a Somber 4 over here. Synergy? What? The spell? Oh yeah, Shadow Earth is... I don't know how good that is for sorcery only, but it is on the board. gonna grab Cragblade. I don't really get a chance to use Cragblade. I'm gonna try it out. I think we're in a good spot because I did set up with Loretta, so I have a little bit of time here to grab Cragblade. That's why doing first like square as a weapon setup square is really, really nice because then you have time to do other shit. C-Dom Cragblade, dude. I don't even know what I want to do. Could go for Elmer as well. Or Bellbearing. I guess Elmer gets me an Altus Grace. I don't know. Does Shaded Castle count? I guess we can try that out. Oh, we also need the Urtra Gazing Hill Grace, though. For the Millicent questline. Yeah, it's Millicent progress, exactly. I'm just, like, spreading out the priority right now.
This guy right here, that's my favorite viewer.
Yo, Till, thank you for the primer, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you so much for the prime sub. What the hell, man? Cheers, man. The only tower that I know of is the one by the turtle shield in Weeping. Okay, so actually, dude, if I get Elmer and Smithing Stone Bellbearing 1-2, that's really good for me, by the way. Because look at how miserable that column is to block. If I have priority on Finger Slayer Blade and Millicent, look at how miserable that column is to block. Holy shit. That's horrible to block, actually. I guess level 60 is the best square in bell bearings, but that is very, very bad to block. I'm unsure. I'm unsure, Patrick. I don't know, Hannibal. I'm honestly not sure where the arm even is. Found a chest room guarded by a single clear at night on the northwestern edge of the shaded castle. Go up the tall ladder from the outermost section of the castle. Okay, I think I have that grace, yeah. Hey, North, how's it going, dude?
Thank you.
Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome in. This is a weird board, dude. This is a very weird board. I think this thing is somber, and it's also light too. Oh, I didn't pick up a... Damn it. I didn't pick up a, seal.
No matter how you're no matter.
I'm allowed to buy the memory stone from the twin husk? Yes, I believe you are. I believe so. I didn't crag blade. Fuck. It's fine. Non-merchant, please no. Are you sure that you can jump up there? Because I feel like I've never been able to make that jump. Okay, it could have been Godric. Probably going for center square then. If that's the case. Go for bell bearings now. Make some pressure. She wants to make pressure around center square. I would need to block with like explosive physic maybe. Wait, did Dom actually say that you can't buy the memory stone from Roundtable? Or are you just making a joke? How's it going, Simpson? Couldn't spam blanks freaky when you won. Shield check for Rykard eventually. Also, that's why I grabbed the sealed tunnel.
Thank you,
grease.
kind sir.
Thank you for the follow, dude. Oops. Also, do I have a mod in stream that can change my title to like verse Parky? If you mod me, I'll use my 4th and 5th arm to mod you while I play Bingus. Thank you. Thank you for changing the title. Appreciate it, appreciate it. So right about here. There's also a dagger check in that chest right there. I learned that yesterday. No mods, let's get freaky. Blah. Oh, hi. You want to get off the elevator, please? Never take a day off. Work around the clock, engineer, getting paid off. Bop. I need to... Let's set up explosive physic. That's fastest from, I guess, South Raya is better at this point. I'll get simple quarter as well. $30 int with sorcery only makes sense. Also, potential Rose's Axe on the Axe check chest. Go 300 in. Holy, that's a lot of intelligence. Boo. Does it have wild strikes at least? It does. It do be having wild strikes at least. That's not bad. Okay, I think that was Radon, by the way. I think that was a Radon mark for Parky. I don't think she wants to play without leveling health. I'm pretty sure she's like told us before that she doesn't like playing on like low vigor, which I know is like metagaming, but I don't like playing with low vigor either. So I suck at fighting these trees. I don't know why. Yeah, I'll grab the memory stone as well. Oh, the gesture? Yeah, yeah. You just parkour up the tower. Third Church? Wait, where's the memory stone by Third Church? Oh, the Millicent Church. Okay. I see. Oh, yeah, and Dragon Barrow. I see. Hello, Hyperion. How's it going, dude?
Are you here as a...
I think we're gonna do, by the way, the Scaly Misbegotten for explosive physics here. Expedition 33. Okay, we're gonna sit down here because if we warp to Alien Village, we're gonna have to sit, light the grace and sit down anyway. So we may as well sit down here instead. Actually, wait. How many more seats do I need? I have 9 flasks right now. 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3 is how it works, I think. So it's 12 total. So I need 3 more. Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, so I need 3 more. Am I going the right way? No, I'm not. I don't think warping's even faster. I was thinking about golden seeds. Three more golden seeds. Is there a reason to go Dragon Barrow? Grail. How's it going, Swaff and Payno? I'm glad you guys are enjoying the music. Golden Seed and Dragon Barrow. I know there's one in Celia. I don't know where there would be one. Oh yeah, I think you're right actually. Is it faster from Millicent Church or from the teleporter, do you think? There's one by BBK. That's very true. I love that you of the cat just fucking exploding. It's so funny because this game is just a game of chicken because Parky doesn't want to do 30 in and I don't want to do sorcery only or Godric really early. So we're just literally playing chicken right now. Siege. And there's also a tower right there. So we can grab the memory stone over there, I guess. Chicken buh. True. Also, we can grab Fort Faroth for Grail, I guess, without status effects. Damn it. I'm gonna fucking spawn in and die, aren't I? Yep. Oh, I didn't die. Huge. Where do you land? Oh, I see. So land over here. Lenny's Rise. Okay, so this is gonna be number 2. And then we can go actually from Inner Ionia, because there is also another seed. So we need how many more? 2 more, I think. We have 2 of those. We need 2 left of these. Twin Maiden has one. Yeah. Boo! Siege. All right, one more. We could grab the one on the way to Volcano Manor. So I still need a Somber 6, so I can grab the one on the way to Volcano Manor. Millicent Church? Oh yeah, for the quest line. Damn. I'll grab Fort Faroth then. I will grab Fort Faroth then. I did forget about that. Okay, so we're gonna grab the last seed from Gelmir. And then do Grail, probably. I'm gonna grab a Somber 6, then do Grail. I could even upgrade to +8, honestly. What is that scarab right there? This music alone has earned my Prime sub. Whoa, that's a big honor, bro. You don't gotta do all that, but I would appreciate that. Holy schmoly. Not level 60, Lemon, but it'll give me a 30 intelligence for sorcery only. Also, by the way, Noble and Rykard is 2 god bosses, by the way. That's huge for me. I could honestly just push row 4. I'm gonna do, after Grail, I'm gonna do 30 in. Did I see Sweat and Gray trying to do Remembrance sorcery only? I haven't seen them try to do sorcery only, but I have tried to do Incant only. I've done it. I did it on Lion last night with Flame of Frenzy, and that wasn't bad.
This guy right here, that's my favorite viewer.
Yo, Viola with the primer. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. Don't ask about the Rolana with Rock Sling. Yeah, don't ask about that. I did die to Rolana at literal 1 HP after like a 10-minute fight with Rock Sling. Yeah, Dom already changed it to regular boss, which I think is fine. I thought the incant wasn't that bad, but I guess I was running a faith build with fire art, flame art, so. Yeah, corn will likely be allowed just because, like, checking incants is just kind of weird if they're all just bad. But
Right, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
get a little bit of HP here. I don't have a foot. That's fine. I have a lot of poppable runes. Oh, I need to... Hang on. I still didn't put on Cragblade, by the way. Cragblade works only if it's in. That's true. Historically speaking, Agents of War are only there for emotional support anyway. dead. Wait till the runes to pop up. Okay. Let's go grab Millicent
Thank
Church.
you, kind sir.
And then I don't honestly think I have enough for 30 and I don't know if I do. It's 2k per level. I guess I might have just enough. I don't think I will though. Let's see. My class is like no int. Could do O'Neal for some more money for 30 int maybe. He gives a amount of money, but oh, just enough. Wow. Nice. Huge. And then we go for. We could progress towards Godric. How do I finish memory stones? I have 2. Where the hell are the other memory? I guess it's one in Weeping. One in Weeping and then Round Table. Yeah. We'll grab Wild Strikes for fun, I guess. We also grabbed the Cragblade for fun. Dude, I have $6969, dude. Holy. Let's go inside. Well, here goes the I'm gonna have 10,069, right? Or oh, it's 12,000. Why is it 12,000? Oh, I still have 6,900. Sheesh. I thought it was 10k.
It's tightly hooked. The guards still breached. Fair enough.
What's my rune level? Definitely not 60. 39. Yeah, 60 is quite a lot. 60 is a big ask, a big square. What do you got? Oh, that's an int sword. It's got glintstone pebble on it. It's bad. Damn. As far as I remember that one. I could also do Rykar's Great Rune as well. Because I have one Misbegotten boss down. Let's go! Okay. Redaniel now. With my brand new int sword. That's a straight sword. It's probably not very good. I'm gonna keep it a buck, it probably sucks. That's what I'm thinking, Ryuji. And then finish out with Rykard. Because I think the threat's already on the board for God Bosses and Unique Watchdogs, so I think she might be working on that. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I picked up Wild Strikes and I picked up Cragbladed. I'm not using either of them. I'm gonna test out the sword, okay? Listen, it probably sucks, but I'm curious because Glintstone Pebble has a follow-up stab. You still summon? No, not for encounter sorcery only. Boom! Dude, this thing is crazy. What the hell? It's not bad, dude. What the hell? It's actually not bad. Oh, shit! It is also no status, that's true. I just figured, like, I have something that has, you know, I need something with magic damage because I have 30 int, but maybe I'm forcing it too much. We'll also grab this for damage. Oh shit, look at that damage, bro. Okay, wait, is this not really good? It's kind of good, bro. Okay, we'll level up our strength, I guess. Actually, we need HP. It's a good weapon? Okay. Yeah. 30 in? Dude, this thing's kind of good, especially with the Alexander Talisman. Okay, now we know that she can't really do sorcery only. That's good for us. We can just leave that now. The thing is getting 30 int first on a board like this is actually really good because of the sorcery only square.
If I'm no longer, I have a told business. May we meet?
Got some strength going here with this. Yeah, it's actually not bad. No, the Ash of War does not count for sorcery only.
Thank you.
Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome in. And we have a really, really big lead on right card, I would assume, at this point. So we're just going to go right card's Great Rune. Because we have a really, really big lead. There's no point in pivoting now. Like, if she's in the manor, then great. But otherwise, like, I have to go for this, really, because I gave up a lot. I didn't go for Hitless. I didn't go for Great Rune. I gave up a lot for this, so... not going for the bingo would not make sense here. What? Oh, tap R2s are fine. Okay. Tap R2s are just fine. That CR2 is just so bad. That's the only thing with this weapon. Otherwise, it's pretty solid. But the Ash of War, or the CR2 is just terrible. There's like almost no use case for it. Yeah, true, Tater. If there's some sort of like deflect frames or whatever or something on that, that would be make it so much better. But it's just not that great. Yo, Montage, hello. What's up, dude?
Thank you, kind sir.
Do I have any Somber 5s? I don't think I do. I can grab the one outside of the Godskin Arena, but I don't think it's really going to save time. Do I need it? No. A +4 is fine. I'm talking about for Serpent Hunter. +4 should be good enough, but... Yeah, this is modded. This is randomized weapons and unlocked graces around the map at the start of the game. Oops.
Well, then I presume.
That could have been Rykard. Level 60 as well? Uh-oh. Yeah, we'll finish it out for Capital. Okay, we still have time though, because she has to go through the sealed tunnel at least. We still have time to get capital access. That was definitely a really good play for her to go for, though. So we know that it's it's Godric and Rykard for sure. So that means that she shouldn't have access to these underground squares. So I want to do Morgott and then probably the underground squares. We'll get into the capital, and then we'll probably pivot out towards underground stuff. There's 3 squares down there. I wanted a bit of a head start on capital so that when she marks ride cards, I can go straight for Morgott.
Thank you.
Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome on in.
Thank you, kind sir.
Thank you as well for the follow. Welcome on in. Worst case here, I get Finger Slayer, Blade, Morgott, and Sorcery only. I think is like the worst case that she steals Valiant Gargs. She really can't get Finger Slayer Blade before me, or Sorcery only, and potentially Morgott. Because we're assuming that she's going towards Sealed Tunnel right now, and grabbing the Great Rune. There we go. There it is, but unfortunately, she has to be underground right now to contest all this stuff. I don't think she is, so. If she had tried to go underground, I would have had a lead on Capital. Now, I think she might go underground now, but it'll probably be too late for her to contest underground stuff. Morgott Sorcery only is better. It's not impossible. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, if she does it, I win through the 3 underground squares, which is why I tried to, like, you know, make sure that I was ahead on everything while she goes for the Great Rune. Radon would better because of HP pools. To make the bingos a little bit smaller. If I make it smaller, people on mobile will complain that it's too small. So this is the Goldilocks, the perfect. This is the perfect happy medium. Pepperidge, thank you for the streak, dude. Welcome in. I'm gonna get some mind, I think, for Gargs. We're gonna grab the Ancestral Woods for Finger Slayer Blade as well. We'll probably level it now. Make some blue flasks too. For sorcery only as well, I guess makes sense to level up mind. What level am I now? 60. Mark the square, mark the square, mark the square. Garg fight will be slower with this sword. I mean, it's magic damage, so it's gonna be faster. Gargoyles are like omega weak to magic. I also have the Alexander Talisman.
Thank you, kind sir.
Juicy damage, yep. I guess I had a sorcery good enough. Like, I don't know how good Shadow Earth is, so we could try it. I'm gonna go check out Selen though.
Thank you, kind sir.
Thank you for the follow, dude.
I am sorry you here. Well, but one must. I was ex as a revive. You still very well, but I refuse to anticipate.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know which of these is good, but. I have two remembrances, I guess. I need 36. No. I need like 10,000. Damn. I can't use the ice storm. I don't have a staff either. I need a staff. Surely glintstone pebble counts. Why did I think there was Fia's champs in this board, by the way? Oh, she did it. I don't even know how to do that. Okay, well, I'm glad that she did that because I have no fucking clue how to do that. I guess I know how kind of how to do it, but yeah, I know somewhat how to do it, but damn, I guess that makes sense for me to do right now. And then for my last score, I'll probably just do Makar. I mean, I can do Finger Slayer Blade, obviously, but I want to, like, see how long Makar takes. Another water in the night.
Thank you, kind sir.
Whoops. Let's do 7 flasks. Should be enough. Okay, Glintstone Stars and Shatter Earth. Didn't even hit him. That's dog shit. That wasn't much better. I'm so itchy. Okay, I guess that hit me. Wonder if Flintstone Stars is better. Ooh, that might be better actually. I think if you stand far away from him and do range stuff, it makes him want to do that more. So, like fire. Bear witness. Bruh. Can you stop?
I am the Lord of all that is golden. And one day,
Salty or Zesty. Thank you for the streak, dude. Appreciate that.
to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Okay. Now we go Makar. The early Loretta paid off, chat. Loretta value. That's what I'm talking about, baby. It always pays off, bro. I had one square for like 15 minutes, but it ended up paying off. No, you cannot go to Makar backwards. There used to be a skip for the elevator, but I don't think you can do that anymore. I don't know why people would want to skip backwards for Makar. Rah, 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 spooky. Sorcery for Makar. No thanks. I'll use my glintstone pebble on my sword. I'm too sophisticated for sorceries. I use glintstone pebble, ash of war. Tom was saying there's upgrade stones here. I don't know which ones you get from up here, but these are all cracked crystals. These are not smithing stones. They're smithing 4s? Gotcha. Twelve 4s, 2 to 3 3s, 2 smithing 5s. Oh, that's 5s are interesting, I guess. A somber 3 and a somber 4. Yeah, these are probably 3s, right? Or 4s? Yeah, these are 4s. What are they even singing, bro? Beep, 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 beep. Oh, they used to be beautiful? Well, that's sad. Come on, this fucking boss. Oh, you can't jump that. Okay. Dude, I'm on literally lava right now. Okay. Oh, shit. Let's go.
Hello.
GG's.
GG's blanks. How was that game for you?
You kind of had me sweating for a bit when you marked god bosses and level 60, because I was like, oh, because I was in the right card fight when you marked that, so.
Oh my god, that makes me so happy.
Yeah,
Holy
yeah,
crap.
that was really good actually. What were your god bosses? Was it Godric and then going through the manor?
Godskin.
Okay.
And then record, yeah. Oh my god. Okay, so I'd like to know your thoughts on my game plan, and you can be honest if you think parts of it are bad, because I need to learn where this went wrong for me. Actually, I think it went wrong for me mostly because I gave up Crucible Knight Misbegotten Duo, because I was about to do that, and then I pivoted to the god bosses, which I guess in retrospect it's good that I pivoted to the god bosses, but I held on to that.
Well, what was your game plan? Like, what did you want to set up? Like, what was your...
Okay, so my game plan from the beginning, I saw God stuff. I saw Godric, I saw Hitless Boss in the same line. And So I wanted to do Godric hitless, obviously. I was gonna give up sorcery, which is kind of bad, but mostly I wanted to like take power away from you if you wanted to do hitless Godric with sorcery, because I know people have done that. So I was like, I don't think I can do that, but if he thinks he can do that, I'm going to take that power away from that square. So I just did the hitless Godric. And then I saw that you killed Loretta, and I was like, that's obviously for all the underground stuff and like Finger Slayer Blade, and that's actually a really good play. So I knew you had priority on that. And then after that is when I started kind of panicking about column 5.
Yep.
And then, yeah.
Because
so
of how
that's when I
bad it
went
is to
fully-
block. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So that's when I set up a little bit for Millicent, like just getting some graces and stuff. And I was like kind of debating going Finger Slayer Blade, just to call your bluff on it. I don't know, but I obviously didn't end up doing that. And then at that point is when I was just like looking for money for level 60. And then I went Godric's Great Rune just because I just didn't want you to get that because it's center square, I guess. And I just don't want to hold prio for too long and then lose it because I'm greedy. But that's actually probably where this shit went wrong for me, because I haven't done a Restore Great Rune in a long time, so I didn't know the size of the elevator. So like I pressed the elevator and then I accidentally stepped off of it. So I had to wait for it to go all the way back up, all the way back down, and that is so long. So I wasted so much time doing that. Yeah.
So,
and in retrospect, I was like, yeah, sorry, what?
I was just gonna say, like, I feel like if your plan is to give up Sorc only, you probably should wait for the hit list. Like, you could set up the Great Rune, but wait for the hit, like the sorcery only to ding, and then you rotate back to the Great Rune. Because if I ping sorcery only, I'm probably going for center square right after. So I think if you wanted the center square, and you wanted to also, like, you didn't want to bother with sorcery only, I think the best thing you could have done was hold it until I got sorcery only, which obviously could have also backfired if I had wanted to also go up sorcery only. But when you marked God's Great Rune, that told me a lot of information. Like, I was like, okay, she has a god boss. She can't really do sorcery only. She can, but it'd be kind of rough. So I don't think she's gonna do that. And then also, you know, me being the first one to hit level 30 in, that's also another indicator of like, okay, I probably shouldn't be going for sorcery only if he has 30 in.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
I
I don't think it's bad because the Great Rune is stats. So like the Great Rune is fine. It's also center square. And if you worked around column 3, like after hit list, maybe setting up Explosive Physic and then doing Crucible Duo, like that puts me into a really bad spot.
That was my plan. Okay, hold on. Let me just say something. I actually said out loud, I don't think I should do Godric Great Rune until he gets sorcery only. I said that.
Yeah.
But I was already on my way there, and I didn't grab any graces, and I wasted so much time going there, or something like that. Either way, I said that out loud, and I did acknowledge that. I was like, I do not need to get this until he marks sorcery only, and then I panicked, and I did it anyway. So I actually did acknowledge that, and I'm good that you pointed that out, because that's good that I acknowledged that. And I also was setting up that line. I wanted to do Explosive Physic into Crucible Misbegotten Duo, because I already had Radon dead. Like, I had the grace, I was ready for it all. And then I was gonna just commit to Graven Ghost Glove War, because I just wanted to get the line. But you marked Explosive Physic when I just got the Explosive Physic. So I actually did have that in mind, but I guess a little bit of my ordering then was my downfall. But other than that, that's actually pretty good.
No, I think you played a good game for sure. Like, I feel like there were maybe a couple of snipes, like maybe Explosive Physic being mainly like one of them, just because, you know, you'd already put time into getting it. But I'll run you through like what I saw with the sport. I saw column 5 right away, and I was like, okay, people know that I like rushing Loretta, but honestly, I don't really care because it's just like a good play when there's Finger Slayer Blade. Because if you're gonna do Finger Slayer Blade, you have to do Loretta, which is like so bad if you're the other player. If you're the player that doesn't get Loretta, doing Loretta for a Finger Slayer Blade is so bad. So I just like being the first one to do it. And also, it gets you EG's Grace for potential Serpent Hunter. You can do +4 Serpent Hunter at EG. And also, inside the manor, there's smithing 2s, so you can pick up the 3 2s there. There's the 3 next to the teleporter going to Lucaria Southgate, and then you can just either buy 1s from the Liurnia Shore Merchant or pick up the gatefront 1s, and then you can do +7 before Loretta. So it's like,
what?
it's a bit of a time investment, but it gets you a lot of like early advantages. Yeah.
Yeah, interesting. Okay. Yeah, that was an interesting play.
I'm also closer to Makar as well. That's the other thing too. So you end up setting up Makar.
Oh. Wait, how? I don't know that.
Because from the Caria Manor main gate grace, you just run past Hoarfrost Stomp Ash of War, and then just go down the Bellum like river down to the Precipice dungeon.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I need to learn that then.
Because I think this is the closest grace to Makar. Like, you could do that. You could pick up the Academy key and then take the Academy key to Bellum Highway with that sacred tier there in the merchant. That also works. But with Loretta on the board, it just makes more sense to set up the manor, at least from my perspective. So I set that up early, got Loretta, and then I'm like, okay, Fingerslayer Blade is basically my square as of right now. And then I did Elmer, like I got the Elmer Grace, like the first Grace in the castle. Then you mark something, and I was like, okay, I can probably sit on this for a bit. So I got to +12 smithing by grabbing the Somber 4 next to O'Neill, then the smithing 4s at the Kaled Grace. And then I went to +12 before Elmer. And then at that point, I was like, okay, column 5 sucks so I can get Smithing Stone Bell Bearing, so I did that next. And then I just left it. I left it at that point because I was like, you need to block it with any square on that line is a pain to get. So I just kind of left it after that. And then
why were you just finished? You had a priority on everything.
Fingerslayer Blade, I'd have to kill Radon, which I didn't have Radon dead yet. I could have done Radon earlier, honestly. But Fingerslayer Blade is a bit of a hike. Also, level 60 is pretty long from the start of the game. And then the Millicent Square is also pretty long, because you have to also kill Commander O'Neill. So I was like...
I mean, I guess. But all those things were so fast for me. I really feel like if you just did that line, you would have had all of it.
Maybe. What was your routing for level 60 then? Like, what were like the big bosses that you killed for level 60?
It was just Radon, Godric, and Rykard, and then I gold Foulfoot only on Radon. And then I duped the Remembrance, so I had 2 Godrics. It was exactly level 60, not even a little bit to spare.
Interesting. Because I did Grail without status for like 70k, but I didn't have a foot for that. Because I didn't do Shiva routing at all, because I did the Loretta routing. Never went Shiva, so I didn't have feet. So maybe if I had feet, I could have gotten level 60 quicker. But yeah, maybe I could have finished the line. I don't know. I instead wanted to spread the priority elsewhere, which is why I started progressing. I progressed Altis for like potential Morgott, Sacred Flasks is really good. And then I finished out Sacred Flask by going through Dragon Barrow for the seed, got the seed in Celia, and then set up Millicent's Church. And then I also got the Memory Stone from Len's Rise by the Beast Sanctum, like taking the 3rd Church teleporter. So I thought that was interesting. Okay. That's a good Memory Stone to get. I did that one, and then there's actually one by the Explosive Physic. I don't know if you know that one.
I knew it back in season 1. I knew all these back in season 1.
Yeah. So it's just down. It's like south down the road. There's a tower there for Memory Stone, and then so it was Len's Rise, that one from Round Table, and then one from the Weeping Tower by the Turtle Shield.
Yes. Yeah.
So I guess that's easy for if there's Explosive Physic on the board.
Yeah. I haven't done that square in a while, so I wasn't like super obsessed with looking at that one.
Yeah, but, I wanted to do all the new ones.
I'm bummed. Yeah, true. I'm bummed about my Godric play because I think that but again, I knew that what you said, and I think that if I had waited, I would have been able to get my plan. I would have and the fit if I don't know. I feel like I misplayed. I feel like I could have done a column 3 thing.
Do you think it was like a sequencing error, like for column 3, that you could have like sequenced it better?
I think I could have sequenced everything a little better.
Okay.
I shouldn't have gone for friendly NPCs, but I just love that square because it's so easy and it's kind of fast. Like things are kind of just on the way.
It is very fast, yeah. NPCs is probably one of the fastest squares. Did you have a wieldable weapon right away?
Yeah, I did. I did it for that reason.
Okay. Which class did you go with, or which weapon did you go with?
It was the Iron Greatsword, which is great by the way. If it was a shitty one, I probably wouldn't have, but I love that weapon. It was great.
I like that one as well. I picked up that one.
Yeah. Oh, okay. And I like the stats on that class too. It was nice.
Yep. Good stats besides the int, but other than that, it was like pretty balanced stats overall. So.
You mean besides the int was low?
Yeah, the int was like 7.
So the int's good?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
But I ended up finding actually an intelligence scaling sword, so I was kind of happy about that.
What? What sword?
It's like it's not that great. I kind of forced it to work just because I wanted it because of the int square. But it's the Lazuli glintstone sword, so it's like a straight sword that has glintstone pebble. So you just like shoot the pebble and you press R2, and then it's like a little thrust. So it's like it was good for Gargs because they're weak to magic. But
yeah,
I think I could have just used the Iron Greatsword, but I was like, nah, I got intelligence. I should probably just try this out. Oh wow, O'Neal dropped Dragon Halberd. That's good. But yeah, any questions about this match?
Like not really. It seems like you think my play was like fine, just with like also a little bit of weird sequencing stuff, right? Like there's nothing that you're like, I think this was a mistake, do you?
Not really, no. I think going Godric and duping it right away is fine. Also, like, because I thought that was Radon, so, like, you were hiding Godric by not marking the Great Rune. So, I think going hitless and then duping was fine, because, like, I didn't know what you were doing. I think maybe you could have done, I don't know, maybe I don't know about Rykard earlier, but, like, it would be a Somber 6 stone in Volcano Manor, which is nice. So you could have maybe gone to the manor a little bit earlier. If your plan was to do god bosses, like you could have maybe gone to the manor a little earlier for setup. I don't know. I just like doing squares that set me up, kind of like Loretta early and whatnot.
Yeah, no, I understand that, but my issue is just like setup is such a hard thing to learn. Like I don't know all these random niche things, so it's hard for me to like know that stuff.
It's very hard in base game.
Yeah, it's like super weird. It's like, oh, Parker, you didn't know that at all 4 unique watchdogs? There's every single stone you need to be a +10? What? Like, what, bro? Yeah, so I don't know. I guess that's just an experience thing, but I'm kind of cooked on that. I think it's so hard to just like know them all, because no one's going to be able to tell me just a list of every single upgrade stone, you know?
Yeah, I think a rule of thumb, though, is that smithing 1 through 4 is generally pretty, like, you could do that every single game. You could do smithing 1 through 4 every single game. Like, it's always going to be either the gatefront ones and then, 2s and 3s from Shifra, or you can buy 1s and 2s from the Lyrinia Merchant. You get a something 3 from the Raya Lucaria Teleporter, and then you just do Somber 4 instead. So, like, smithing stone 1 through 4 is generally good to do every game, but the janky one is 6 through 9, I guess. Like, because once you get 6, 7, 8 is easy. But getting the Somber 6 is really awkward.
Yeah. Yeah, the Altus Tunnel is usually, like, nice when there's... I feel like there's oftentimes a square on the board that works with that, like an Altus or a tunnel.
Yeah,
like
so tunnels, Altus bosses, I mean, they used to be Colossal Armament as well, but that's gone now.
Yeah.
But, also, a good little bonus about Altus Tunnel is that you can grab the Grace inside, and that's closer Grace to Elmer.
Right, if you make sure to send the elevator, but yeah.
Yeah. So that's like a nice little pickup if you have Elmer on the board. But yeah, I mean, that was a good game. If you want to play again, I'm down, but if you want to rotate out, that's also fine.
I wouldn't rotate. I'm down to play a second game, but I'm just give me a few minutes to think about if I want to do another game. But Blanks, thank you so much for this game. Regardless, I am really scared of playing against you, and I'm like really happy when you tell me that or we have the same plan or something like that. Like that means a lot to me because I think you're like the coolest bingo player. So appreciate that. Just wanted to put that out there.
Thank you, of course. And yeah, just let me know when when you want to play or if you're gonna play again.
Okay.
I'll be chilling.
Okay. All right. Cool. See ya.
How close are we to Finger Slayer Blade? We had to talk to Ronnie still. We actually kind of had the Finger Slayer Blade set up. I didn't have to do Makar. What was the difference? It was 6 minutes from Sork only to Makar. So 6 minutes between that, and then I guess for Finger Slayer Blade, we would just have to talk to Ronnie. Yeah, I love playing all the regions, honestly. I love helping out, dude. Like, any way that I can. You know, when I was helping out, like, Raidens or Gray or anyone who needs help learning Bingus, I'm always down to, you know, help people out. I have, like, an instinct to coach or just be helpful. So it definitely is very fun to do, like, any sort of help or coaching or whatever. Probably do Millicent arm. That's true. I'm gonna do Millicent arm while she decides if she wants to play again. Let me actually find the Millicent arm itself first. I could probably brute force the quest line if I just know how to get the arm. It's on the west side. Yeah, it's like over there. Yeah. Okay. Isn't it always safer? Can I go back this way? Oh, wait, I can just jump on the wall right here. Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay. Are you done to play again?
Yeah, but I'm only gonna do base game.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
if you don't want to
sounds
do base game, okay. Okay, you. What name for seed? What should we change it to?
I normally just add a J, but if you want to be
No, that's what they
whimsy,
all do. It's okay.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's cool. If you want to be whimsy. I'm trying to make this catch on like the fun lobby names, but no one started doing it yet. So I will keep doing it.
It automatically generates one, so like I never take the time to make a cool lobby code, but
no, I always do it. It's like starting a few games ago. Okay, hopefully this game will do well. Don't really want to end on a really shitty one.
I think last game was nice because it didn't feel like I was sniping you a lot, and I didn't really get sniped that much. So it was like a nice, like we got to do our plans, which always feels good.
I agree. I like those kind of games where we're very separate. Okay, I have a spiky shield and a clean rot night sword.
Spiky shield and clean rot night sword. Okay, let me check. Yes, with like Lionel's helmet.
Yes.
Honestly, it kind of matches.
Yeah, he looks kind of sick. Okay.
Okay.
I'm ready. Are you ready?
I am about ready to play, so just get her going whenever you're ready.
Okay. Good luck.
Good luck. What do we got here? Acquire 3 larval tears from transforming enemies. Bro, I don't know this shit. I don't know how to get larval tears from transforming enemies. The only good weapon is pickaxe or claws. I guess mesmer axe is not that bad. We'll try to do that this game. 3 god bosses again. Everjails, Liurnia bosses. There's a bunch of Everjails in Liurnia. Pool of Spirit Loretta. Holy! Is there Finger Slayer Blade on this board? Nah, I'm gonna do Bell Bearings. I think I'm gonna do Bell Bearings. Because that, I guess Loretta is also a Liurnia boss. GGR again. 1 duelist. Maybe we need to do a duelist rush this game. Mesmerax is wieldable. Any stat dumps? Maybe we just do Mesmerax. Mesma. Ba 3 ba. Now you get me. You get me, Xeneron. $30 int and 12 sorceries and Grail kill. Yeah, that's true. Getting money from killing Grail, that is definitely true. That is potential synergy. I prefer Lobter because it means I can type Lobter in chat. The NPCs. Gotta be careful of the diagonal if she wants to go for the blue Loretta play this game. My block is probably Hero's Grave for Somber 6 over there. Is Godric the fastest square right now? No. Godric is not that fast. At least not compared to other bosses on the board. It's not slow, but it's not that fast. Godric while summoning Nepheli Lu is pretty good, because it also gets you Godric's Great Rune as well. So that might be something that Parky looks for, honestly.
They sir, but you, I can turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It was some torrent to treat him with.
I think I saw painting rewards. Yeah, there it is on column 5. So this is good for painting rewards, getting this grace over here. 4 Everjails looks long. Well, Bloodhound Knight is on the board. So that's, you know, if you're doing that one, that's 3. And there's 2 in Liurnia. So there's Bulls and there's a Dawn in Liurnia. Those aren't too bad, I feel like. Oh, I'm going completely the wrong way. Well, I might lose a square now. Fuck. Crucible Knight, that's true. That one's pretty good. That one's good synergy with Godric stuff. Because the Stormveil Castle has the Crucible Knight as well. So you last saw Hughes? Dude, I did Hughes one time in a match, I remember. That shit was hype. The time I did Hughes was very, very hype. Onyx Lord and the Everjail, that's true, that's true. Dude, I feel like Onyx Lord would be a nice square. I feel like that would be a pretty good square. I'm gonna bring it up to Dom. Maybe he likes it too. I don't know. Okay, this game we're gonna do bell bearings for our upgrade route. We're gonna see how fast bell bearings is. Any Ainsel squares? Actually, there is Estelle is a square. There's Estelle. There is Dragonkin, technically. Yep. There is Mood of Noxtella. So there is some stuff over there. Green Longsword's being a good square, some synergy with other squares. Right. So, like, my thought process is that there's a Greatsword check Onyx Lord that defends Rykard's Great Rune. A curved Greatsword check for potential Bloodhound's Fang. There is a Onyx Lord in the Academy. There's an Onyx Lord in Limgrave. I don't know. Maybe it'd have to be like a Onyx Lord boss square. Maybe not like an Onyx Lord square. Because maybe Onyx Lord boss makes more sense than Onyx Lords. Because the non-boss ones are Alabaster Lords, right? Well, there's any Rykard's Great Rune on here. I just like things that push right card, honestly. It's an excuse to push right card even more into the meta. Because you could do the sealed tunnel as a unexplored boss. I'm just a right card enjoyer, I think. I think I just want right card to be good to go for in the meta. The OG speedrunner loves right card. I just think that, like, because of auto upgrade and because of this power creep, Serpent Hunter is not that crazy anymore. It's like we don't need to be so scared of Serpent Hunter being quote unquote meta because there's so much better weapons in the game. We don't need to be afraid anymore of Serpent Hunter, I feel like. Well, it would probably be a boss square, Hyperion. It would probably just be a boss square. To push the sealed tunnel a bit more. Need money for to buy the stones.
Thank you, kind sir.
Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome in. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Are there really only 2 Onyx Lord bosses? That's crazy. Two 3s and a 2. Okay, we're good on 3s, I think. Yeah. They're all named Onyx Lord? Oh, interesting. I got fucking one-tapped, bro. No way! I can't believe I just got fucking one-tapped. Okay. That was embarrassing. Bro. I guess this is faster. Let's go this way. I need money. She's getting Everjail synergy. One Everjail for her. Okay, she needs to set up a weapon still. I mean, she must have already gotten something, I feel like. You don't really need one for Bloodhound Knight, but it's been a little bit, so she probably has something. At least +3 or whatever. That's good. Morningstar is good. Parry Shield. Okay. No somber weapons. That's fine because I need to buy smithing stones anyway. Oops. Okay, that was about like that's a decent amount of money that I spent on stones.
You're nomad loud, you're...
Nice. Big. I can grab a Shaky Somber 6 right here as well. And set up the Hero's Grave at the same time. What, for Onyx Lords? I see. I mean, it doesn't have to be bosses. It can be just enemies. But there are a lot of quick ones, the problem. But I mean, if it's 4, like, yeah, there's a lot of quick ones. But is that a good use of your time? Killing 4 Onyx Lords that aren't synergizing with anything? Is that the best use of your time? How's it going, Brian? Welcome in, dude. If someone gets Blythe to move into the Everjail and kill him, is that considered clearing an Everjail? Good question. I need a somber weapon. There's 0 somber weapons in Round Table. That's also not somber. What's the flail? Are there more somber flails? Okay, that's interesting. Oh, wait, there's scar seals. Wait a second. Dude, Parky's gonna, like, quadruple up on this shit. Hang on. I need to contest this. Parky's gonna get giga value if I don't take it away. Fuck. Oh, no. I actually didn't even realize that. There's literally so many Everjail synergies in this board. There's Scar Seals, there's Bloodhound Knight, there's Crucible Knight. Like, everything's a synergy. Shit. And then Lyria bosses, too. I need to get Scar Seals at least. Catacomb dungeons, we can grab this too. Potential. Sealed Tunnel will be another avenue for something 5s? Really? Oh yeah, you can skip Somber 6. That'd be so cool, actually. You can skip Somber 6 if you go Sealed Tunnel for Unexplored. Hey, thanks, Cosmo. Appreciate that. We can go to +8 somber, but I need a somber weapon first. So go somber. Okay. Bro. Do you hear the bingo ding in your sleep? Yes, I do. Every night, I hear the bingo ding. Come on, I did not mean to do that.
Smoldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear of the night. The hands of the it's tightly booked. The guards you'll breach the fair.
What's the straight sword checks then? Like, are there any like straight sword checks that are exclusively straight swords in Bingus? Average Joe's in the arena bosses? Yeah, could be. Could be. That would be definitely good synergy from her to do. I think your Godric is nice for me. I need a somber weapon, but because Godric is pretty weak and I have bleed, it's a pretty decent pickup.
Thank you, kind sir.
Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome on in, welcome on in.
Well, tarnished, I am the fellow. I'm here by how utterly this graft is tainted them. If I ask you, the winds run, I'm certain.
Let's go towards the catacomb here, the Black Knight Assassin catacomb here. Potential check inside. Katana check for Somber. Maybe. I can't believe I have not found a Somber weapon yet. Good night, Basic. Thanks for watching, dude. Good night. Yo, what's up, Leon? Check the merchant. I could. It's not a lot of Saints Bridge value this game, but I could do that. Oh, I poised through it. Nice. Something somber, sir. Is that somber? Nope. Good night, Basic, again. Good night, dude. I can't believe this. Come on, give me like Rivers of Blood or some shit like that. Oh my god, no way. It's actually a smithing weapon. It's actually a smithing weapon, dude. I feel like great katanas have like a really high somber rate too. Because there's Rivers of Blood, there's Moonville, there's Meteoric, there's Doguka, there's Rakshasas. There's like so many. Traitor Remembrance. It's like 20k runes, man. Whatever. I can't believe this shit. I could go check in the flail. Yeah, I haven't checked the flail yet. One. Bro! Give me something somber, please! I can't find a somber weapon. Are we so fucking for real? I know that I can get a seal, but hello, BT. What up, gamers? Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Finally! Oh my god, finally a somber weapon. Holy shit, that took forever. How's it going, BT? Thanks for the raid, dude. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome to some Elden Ring bingo. World's first happy to see veterans prosthesis. Yeah, that was a struggle for sure. I gotta grab the grace there, I guess, for a potential lobster.
Those of a channel find them well.
Am I winning, son? I sure am. I was looking for a somber weapon forever for this, it's because we have auto upgrade on for our weapons. Oh, come on. The Ash of War nonsense. It's like, you sure you want to drop the weapon? It's got an Ash of War. Yes, I want to drop the weapon. We'll grab the painting while we're in here. Congratulations, Thorin. That's huge, man. Congrats. We can start playing bingo now. Okay. Just because Simpson said so, we can start playing bingo now, guys. Morning Star or Great Katana for the dragons, we think? Okay, let's go. Let's do Great Katana. That's a big stat requirement. Wow. Wow, okay, that staggers really fast. She stole my blue Loretta. How dare she? Only 64k? I thought it was 70k for Grail. Okay, not enough yet. So if you kill the little dragons around Grail, they drain the life force of Grail herself.
Thank you.
How many? I think it's like 5 or 6. I think lava is flat damage, so I'm going to put on the Scar Seal for some more HP. I don't think I had to wait for this cycle. Fuck, I thought I could... Ugh. Need to keep my money, though. That's my college fund, so I can pay for my intelligence.
Thank you.
Okay, now it's time to do the silly transforming enemies now. Where is Lobter? People say he's by Boil Prawn Shack. Probably should have grabbed the Grace there. Anyone know where Lobter is, guys? The transforming one? This guy right here? This is Lobter. Between the Rose Church and Boil Prawn. Are these the Lobters? I don't think they are. The one walking around? Okay, this one? Okay. Do I have anything to throw at him? Patrols a gazebo. Well, this one's not patrolling shit. This one? Yes, I think it's this one. Thank you, chat. I'm gonna grab the NK over here as well. While I'm here. There's a good old blood flame blade over here. And then we go for the Rune Bear in Limgrave, I think. Or I'm facing the way to the Gelmir True Spirit. There's a worm face there? Here, let me show the acquired. There we go. One. It's a corpse. Lone, wielding, wandering. The zombie. This guy. There we go. And then this one I should know of. Oi! You there! Stop pretending like you can't see me. Okay, I think instead of Lopter, we could have done the one by Lanciax. Lopter is faster, but yeah, I know the lion one. Yeah. Troll? Wait, where's the troll one? Oh, this guy. This guy drops a stave. It's one of these guys. I think it's this guy right here. Maybe? It's near the Grace. Oh, this guy right here. I landed on him and I stunned him. Bro, he got fucking landed on. Man. Damn it. Okay, that tells me that she might not be near Godric then. If she's gonna grab that. Yes, Melania is a god boss. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Oh. Oh no, did she mismark it? That would be so unfortunate. Oh no. That would be so unfortunate. That means that I just win here. If I get this, then I just win. That's so unfortunate.
I miscounted my ritual pots. I'm locked out.
Okay. Youch, that's bad. Cause man, that's so sad. Cause I just win here now. That's the problem. You miss unmarked versus Tom. Yeah, that's true. Honestly, I think with the sequencing that I did this game, I feel like Red Wolf was a bit unnecessary because, I mean, row 4 is never going to happen. I just had it set up for a while. I just didn't really feel like losing it. I feel like Red Wolf may have been a bit unnecessary, though. Like, everything in row 2 makes sense for the pressure. Center Square makes sense. Scar Seals made sense to cut down an Evergale synergy. And then Larval Tears obviously makes sense because it's, you know, row 1 and column 1. The only square that I think was bad that I marked this game was Red Wolf. That's rough. Would you like to play the rest of this one out?
Like, with you collecting 5?
Yeah, probably not.
Nah, we don't need to.
Oh, that sucks.
I'm really
that's
bummed.
So
That sucks.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm really bummed because I feel like the game was going just fine. Well, we can still talk about it.
Yeah, yeah, of course. What were we looking at the start here?
So I was looking at Bloodhound Knight and Duelist. You actually sniped me on Duelist, which wasted so much time. I was like almost done the fight, or like I just started it or something. I don't know, but that was so fast, and it also worked with Catacombs, and it's also near patches for the Shackles. I loved that, but you got that, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna finish him off for the Catacomb, and then I'm gonna go, yeah, and then I'm gonna go Blythe. Well, actually, I think I did next friendly NPCs. Yeah, friendly NPCs because I just could or something. I don't really remember why I did that. Actually, I was gonna do that with Yura by the Murkwater Catacomb, but then I didn't. I did Kenneth Height. Oh, that's what happened. I did the 3 friendly NPCs because Kenneth Height is near Blythe.
Okay.
So,
yeah, that's a good synergy.
Yeah, and he was really easy actually. So I got that, and then I did Blythe right after, which obviously worked into Everjails. I actually had Scar Seal. I had the 1 Scar Seal. I was gonna do the other one, but I just waited too long, and you got that instead.
I saw
And
that.
then-
Yeah, I saw the synergy, and I was like, I need to get Scar Seals because with the Bloodhound Knight that is an Everjail, plus also a Crucible Knight Everjail as well, plus like Lyridian Everjails, like there was so much synergy on the board.
Yeah, I did all those. Like, I have 4 Liurnia bosses because of that. I have 1 Crucible Knight because of that. I wish I had gotten the 2nd Scar Seal, but like, whatever. And then I was worried about row 2, well, I mean, a little bit, because Loretta works with paintings, and it works with ritual pots, and da-da-da-da. I was worried you were going for that. And you weren't. And then I was working on ritual pots, and after ritual pots, I was gonna just go finish, like, or work on some other stuff, like some progress on, I don't know. Actually, I was working on bell bearing. I was gonna make progress on bell bearings, and that would have been my 5th Liurnia boss.
Mhm.
And yeah, I had the one painting started. And I had the Artist Shack race, which is near the incants. So yeah, that game would have been really
Where
good.
is the
What was yours?
reward? So the Liurnia painting is the one you're talking about, right? Where is the reward?
I'm pretty sure it's in the Agil ruins. No, that's not true. It's behind Karya Manor. It's east of Karya Manor.
Oh, I never even
Like,
thought
it's-
about that one.
Yeah, I mean I didn't either, but
That's
Yeah,
pretty
so-
solid, huh?
so that gives Loretta for you some more reason.
Yeah,
to
some
do
more
it.
Loretta synergy. Wow. Also, Loretta dropped a sorcery
Yeah.
too, so I mean, it wasn't horrible on this board. For me, I think there's a specific condition where Loretta, for me, is almost always the play, and that's when Finger Slayer Blade's also on the board.
Finger Slayer Blade.
Just
yep.
because of how awful it is to do Finger Slayer Blade as the other player. On this board, I like Duelist because you could do it right away. I'm assuming you started with a weapon that was wieldable, or...
I started with the claws, which just needed 1 level, which I
Okay.
used the starting runes for.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's surprising that Duelist was so close, because I had the Mesmer Soldier Axe, and that was already wieldable, so I didn't even have to sit down at the Grace or anything to level up to use it. So
I was gonna use that. Is that weapon nice?
it's got the same moveset as the Warped Axe. It's just like an axe. Like the Charger 2 is okay, but the follow-up is pretty bad. The follow-up Charger 2 is pretty bad. But it gets the job done. It was good enough for Duelist. And then after that, I was like, okay, Smithing Stone Bell Bearings 1-2 is really good with my setup this game, because I can get the plus 12 right away. And
Yeah.
from there, I had pressure on row 2, and I had a square on the diagonal, so I was feeling good. And then I saw that you marked Bloodhound Knight, and I was like, oh, wait a second, that's Everjails. I have to go for Scar Seals. So I went for Scar Seals, and then just ignored Everjails after that, because I was like, you already have one.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that was necessarily the play for me or not, because you could have definitely gotten that from me, and also could have maybe gotten Godric's Great Rune from me as well. So I don't know if that was the correct sequencing from me to go for Scar Seals, but it just felt good, because like it was an Everjail potentially, and it was a
I think it
square
was
on
the right
your row
call.
5. Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted that. Yeah, it was my row 5, and then yeah, I guess I also was working on Everjails on the same column.
Do you ever think about doing
and I already
Godric?
had half. Yeah, I had Margit killed actually.
Okay. Yeah. I thought that was pretty important
but
in this game.
Yeah, same. I did die a lot. I died like at least once to every boss I fought. So.
Were you running
definitely
a class with
died.
low vigor for a while?
No, it's just I was using the claws and I was like getting greedy because I was bleeding.
Yeah.
And so like I was fighting Margit and I'm like trying to get the bleed and then Margit just like kills me obviously.
Yeah.
Because I'm greedy. So yeah, I died once to Margit like a loser. I died to Blue Retta once, which like when she was so low, which pissed me off. Adon.
That fight's
same
hard.
thing.
Blue Loretta does not play around. She is...
Yeah, it's so annoying, bro.
Very hard.
And then yeah, I died to the Onyx Lord Everjail behind Loretta. I think I died to Balls once. Like I died to everyone.
Well, with
so-
claws, it's just really hard to fight bosses that you
Yeah.
can't stun lock. So like, yeah, I definitely could see that. Do you use Charger 2s and claws at all? Because those are pretty good for staggering.
I actually was trying. I was trying for Blue Retta. I did a lot on my last attempt, and she didn't stagger at all.
Oh, really?
I still was doing it because it was
Wow.
decent damage, but she didn't stagger. Yeah.
Charger 2s are pretty okay on claws if you can't stun lock with R1s.
Yeah.
I like it on Dragonkin Soldier because you can like get him on the ground and start like clawing his face. But what I did after Godric, I left the Great Rune up because I was thinking that I already had row 5 blocked and I was gonna make more pressure on the diagonal. And then in the mid game, I don't know if you had the same issue, but it took me forever to find a somber weapon. I literally checked like so many merchants and so many places, and I did not find a somber weapon for like at least 10 minutes. I was looking for one.
I wasn't even looking for a somber weapon. That didn't even come to my mind.
I
guess I should have though.
I had there's actually a Somber 6 on the way to the Red Wolf Everjail, or the Red Wolf Hero's Grave. So I did that pretty early on. I just climbed the first ladder and then grabbed the Grace, then grabbed the Somber 6. It's just like in a chair by the cliffside.
Okay.
So I grabbed that Somber 6. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go to Somber 8 if I can, you know, find a Somber weapon. And it literally took forever. I checked the Greatsword chest, I checked the flail chest, I checked merchants, I checked the katana in the Black Knife Assassin Catacomb, and finally Bogart dropped the Veteran's Prosthesis. So that was finally like my Somber weapon.
You killed Bogart for a weapon?
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
so funny.
I mean,
is a Somber weapon that important? I didn't really think about that.
It's just for auto upgrade purposes. Like,
yeah,
I had the Somber 6 ready to go, so if I wanted to go to +8, I needed to eventually get a Somber weapon. Otherwise, you're stuck at like +12 or whatever smithing.
Yeah.
You can go to 15 with the smithing 5s in the Celia tunnel, the Falling Star Beast tunnel, but it's not ideal. I would like to be Somber by then at least, and it just felt very uncomfortable to not be Somber 8. So I was doing that because I wanted to get Grail. And I don't like doing Grail with low damage, so
Oh, same.
Yeah, I got the weapon for Grail, and then I figured I may as well just learn the larval tears because, you know, it's gonna be part of the season. So I did the Lopter by the church. You know the church where Vara hangs out in Liurnia?
Yes, yes.
There's a gazebo between Bogart and the church where a Lopter is just like walking around and you kill him and then it spawns a Scion. So I did that one, and then there's
the lobster spawns a Scion, which you have to kill both.
Yeah.
Yeah. My chat was telling me to go for that for like a quick block. I'm like, bro, this shit is not gonna be a quick block.
It's not that bad.
It's not that bad.
Because I also like there's a rune bear by Selen. You kill like a noble, and then he turns into a rune bear.
Yes, yeah.
So you kill that one.
I did get a grace for that, yeah.
And then do you know the one in Mount Gilmere?
No.
There's like a zombie dude walking around, and you just kill him, and he turns into a worm face. So none of them are too bad, but it does take a lot to like
All of those sound extremely annoying.
Yeah, the Scion almost killed me.
I'm sure, yeah. And a rune bear, great.
I don't know if you saw it, Mitch, but I got knocked over by the bear, but I fell on his head and I snaggered him. It was really funny.
I wasn't paying attention at that exact moment, but I did see you fighting him, and he honestly didn't look that bad. Like, the health was pretty low.
I also low-key was gonna mismark Duelist because I didn't think of the catacomb, or the I didn't think the Duelist would be a catacomb, so I low-key was gonna mismark catacombs.
Oh damn. Are the transforming enemies like a different color or something? Or is there anything to know that they're the one?
Not really. They're just kind of like outliers in the region. Like if you go to Road of Iniquity,
yeah,
there's just like a zombie, like a flaming zombie dude randomly just like on the way to the tree spirit. And if you kill him, he turns into an enemy. So like they're just kind of like, one is not like the rest, you know. It's like find the outlier, kind of thing.
Yeah, that's interesting. Oh my god.
Mitch just bingoed.
Man.
Holy!
I'm so pissed that we had
I
to
just
stop
got
that
like that.
game. Like it was going so well. I kind of feel like if this happens in practice games, I feel like you should unmute, ask the other player. I mismarked this, but I think we should keep playing just because the game is going well. Let me just go collect an actual 5th one. If you say it early enough.
Yeah. If you wanted to keep playing, I definitely would let you get another one.
Okay. Yeah, because I've seen people in the past do the same thing. Like, I just mismarked whatever, and it kind of like fucks the game a lot. But I think just for practice, it might be good. Because it would have been cool to see this gameplay. I don't know if there was a way for me to super catch up, but I had a lot of progress on a lot of stuff. Like, Crucible Knight, painting, Liurnia bosses. I had a grace near the guy for the incants. I was at the first Bellbearing Hunter Church. Like, the one catacomb, which I guess you had progress on and forgot.
Yeah, I was gonna
don't
push or column 1 if this game kept going.
Yeah, well, I was hoping that you wouldn't get Bellbearing Hunters. Were you working on them next?
No, I was gonna do sorceries and then 30 in, probably.
Okay, so then I would have blocked you with that.
Yeah, you would have had
Kinda
Bellbearing
nice.
Hunters, and you would have had, I guess you had Crystal Knight Progress too, I imagine, because you did the Everjail.
I had one, yeah.
And then you had Liurnia bosses set up as well.
Yep.
Painting rewards.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I had one more Liurnia boss, yeah.
you probably had an advantage on a couple of squares for sure.
I don't know if it was enough. I mean, you were 8 and I was 4, I think. But
Were there any big snipes besides Duelist?
no.
I guess Scar Seals, kind of, because you had one. But
Oh, yeah. I was just hoping you wouldn't go for that because you knew I was going to go for Everjails, but I guess... I don't
Bloodhound
know.
Knight,
I'm like...
it kind of tells me what your plan is a little bit. And not that marking that square is bad by any means, but I feel like marking it when you did told me a little bit of info on what your plan was, I guess. And that's why I was like, okay, Everjails, Scar Seals is the block.
Yeah.
But I don't think it was necessarily bad to mark it or anything. It's just that I
Yeah.
kind of knew what was going on.
Thank you.
Yeah, I understand. It was just so fast and like, I don't know. I'm still like learning on when to block and when to hold and like
Yep, that's really
why
hard.
is Bellbearing Hunters the best over the others? Because that was the best option, but like why? I don't really know. Just because it's what I want to do, you know?
Yeah, I mean, you just kind of learn like what squares are by what square. So you're like, oh, you know, I did Godric, so I'm by the Great Rune, which is like very obvious, obviously. But like, you kind of learn what squares are by what squares. So like, once you get a sense of that, it's a lot easier to predict the opponent's next move.
Well, yeah, but like, you don't really want to go exactly your opponent's next. Like, do you want to go your opponent's next move and then snipe it, or do you want to go your opponent's next move so then you want to do something else because you don't want to get sniped? You know?
Yeah, and that'll be just based on what you think you're ahead on. Like, you don't want to go for a square that you're behind on unless you absolutely have to.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
really just
Why
depends.
didn't you go Blue Retta? I thought you were gonna go Blue Retta after Godric. And so you would have been ahead on that, and I was kind of worried because I was like dying to a Dawn.
I just didn't really see the value because there wasn't Finger Slayer Blade, and I also had another square to set up with because I did Smithing Stone Bell Bearings. So I personally didn't see the value. I mean, Ritual Pots is good, but you had already had progress on Everjail, so I didn't really see that. I didn't really have a chance on column 4.
Yeah.
So my plan was the other diagonal, the top left and bottom right instead of
right.
Blue Retta.
Okay, interesting. But didn't you think like, oh, she has Blue Retta, which means she has access to a Ritual Pot?
I did, and then that was the one I pivoted towards column 1.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, so this is what I also need to learn. Like, you are always in the position with me to play offensively. Like, you can change your plan whenever you want, and it's gonna work out. But for me, it's like, I'm always behind and having to block, and I need to, like, not do that. And I don't know if it's because I'm just slow, or if I'm just making the wrong choices.
I mean, it really depends, but I think the best thing you can do when you feel behind is just push your own line, because that'll put pressure on me to not, you know, finish my line as quickly, or like, you know, I can't just do squares everywhere. If you're pressuring one line, then I have to respond somehow. So like, if you see a line that you have a square on, and you see that there's a square in that line that's like kind of bad, like for you to do, you make me go do that instead.
Right.
Like on this board, I can't really see a lot of things that would be bad, but if you force me into like Crucible Knights, that would be bad, for example. Like, I know I had Godric dead, but like Crucible Knights is not a good square to be forced into. Anything with like multiple boss kills is generally not good to be forced into. Just because like Lance the Axe is one boss, you know, Tree Scent Duo is one boss, Sorceries is a collection square. So like things that are faster, you want to get those. I mean, that's obvious, you want to get the fast squares first, right? But I just mean like when you're trying to decide which line to go for, you should probably consider how hard it is to block first, or how you know, good it is for you to get the squares on it, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know. It really just
Yeah.
depends, because like sometimes you make a threat just to be addressed, and sometimes you make a threat to like follow through on it and bingo it.
Right.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm doing
No,
a bit of a
that's a good
yapathon, but
No, it's okay. I need these tips from the pros. That's a good point. It's just like stressful when it's like, okay, well I want to work. I have all these things that I'm working on, but then it's like, okay, fuck. Now I'm blocking one thing. Now I'm blocking another thing. But yeah, it's probably I'm just slow and like still learning how to like not die to things and all that.
yeah, I mean, also working on a lot of things at once is also hard to do as well. Like it's hard to efficiently work on like multiple squares at once. It's definitely a skill that you learn. I'm still not very good at it, so I prefer to just like go from square to square and not really. I do a little bit of setup, like, you know, obviously I'll hide some progress by setting up, but I generally don't like to spread myself that wide. I don't like to set up like multiple different squares at once. I like finishing squares because it's just good for the mental game to finish squares.
Yeah, like again here, like I have so much progress on so many things, but it's like, you know, it doesn't matter now.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe try like finishing more squares next time that you play, and maybe you might see more success with that.
Yeah. So wait, where is the lobster? I'm at the Rose Church.
Okay, so there's a gazebo between the church and Boil Prawn Shack, like where Bogart is. If you can see it on the map, it's like a dot with like a hexagon around it on the map. And then there's gonna be a lobster walking around. There's a couple of like sleeping lobsters, but the one walking around is the one that you want to kill.
Okay, let me see. I see a sleeping one.
Yeah, there's gonna be one walking around.
Okay.
Took me a while to find him too.
I've never seen this in my life. They're so cute when they sleep.
If only they stayed that way.
Yeah, literally. Is he like near the others? Because I see the shack, but I don't see a walking lobster.
Did you make it to the gazebo yet?
Yeah, I see the gazebo with 3 sleeping lobsters.
Okay, mine's not there anymore because I killed it, but mine was like behind it. Like if you're heading towards it from Boil Prawn, it was behind the shack, or sorry, behind the.
Oh, I see him.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, and then the last one is you said a rune bear by Selen.
Yes, a rune bear by Selen. It's closer to the Aikio like South Grace. There's just like a noble walking around by himself, and he turns to a rune bear when you kill him.
Weird. Okay.
And then
okay,
there's the Gelmir one.
Yeah. I just killed the worm face there just to test it.
Okay.
You know what? That's actually not that bad. You're right.
It really isn't. Like, because they're a bit weaker than normal, like, boss enemies of that same type. The lobster's honestly worse than the Scion.
Crap. Well, oh my god. I don't know. Dying to this would suck. But whatever, I guess.
There's also a Elder Lion, like, towards Lanciax.
Oh.
Yeah. There's a Noble in the Ruin by a Somber 5, and that one is an Elder Lion. That one's a little bit less... Like, you probably wouldn't really do that one. But...
Why?
It's just a little bit more out of the way, but it would also it would work on boards with Lanciax. It would work on boards with Lanciax, Lightning Ram, potentially Sacred Tears because of the church over there by Lanciax, Black Knife Assassins. Yeah. There's synergy over there for sure. Elder Lions, obviously. Yeah. But that one's probably.
That counts as an Elder Lion kill?
Yes, it does. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, anyway, do you think, like, because I felt good about this board, do you think if we had kept going and I got ritual pots, this could have gone even? Like, were you cooking on a bunch of squares, or was it just, like...
I had Godric dead, so that was a god boss. I had a great rune for Mogan Market Shackle. I could have potentially done Melania for a god boss and for progress towards capital for Mogan Market Shackle.
Thank you.
I was heading towards Lanciax. I had a grace towards Lanciax, but that wasn't very far progress. Like, but that was also progress towards Bellbring Hunter as well. Trecent Duo maybe could have been taken earlier by either of us, I feel like. So if you had gotten like Trecent Duo as well as Pots, that would be pretty interesting then.
Yeah, I wasn't really looking. I was looking at Bellbearing Hunter.
Yeah, I mean, the block makes more sense. It was kind of a dead square at that point for both of us. But I think once you get the block, it might have been a race towards Trecent Duo.
Yeah, maybe.
But then you'd have to block column 5, which would be Lernia bosses. I don't know. It might have been close.
Yeah.
It might have been close.
It was good. It was a good watch. I mean, I only saw the end of it. I just started upstream.
There is CVD...
presumably looking to get more games in.
Yeah. I don't know how far CVD and Aggie are, but I am looking for more games. I'm gonna just do it at player.
Oh, is it now CBD and Aggie and Jack is just watching?
I think so.
Okay.
Unless CBD is watching.
Let me... Last time I looked at it, it was CBD watching. Yeah, it's CBD watching. It's Jack and Aggie playing.
Perhaps CBD hops in.
Perhaps.
Simply play Mitch in DLC. True. I could play Mitch in the DLC.
It's true, you could. I would be rusty, but I mean, I could probably do something. I wouldn't be, like, horrible. I'd just probably lose.
What do you think of the new squares, Mitch? I saw you went over them last night with some gamers.
Yeah, I mean, I think overall, great changes. I think overall, it's got more stuff. It's got interesting stuff. It's got new stuff. Negatives, one, more changes. You know,
more stuff to learn.
Kind of close to the season. You know, more stuff to learn. A lot of new players that are like literally learning for the first time. You know, especially since we've got a bunch of people from other countries that haven't done bingo before. So just like, it's a lot of changes for people that maybe are still working on what already was there and now have to relearn stuff. And then second negative, I feel like most changes, like the vast majority, like 80% of the changes, make boards longer. Like rush squares were often removed and replaced with like long squares. So I mean, I think that's fine. I think boards were pretty fast, but I don't think also that we need to be like, every game needs to go close to 2 hours. It's like, I think it's fine if games only last like an hour. So
I think overall the changes were solid.
Yeah.
I've been discussing with my stream like what squares might even fit better with this format. And so like there's still potential for, you know, the final copy to have, you know, maybe we'll have spell only removed. I don't know if that's gonna stay. We'll see. But
you mean for the DLC?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think that it's just I just don't think it works. Like, even on a regular boss, even like, oh, I've saved Dane for it. It's like, it's still just gonna be really annoying and unfun to do.
If there is a way to guarantee offensive spells, that would be better, like from drops. But
yeah, I mean, it would be better, but it's still like, it's so RNG of just like whether you get a good one and like, I don't know, it just...
Yeah, at least with like base game, like with Godric, it's pretty simple to...
Yeah, with Godric, it's not too bad. And even something like Dane is still gonna be like Godric tier, you know, or harder, honestly. And in addition to that, I feel like it kind of brings back some of the same problems that Season 5 had where it's very possible for one person to just get
Where
a
is
much
the
better
snowfield
spell than the
transform?
other, and then it's just like, well, they're just gonna win the square. Just because they checked one spot while they were on the way there, and it's like, oh my god, it's the best spell ever. And the other person checks, 7 checks and doesn't find anything good.
Yeah, I agree. I also agree that like the changes were targeted at game length and they were made longer for sure.
Yeah.
Whether that's a good or bad thing, I guess we'll see as like the real season. Hang on, there's actually a new. Oh wait, no, this guy has 20,000 health. Actually, I remember.
Oh, yeah, that one hits hard. It looked like it didn't take too long to get there, but yeah, I don't know about that one.
I've heard that he has 20k HP, so I don't think this one will be.
Sounds like a lot.
Yeah. It is pretty close, but like if you had a juiced build, maybe. That's why rando is bad for bingo. I mean, a little. Like it has its pros and cons.
It's been very nicely not solved 100%, but solved like 80 to 90% of the issues have been solved in the current iteration. With auto upgrade helps a lot because you're not like forced into one weapon and you can never swap. And there's so many weapons that you can get to that you're likely to find one that is very good. Somebody else might have one that's better, but you're likely to at least find one that's very good. I think initially when we introduced it and there was no auto upgrade, and like in the DLC there's literally like 4 item checks, period, that you can go for. It was like, oh yeah, so one person just gets, Omen Killer Cleaver, while the other person is stuck with Serpent Bone Blade, because one person checked Katana, the other checked Great Axe, and the game is just over. And you're like, awesome.
Yeah, the starting class definitely helped DLC.
Yeah. And base game as well. I mean, base game I think always had it, but
just being able to start with a guaranteed weapon is always really nice. Like it's made DLC games feel so much better to plan around, just because like you either you can get like a claws or a great sword or a great axe or a great hammer, or like there's a lot of options that roll, which is really nice. But yeah, weapon rando does have its cons when someone checks a fist and gets star fist, obviously.
Yeah, that is a big thing. Yeah, that does happen.
Like Logor has dropped Iron Ball so many times. But what I've been doing recently, actually, in a game versus Dom today, I started with a Rotten Great Hammer, and I found.
Yeah, it does seem like, I've been saying, I wonder when people are going to get on power stancing, and it seemed we finally have it.
Yeah, I'm a bit afraid of it, like, just taking over completely, because it's pretty easy to get a Great Axe or a Great Hammer in the starting class. So I'm a bit worried of it taking over.
If you wanted a Great Hammer in the DLC, it's a little awkward, because you have to kill the knight by the church.
Yeah. The Great Axe is a bit more free.
I mean, with auto upgrade, it's not so bad, and you get, like, Skidoo down there, so, like... I mean, I don't mind it, because, again, it's like, okay, if both players at least have access to it, like, you'll at least get even enough games, so I think it's relatively fine, but I know for people that are like, I never want to see the same weapon twice. I don't even want to see the same weapon class twice, ever, in 2 games. It's like, well, that's probably going to happen sometimes.
Yeah.
So I can totally see people that want infinite variety being disappointed by that, but I mostly just want fairness. Well, fairness and some variety, and I think that'll still be accomplished, relatively.
To be fair, Season 5 was still dominated by katanas, so... Even with...
You say that, and Great Axes was way better. People were fools for checking katanas IMO.
I mean, if you got a great katana, it was worth it. But if you got a regular katana, it felt really bad. So
yeah. The thing is, like, I mean, even great katanas, which obviously are great, weren't, like, significantly better than a lot of the Great Axes IMO. So I felt like the Great Axe was, like, a really, really consistent check that's more along the way, takes less of your time out of the way, is a long way to back. Like, I feel like great axes were just like significantly better of checks, but
it's higher DPS for sure.
Yeah, that was my thought. Oh, what do you think about the multiple statuses square? Because that's one that people, myself included, have thought. I kind of think it would be better if those squares were not in the pool.
Yeah, I feel like 3 status effects is not necessary. Like 4 is at least a little bit annoying to do, but
I feel like the thing with 4 is it's kind of just 3, but you also have a bleed weapon.
Yes, or like a rot weapon. And you're doing like poison
or
plus
potentially a rot
frost
weapon,
or whatever.
Yeah, it just still feels so easy to do that it just feels like whoever gets the first boss square gets a double up, like almost every time.
Yeah. I would agree.
I don't like it just being there's a guaranteed double up. Like it's like, oh no.
Well, if the whole point,
this is how it's gonna be. It's just gonna swing super hard, super early because one person just gets a double up.
If the point of the patch was, or like the update of the square list was to like get rid of easy double ups, like with Ymir and St. Trina, I think also targeting status effects would be a good thing to do as well.
Yeah, and the Memory of Grace, don't forget as well. That was also an easy double up that got changed.
Yeah.
So I do feel like that was a good way of saying like, hey, you can make progress on something by doing a square, but you can't just directly double up. And I think that the statuses is one left that is a little too much in that. Even dupe got changed, which is another preventing double up. Hey, actually, I know that you now have a remembrance, but now you need a remembrance and you need access to map and you need possibly a second remembrance if the rules say unique. I don't know if it's unique or not, but so it really feels like most double ups.
So you can do the same one, but you need to have finger runes.
Okay, that at least still though prevents it from feeling like a double up on first remembrance kill just gets 2 squares.
Yeah,
because it's like okay, first remembrance and map.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah.
You could technically.
So I think status is the last one that kind of needs to get changed.
Yeah. Like I said it in the Discord. I like squares where it's like you're kind of declaring priority, but it's not like you're guaranteed to get the next square.
Yes, 100%. I totally agree with that. I have said I like for the declaring progress squares to be somewhere between like 30 and 50% of the way to another square. I don't like when they're like 80 or 90% of the way to another square, and it's just like, oh, he just has it. It's just there. You know. That's why I thought St. Trina was a little silly, because that's actually like, 95 to 98% of the way to the next square. It's like, this is too much. I'd rather have it like, I'm showing you I could go there, but will I actually? I may or may not.
Yeah, that's
still
just
gives
silly.
room for guessing.
It's silly when it's St. Trina, like stuff like St. Trina, because like you can go and steal it if they leave it up for too long, but like they're just gonna get it when you're in the fight. Like they're just gonna go, oh, he's not marking. I'm just gonna do this right now. So it's like it's one of those squares where it just feels like free priority, unless you snipe them on PK or whatever. And also when it's on the board like on its own, it just feels bad because you have to do a boss and the thing after. So. So yeah, that was a good removal. I was doing some Furnace Golem stuff today as well. I think 1 to 3 is fine. It's quite a lot.
I think 3 is fine. You just need the pots. I think with the pots, it's super free. Like, just do the pots. Just don't even try to fight literally any of them. And then it's like not even that much slower than 1. Because the thing that was slow about 1 was that it was technically faster to fight 1 than to set up the pots. But with 3, it's infinitely faster to set up the pots. And so your first one becomes like the same speed. And then the second and third one become basically free because you've already set up the pots.
I liked the route where so you could kill 1 because it takes 3 visages to make enough pots to kill 1. So you can grab 2.
Or you can do fire pots. You can do
5 fire pots, right?
Yeah, you can do a mix. You can do, I think you could probably do 2 Inferno, 1 Fire, and I'm guessing that would kill, but I'd have to double check. And if you do, then all of a sudden 4 Visages is enough to kill 2 Golems, right, very easily. And then honestly, for a 5th one, I think you could probably also do 1 Inferno and 3 Fire, so you would just need 4 total hefty pots,
You gave
and then
weapons
I think
a
you'd be fine, but I'm not
19.5
100%
out of 20. Oh my goodness, Delis. Really?
I'd
like
have to check
movie?
the math and double check that that all works.
I'll have to watch it then, because that's a very high rating for you, because you're very critical of movies.
Either way, though, I think going between Fire and Inferno, you just you could make it work.
So, if you grab the recipe for the furnace pots, you have 2 visages. So if you kill the one in Gravesite Plain, you get a visage, and then you can use pots for the other 2, because there's a bunch of visages around Hippo. There's like 4 or 5 around Hippo, so that's enough for another one. And then it's just the embers of Mesmer and the mushrooms that you'd have to pick up. Then
the mushrooms are super free. There's 1,000 along the way. Like there is so many mushrooms. The embers of Mesmer, I would just have to check if they respawn. I think they actually do respawn. Yeah. So I mean, it might take 2 trips through walking through the camps, but like that's not bad at all.
Yeah.
Yeah. The visages are the only things that are kind of bad, and like you still get plenty of those. So especially if fire pots also work and supplement, I think you have plenty of materials. I think you could literally kill like 5 or 6 furnace golems, like not too bad.
Yeah. Well, the ones that are
not that you should, not that I want it to say 5, but I feel like 3 is going to feel really reasonable once people actually figure out how strong the pots are for killing them.
The ones that are feasible, like obviously Gravesite Plain, there's a strat to throw pots.
Obviously Gravesite Plain, yep.
And then the one by Church High Road, like the one by Ymir, that one's pretty good too, because it's it's pretty quick, and it's also by Shadowkeep.
It's along the way.
Section.
You're kind of going to be going there anyway. Yep.
And then
honestly, you could probably do the one by Hippo even as your first one. Like if you're collecting the materials, you gather the stuff, you go above him and throw from above, and I think that works over by where Rolling Sparks is.
Yeah,
I haven't tried that one, but I think you could do that one. So that's already 3, but then there's an even better one. There's the one that you like awaken on the way to Jory.
Yep.
If you're ever going that way, because that one I think wakes up like leaned over, so it's an easy shot, and or something, and it's like weak already, so it only takes 1 more pot, so it only takes like 2 total pots or something. I don't know exactly the specifics, but I think that one's super easy as well.
There's also the other one that goes horizontal to that fire attack on you. You can throw pots in his head while he's doing that.
Oh, so you can actually get 2 down there.
Yeah.
Oh.
And there's also a lot of visages down there too.
Yeah. There's a ton down there. If you go there, you're set on materials for sure. So yeah, I think once it gets solved, I think nobody will have any problem with 3. I think it'll be like, oh yeah, this feels fine.
The turnaround span, that's a glitch. The camera turning thing.
Yeah. I mean, a quote unquote glitch. It's a weird interaction for sure.
Why does it deal more damage if you look away?
I don't know that we know, but the general way that anything works differently if you look away is that their AI is running on a lower version of it, where it's not like checking everything all the time. Whereas when you're looking at them, it's like updating, and then you look away and it's updating. Okay.
Updating.
So I guess the idea is that like it's contacting them and it's not updating that they've been hit by it or something, so it keeps hitting them. I think it might only work with the furnace pots, because the furnace pots leave like a swirling fire effect, whereas the fire pots are one big explosion, I think, but I do not know. Have not tested it, but I think that's the basic idea, is it doesn't update often enough to realize that it should stop damaging with the furnace pot. I think. I don't know.
I think the furnace pots also have like a 3-pot condition. Like it's not like damage that kills the furnace golem. There's like a condition that gets met. So I wonder if you're meeting that by doing the camera turnaround.
Oh, I thought it was just a percentage of health, not a condition. But you're saying specifically...
There's a video of Hyperion throwing 3 pots in the sleeping one in Runes of Unt. And the first one does no damage. The second one does like 20% health, and the third one just one-shots him. So I'm assuming that there's like a condition that gets met when you land 3. That just one-shots
Okay,
them.
yeah, that could be it. Yeah.
It could just be like if Furnace Pot is equal to 3 or more, it just one-shots, you know? Like, it could be something like that.
Could be. And if so, then supplementing with fire pots wouldn't really help that much.
Yeah. I mean, do fire pots have the same effect if you like camera spin?
I don't know. I have not tested. I could test, but I'm not in the season, so I haven't felt that much motivation to. It's a lot of things where it's like, if I was in the season, I'd be testing everything.
Yep.
But now it's your guys' job.
Sounds good, Simpson. Have a good rest of your night, man. Sounds good, dude. Thanks for watching. Much love. It's time for me to watch CBD, watch Aggie and Jack.
Perfect. I've got them on for my stream here, so my stream has been able to see the whole time, but
Okay.
I've just been talking over this.
I will also
Yeah,
watch.
Jack is
CBD
doing
watch.
the power stance, but doing it with Lord Soren's great swords, like just 2 of them, I think. Both cold though, I think, which I really don't think you
Good
need.
night,
I think
Aoife.
a
Have a good
single
night. Much
cold,
love. Thank you
and
so
then
much
the
for
other
watching.
one just a scaling is usually better. Oh, looks like they're fighting on Blessings America is why they're doing them. Oh. Interesting that Jack is going for 2 instead of just grabbing the one by the church.
Oh yeah, let me cut off the chants. Oh, wait, what? Man, stealing content's very, very hard, Mitch. It's a very, very hard job.
It's tough. Yep, it's a tough job. Someone's got to do it though. You can't just. Oh, and he didn't grab the one through on the wet. Neither of them did. Wait, no. Aggie did. Aggie had already grabbed the one on the way through. Jack, no, you have to. If Blessing America is on the board, you have to grab it on the way through.
Like
unless there was like a really, really rush.
Yeah, well, it's interesting because Aggie got the 2-handed talisman center square, so I assume that would be like the rush, but maybe it wasn't.
I would think so. So then either Jack also tried to rush it and just lost the race, or if he wasn't trying to rush it, then I think it's just always a mistake not to grab the Blessing America on the way through. Like, it just saves you so much time having to come back later.
I would agree. I feel like if there's 3 or more, you can kind of slow down. Like, you don't have to do it right away as soon as you get the vigilance, but always grabbing that one, unless there's a better rush on the board, is a good idea.
Yeah, totally agree. Or even, I think also, if there are 2 or more good rushes on the board as well, you still grab it and go like, oh, well, if I lose one of the good rushes, I'll get the other one.
Yeah, you can like split progress on them even if you wanted to.
Yeah. I think that's also a fine play. The only thing is if there's only one good rush, like, yeah, you kind of have to rush it.
Well, now that Larval Tears and Crosses is gone, there aren't really many good rushes anymore.
Yeah. Oh, is this going to be a meta race? It looks like both of them are setting up for meta.
Yeah, because 4 non-merchant perfume bottles implies the one after Jory, so that's pretty bad.
Which Aggie has already done Jory. Yep.
Wow. Yeah. So if Jack loses this meta race, that's really bad.
That's probably just a guaranteed Aggie win. Yeah. And Aggie's ahead on it. Well, unless he hasn't killed ADM, because I know that Jack did. Or no,
Thank you, kind
Aggie
sir.
did, because he got Egon's Furled Finger. So Aggie is probably just ahead on all of it and probably just wins here.
Could we get blanks watching Mitch, watching CBD, watch Jack and Aggie? No, that would be crazy.
Yeah, there we go. That would be the perfect way to do it. Did Aggie kill any Remembrance bosses? Well, if I check the
I mean, playing another
board,
match,
I don't see any that he would have.
Good question.
So he did reach level 80 though, so maybe he killed a random Mesmer or something for runes.
I think so. I think I will play one more match, yeah. But if you're going to bed, then I hope you have a wonderful sleep. And I will be, I don't know when I'll be offline, but yeah, have a good sleep. Thank you so much for watching.
Yeah, that middle row was surprisingly effective. And Jack kind of left it for a while.
Much love. Thank you, thank you.
Which he kind of couldn't really race on it, but like, ugh.
Hongshu, butt kisser. Oh, Aggie looks like he's dodging the like snare projectiles by getting off torrent. That's pretty cool. Oh no!
But he had two sent at him at the same time.
Oh, he's getting eaten alive by fingies.
He's fine.
Oh, he's.
I mean, there is a route here that you can just avoid them without having to go through all this shenanigans. You do not want to just run directly through. Like, it's so bad.
Oh, the sorcery does much more damage than the actual grab attack does.
Yeah, yeah. And Jack took that route? No, Jack, I think, has done the other one so far. Now he's doing the one that Aggie's at, I think. Yeah, night is huge as well. Night helps. If it's night and you take the right path, there's like no shot you ever get shot by anything.
Why is your camera bigger? Why'd you make your camera bigger?
What did he do?
That was good. It looks like who is ahead? I don't even know who's ahead now.
I mean, they're going through the opposite ones now, but
it could still be Aggie.
It should still be Aggie. He was. I don't know though. He got hit so many times there that I think Jack has caught up. No, it is Jack actually. Jack is definitely closer on this one than Aggie is on his. So Jack is actually ahead.
Starfist versus Power Stance Greatswords with Frost.
We will see. Starfist is like the ultimate contender. If Power Stancing beats Starfist, then we have ourselves a new meta.
A new meta, yep.
Well, if Power Stancing does not beat Starfist, it still could become a new meta where you go like, this is the meta, unless there's Starfist.
I feel like double Frostbite. That sounds kind of weird, honestly. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I think double Frostbite makes no sense because it's a status effect that you only can even proc like once or twice in a fight, and you're probably gonna get those procs anyway, regardless of like doubling up your amount. Now, the only exception would be, let's say he's got a bunch of points into int for some reason. Then it's like, okay, yeah, I guess, cold at least scales with int, so there's that. But
I feel like it's like negligible in most weapons. It makes the weapon like C scale with int, so I don't think it's too crazy of a synergy with intelligence. But yeah,
no, I agree. I think overall I would put cold on probably the offhand one, and then I would have the main hand one just be raw damage,
heavy or whatever. Yeah.
Yep, heavy. Oh, or theoretically you could do fire on one to reset the frost procs, but like. The Flame Art meta, right? Flame Art meta.
Yeah.
Just have gold on the other one.
I have been really liking Flame Art because Flame Art it works with Flame Grant Me Strength very nicely.
Yep.
And also it's just apparently according to Jack, it's like very, very high raw damage. And raw damage is supposed to be really, really good because of the way that damage calculates in this game. So I've been really, really enjoying Flame Art recently. If I get like Flame Spear, like, if I'm in front of Mesmer, I get Flame Spear a lot of the time and whatnot. So
oh yeah. I mean, that's just that one's just really, really, really good. Like,
so if you go Flame Art with
it's also a weapon buff.
Yeah. Because you get Flame Art and then you also get Mesmer Fire as a buff, which is better than just fire.
Yep.
The only problem is
Jack
that
having a little trouble with Yolan. Is this one Yolan? No, this one's Anna.
this one's the one with the claws is Anna. We need to make
I'll be honest, I don't remember what the other one has. I thought she might have also had claws.
A mnemonic device, because Yolan has the katana and then Anna has the claws. So we need to make like a device that can distinguish.
But the problem is, you could if you went Yolana has the katana. It's like, but there's also Anna has the katana. Yeah, it's like
Anna does not have the katana. Yolan has the whatever. I don't know. Yeah, slash is best for Metter. Also, the fingies in the middle take more damage or take more poise damage. So,
yeah, I mean, I know she's weakest to slash, but like,
anything's good.
Is Melania's weapon not kind of?
Oh, he's using for remembrance weapon. Oh, that's not good.
I mean, he's got a solid advantage, so he still could win this. But this is certainly scary.
Maybe if he gets a stagger before phase 2. The problem is the stalling.
Getting
in
hit
phase
there
2.
is really bad. He's gonna lose his stagger here because he has to heal as well.
Yeah.
He had built it up nicely. Well, she only did one slam there, so maybe he kept some stagger, but...
Aggie now in the fight. We'll see how Starfist can catch up. He has a bunch of charge talisman stuff. Axe talisman, axe physic. So we'll see if he can catch up here with these charge R2s. Big dam.
Yeah.
Some tap R2s. Gets the repose.
Oh, he rolled a little bit early on the Beyblade attack.
This should be Jack's square, but big bleed proc from Aggie.
I don't know. Aggie has caught up, and if he gets a stagger here...
Oh, never mind. It's not that one. It's the other one.
Oh my god. Aggie actually has her lower health and is going to get immediate hits out of this and a stagger. It's Aggie's. It's Aggie's 100%.
Oh my god. The Starfist is doing Starfist things.
Yep.
He'll get remembrance
well,
weapon
we didn't
at
get
least,
we didn't get to figure out whether the power stancing or Starfist was better because Jack just went with a garbage weapon instead.
Yeah, it's...
Tried to double up on the synergy when he had to block the line. It just did not work well at all, unfortunately.
That is definitely rough because
yeah.
I mean, he
had to take a risk. I don't necessarily blame it. If he had won that, all of a sudden instead of 8-10, it's 9-9. It's like perfectly even, and he blocked the line. It was a risk. It was a big risk. It screwed him over, but if he had gotten it, it would have been a big play.
It's actually interesting because as soon as Jack marked the remembrance weapon square, Aggie pivoted from Shadowkeep over to perfume bottles. It was actually I don't know if he was thinking maybe Jack would be on Metter or whatever, but he's got to know this is kind of a snipe. Like if that's how important the square was, and they marked Membi, that's kind of implied that it was a snipe in a way.
Yeah, it also kind of, though, like, looking at how it works out, kind of means if Jack had just skipped Blessings of America and gone straight for Metter, Membi, like, he actually would have been totally fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, he would have gotten the double up. It would have been great for him. So he tried to just be, like, a little too greedy with, like, let me get every little last bit that I can of, like, efficiency, especially when he didn't already have the Blessing America, so he would have had to go back. Like, it just was too long of a square for him to go for at that time, I think.
Yeah, and if you're Jack, I mean, this is obviously one of the worst squares to have to block just because of like how much progress Aggie already has for perfume bottles.
Yeah, and he just can't. At this point, he just can't. It's genuinely just over. Aggie just goes in, gets the others. Jack is not even attempting to contest.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate. Do you think maybe like if he got sniped the Metter, the best play was to quit out to not mark and give information? Like, genuinely, that may have been a play that he could have done, is, like, just quitting out for Metter, not finishing the fight, and then doing something, maybe even, like, Mesmer with Remembrance Weapon as well, because it's slash damage. I don't know. Like, I mean, there could be a way.
No, I don't think so.
But it just...
Like, because you'd still have to go get the perfumes, which he's already so far behind on. He just loses in majority then. Like, I think literally Jack's only option was to kill Metter first. I think as soon as he loses that, I genuinely just think it is Aggie's game, period. End of story. I don't think there's any hope regardless.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. He just grabs the one in Elementor jail. So he has 2 now.
And if like anytime Jack would go to try to snipe it away, like he just loses too much. Aggie could go for perfumes at any time and win it, and if Aggie never goes for perfumes, Jack cannot come back in majority. I think it is just like the instant that was marked, it was just over.
That's fair.
You know, unless I'm commentating officially. If I'm commentating officially, then here's how Jack can still win.
Here's how he can still win. Yeah. We've seen
outside of
crazier things
that,
happen.
no, it's so over. No, it's so over.
Aggie,
this is not a situation where like, oh, but you've got priority on things and you can make the snipes and like, no, nah.
There's also incant only on the board now, which is probably not going to happen from either player.
No, yeah, that's funny how it got changed to be earlier and still neither player wants to do it ever.
What would you even do like for? I guess you would do like Dane maybe. He would just like dodge a bunch. Is the only thing.
Yeah, he would dodge a bunch. It's maybe just Edred.
I was thinking Edred. Yeah.
Yeah, I think there are ways to make it happen, but like, he might be. I don't know what he's even resistant to.
Marigo would be fine, yeah. Lightning would be the weakness for Edred, but I don't know about the.
Oh yeah, an incant, a lightning incant would be solid. Yeah,
they're just kind of rare. That's all. I think lightning is just kind of rare because there's only a handful of good ones in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, Marigo would be good too because Marigo is just like pretty squishy and she has like low defense.
Yeah.
Labirith.
Yep.
Oh, that's true.
That's a good one.
Labirith would be a good one.
Labirith would be great. If there was jails on the board as well, yeah.
Even just for the incant only square, like if you don't feel comfy doing any of the other ones.
It's just so far. I'd rather just do Edred because he's right there. I don't want to have to go all the way through a jail.
Yeah.
Like I feel like Edred has to be faster than going through an entire jail. Just has to be.
Yeah, there's also potential though because Labirith does drop a Spear Dash too, so there's potential there, as well as the Hefty Pot in the jail. So there's some decent synergy down there. But yeah, I agree. I think doing that just for the square is pretty bad.
Yeah.
We'll see if Aggie can run past the Mattingham without getting frenzy flamed all over.
Yeah, another thing to consider is maybe Jack should have, since Metter was the important one, just killed Metter. That was silly. Killed Metter with his power stance and then used the Remembrance Weapon after that on Mesmer. Because Slash is also really good on Mesmer. I think using the Katana on Mesmer would have been totally fine. And he needed to do that anyway at some point for Leda and Consort. So I think maybe that would have been a better play as well for Jack. Just get the kill on Metter and then worry about Memby.
Yeah, that's fair. I think the double up was a bit greedy considering how important Metter was. And it happens again. Madness again. I like to run to the right side of Mattingham. I feel like it's a bit better on the right side.
I'll be honest, I have no idea. I hardly run by this guy. I feel like I never remember having that many troubles with him, but maybe he's worse than I remember.
CBD is
I also want to see the path that he goes. Lamau.
It's hard for him with Starfist. Well, I mean, yeah, you wouldn't kill him, obviously.
Yeah. Honestly, though, Starfist would probably be pretty good against him. Like, Starfist is surprisingly good against NPCs.
He fights back is the thing. He starts throwing hands. That's the thing. It's like he's got a fist weapon too, so he starts just throwing hands.
That's true. A little harder to catch him first if he's got just as fast of attacks.
CBD clipping the Mattingham death. Very, very important.
Or was Starfist pickup? Oathseeker set? I have no idea. We didn't see the start of this game, but judging by what Aggie did,
fist check.
No.
Why would he do a fist check on this board?
Why would he do a fist check? I don't.
Maybe he started with it.
I mean, yeah, maybe he started with it, but then Jack would have started with it. But maybe Jack was like, but power stancing is better.
Yeah. Well, maybe. Also, sometimes whenever I'm playing against Tom, I go, gentleman's agreement, no Starfist. And then he'll go, all right, yeah, sure. So maybe it was a lopsided gentleman's agreement.
Why did Jack skip the skidoo there? I mean, maybe this is just for like testing because like the game is over, but I don't see the point in skipping skidoo ever.
I don't know.
I mean, even so, like the Letta fight itself is going to be faster with the skidoo. It's going to make up the time of grabbing it, I think.
Fair enough. Yeah. GG's.
But anyway, let's head in and hear their post-game interview.
Yep. GG's.
Walk me through it.
I got one shot by tree spirits twice.
Oof.
Then I got
I'll bring
100
back
to 0
chat.
by Jail Knight, which lost
back.
me blessings, and then you beat me to Metter by like 10 seconds. Like the Memby mark was Metter.
Okay, I was wondering that. I was bold to go
Yeah.
Memby.
Yeah, I just felt like I had to take risks to come back.
Yeah. Given though that you were going to go Mesmer immediately after, and Mesmer is also weak to slash, I felt like maybe you could have saved that.
Oh, I was not gonna go for Mesmer. This was me waiting for him to end the game.
I see.
Yeah.
I thought you were doing that for the Leda and consort play.
No.
Which
no.
I think was maybe reasonable there.
No, he has like infinite access to perfumes, and I don't. So as soon as I lose,
Yeah,
another,
yeah.
the game is 100% GG's.
I agree. I said that as well. But I thought, like, if you had gotten it, you still could have gone Mesmer, I guess was the point.
Yeah. I mean, if I get that, I mean, I'm still kind of screwed, but the game keeps going.
Yeah.
I don't think he would have been screwed, depending on your other progress.
I mean, you had more progress to Red Bears, more progress to PK. Nobody's doing incants, so that's not a real square.
You guys could have had the 12-12 with nobody doing incants, and then could have called the game a tie.
You have a catacomb done. That's pretty tough.
Yeah, I noticed there was a lot of synergy with going towards perfume bottles, so that the row 3 could be sneaky if I could just get Tree Spirit Ram into 2-hand.
Yep. I was sad because I had a Tree Spirit prepped, and then you sniped me on Ram, and I was like, all right, at least I have a Tree Spirit prepped. And I just couldn't believe that I died in the ways that I did to that thing.
Yeah, let's...
Tree Spirits then? Or did you do something else? Because
After
shouldn't have been able to die twice on my last Tree Spirit and then be that close.
Well, I assume you had the river one prepped?
Yeah,
I had the river one killed, yeah.
Yeah. So I had to go down from Tialia to the third.
Oh, you did Lightning Ram from ADM, okay.
Yeah, I went around so that I could get perfume prepped.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes more sense.
Can you go up in reverse? You can't, right?
No, you cannot.
From Ram to... Okay, that's what I thought.
You can get like part of the way up, and then there's a certain spot where you just can't.
Just no clip up there, and it should be fine.
Yeah.
Who's gonna notice?
Yeah, I mean, chat won't.
Yeah.
They'll just think you're insane, you know.
We did have some weapon questions. Apparently, Starfist was just in the shop. So, Jack, did you see that and decide that you wanted to swap here to the double greatsword, or?
I'll be honest, I miss Balls and Starfist in the shop a concerning number of times.
I see.
Oh, I thought you just went with... Okay, interesting.
I mean, honestly, I think your weapon choice was still pretty good.
Yeah,
aside
I'm
from...
fine with it based on what I wanted to do, like killing Moonrathil and stuff. Like,
yeah.
You had better DPS on Tree Spirits, so it was possibly a better idea to go for the jump attack build.
Yeah, it seems like you'd want to have both set up, and then it's like, this boss is weak to strike. I'm gonna go Starfist.
Bought it if I knew it was there.
Yeah. Also wondering why you went double cold, because I feel like cold scales very poorly with itself, and you're better off doing one cold, one, heavy or whatever. Keen, whatever your
mostly
preferred thing is.
You do get reduced status buildup with power stancing, so to get the cold proc quickly and benefit from it.
Did you also
Probably gonna do it
grab
that way.
a Lost Ashes of War to duplicate it?
Yeah, I got the Lost Ashes of War on the bridge.
Like, there's just more and
Okay.
more people
Oh.
revealing themselves as having been watching.
Hi, Blanks.
Yeah. Well, Blanks was trying to, I think, get CBD to play, but CBD was too locked in.
He did not name me in the ads. All right.
He was an at player. I don't know.
You're a player.
It seemed like an invitation. You seem like a player.
Yes, but you singled me out in that just there statement there. All right.
Look, sorry. Anyone who happens to be online at the time.
I wonder if they think that
So
we're,
Mitch,
we're
definitely.
low-key annoying for
Yeah.
being
Well,
in the
we
post-game
talked about it. I was
lobby.
like, I could. I just probably wouldn't be the best practice partner because I'm rusty. But I could.
Did we decide are Corrin spells legal for this in-camp baloney or no?
I don't think Doma weighed in on
Currently,
it yet.
no. But
I think
He was
Domo's
thinking about
leaning
it.
towards yes. I asked him today. He said he's leaning toward yes. So
That would be good,
Okay.
yeah.
I mean, unless he's going to be able to like tell us to fight a boss with like blood flame blade or something, because like you could just be in a position where you just get buffs, and that's it.
Yeah.
honestly, both of you should just see if you can kill a boss with incant only, like how reasonable it is if it's not a remembrance boss.
Oh, I'm
I'm trying right now. It's
Yeah.
not looking great.
Yeah, no, I'm seeing both of you fight the same enemy, and it's it's a little difference.
Every single incant is just way too slow to punish a DLC boss.
Yeah.
You got to get the beloved
just no
Stardust,
way.
dude.
Mm-hmm.
Clear. Actually, I guess I
so you
have.
can die faster. Huh?
Yep.
If you have Holy, Ghost Flame Dragon is not bad. If you have Lightning, Knights are not bad. If you have Fire, Animals aren't bad. I feel like.
Yeah.
Is the rule of thumb.
Which almost makes it kind of cool, like, oh, depending on which magic type you get, you change which boss you go for. But
I think Magic just sucks, though. I think Sorcery is just
Yeah.
bad. Like, always just
sorcery
bad.
is real bad.
Yeah.
I think like the ceiling for sorcery gets like a little higher though. Like if you do find Slicer, you could probably kill anyone. And I like catch flame.
Watching Gray test Slicer, it still seems so bad in the
Still
DLC.
was bad? Oh my
It was
God.
still bad.
That's crazy.
Even
That's
was
very
doing it on
bad news.
bosses that weren't even like that magic resistant, and it was still so bad. Oh my god, that was an entire mana bar from Aggie, and
Yup,
it did that.
yup.
Wow. Okay. Okay.
Pretty cool, man.
Pretty cool.
Pretty cool.
I feel like the
There we go. Okay, we got the proc.
there you go.
Got the proc.
That
This
was
could
pretty
be
good,
tech,
damn.
I guess.
Yeah.
Is the shoulder bash good for NPCs, or they just like dodge it?
Oh, the aspect of the crucible I have?
Yeah.
I assume they're gonna dodge it, but I guess I don't really know. This seems to be a strat.
Yeah.
This works for this guy.
Yeah.
I did Flame
Just
of
get
Frenzy.
exactly a frenzy one.
Yeah.
Flame of Frenzy works okay on Lion. I tried, but that was when it was Remembrance. So
Yeah. Well, I mean, you could still do it on Lion if you thought it was the best choice, but
I doubt it. Uh-oh.
oh, gamer dodge.
That's not terrible. Is this with Beloved
It's
Stardust?
kind of a poor man's giant hunt.
No, this is not.
Apparently, a Beloved Stardust is like 300 times or 300% faster cast time.
No, it's
that was a
300%
lot.
better than the base game
I see.
version of the same thing. Which both of them are still not like that much faster casts.
Dane moment.
Certified Dane moment.
Yep.
Yeah, the madness better. Madness better.
Yeah, the base game is 30 virtual decks, and then DLC is 99 virtual decks.
Hmm.
I mean, but I think even that is like 10% faster cast or something. I don't think it's like that much. I could be wrong though. I don't know how casting works.
I mean, there were pretty good incants in Korin.
Ooh, lightning spear and frenzied burst.
Ooh.
Frenzied burst.
Can you
is
try
just- that's it.
Yeah, can you try the lightning spear on Edred?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to see that.
Yes. Okay.
Can you cheese Edred?
I don't think he has like NPC reactions. Like I don't think he would dodge to a cast.
But like, can you like get up to a place where he can't get up to?
Oh, I
Just, like-
see. There's like a staircase in his arena.
There's a staircase
Yeah.
you could loop him on that. There is also a ladder that you can climb up, but it's kind of awkward. I mean, it takes
gotta
a
be
while
careful
obviously
of-
to climb up a ladder.
You gotta be careful with that too. I don't know if he just automatically dies as well if he like yeets off of that tower.
If he fell all the way off the tower, I think he would, but if he goes back down the ladder, I think he doesn't. I
Yeah.
think it's low enough.
This is looking very goofy, Aggie.
I know it's a strategy though.
You
It's
have
not
to
bad.
loop in order to get
Strategy.
time to cast, yeah.
Aggro the goddamn omen killer. Genius.
Are you allowed to buy incants from round tables? We don't know yet, but demo's leaning towards yes.
So for practice,
Just
maybe
try.
people are gonna do
if
that,
you don't
yeah.
find anything, just buy one from Roundtable. Like, what are you
to
gonna
be
do?
honest,
Not do
in
the square?
practice, nobody's ever going to do the square. But
Yeah.
if anybody ever does the square for any reason, they'll just buy.
I mean, that damage
Okay.
is pretty decent.
Yeah, that's solid. Yeah, you could definitely do Edred, at least, if you get lightning. Oh, he's stuck
No
on a
way.
table!
He's stuck on a table.
Unlock when casting and aim down. Yeah, maybe that's a little better.
Where are
Hold
we
on.
going, bud?
This is so silly.
Yeah, so lightning is not bad for knights.
Yeah?
I killed
It's
him.
working.
Let's go.
So you're going to do that in your next practice game, right?
Honestly,
Yeah, 100%.
I think incants is not that bad of a square. I think sorceries is bad. I think incants might work in most cases.
Sorcery's for sure worse, especially because there's
Yeah.
no Corrin shop equivalent.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't there like glintstone nail or whatever like guaranteed in the shop?
Everything that Ymir has is guaranteed, I believe.
So they're just bad.
Oh.
Oh, those aren't randomized.
Yeah, none of those are random.
Is
Oh,
nail
really?
not kind of good?
Then. It's what Ymir
It's,
uses.
it's not good.
Oh,
It's really
okay.
not
Oh.
good.
It's good when he
I thought
uses it.
Yeah, it's good
Like
when
every-
he uses it, but he's a cheater. So.
And there's like,
That's like-
maybe
I mean, it's
a
probably
couple
good enough to get
checks.
the job done, but yeah.
Oh, this is still taking forever.
I remember in season 4 when Sork only was a
No.
center square, I did like the glint blade, whatever the one that like that has a delayed.
Glintblade Trio, yeah.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
one was I used on Treescent.
Yeah. How do you get
Yeah.
the shop if you've done
Oh,
that?
you
Can
could
you eat it?
you could do. I mean, obviously, you guys have them killed already, but you could do lightning spear on tree sentinels as well. I guess, but
Glint Trio. Okay, that's what it's
Oh,
called.
yeah.
is
you have
Evir's
to do it on
shop just
both,
gone?
though, because in order for it to count as a boss,
have a bell
it's
bearing.
both,
You have his bell
right?
bearing.
No, I don't have his bell bearing.
you didn't. Oh, because you have to kill him because you killed Metter. have to kill
Oh, right.
Just simply kill Metter, kill Ymir, get the Bellbring, give it to the Twin Husk, and then buy the spell, and then do Sork only.
Yeah.
Genius.
The issue with this square is that like it's going to be so inconsistent with how it is performed, right? Like I don't know, and I don't think like there's any like synergy with it. It's simply just like you do it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I
It is
agree.
just
It's
you do
it's
it.
like always a bad time. It's just varying levels.
It's like, oh, I'm going to
Time.
synergize it with Black Knight bosses. No, you're not. Your opponent's going to
Yeah.
kill the Black Knight boss before you do it. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
I think the only time it's not going to be that way is if you like, if I don't know, like you catch Flame Mariga or something.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. I like these squares in the base game because it's easy enough.
Yeah.
In this, it's
Yeah.
way too fucked up.
What if I just like
If-
fight him normally?
If a boss takes damage from anything other than like the only square, it's a forfeit, right?
I believe so.
like-
what are you
literally
thinking?
anything.
Yeah, like briar armor or like whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like even like a dragonfly too, because I don't know, like
I think we've said it's like okay if you like fall on them and they take 2 health because that can just happen, but
bro, just catch flame and like blow Garou up, you know, like with the exploding barrels. That would be awesome.
oh, I mean, you're causing the explosion. That
I feel like Dom would allow
Feels-
that for the rule of cool.
true.
Surely.
Just do it in a match without asking first, and then he'll change the rules to allow it.
Oh, that's big drama, bro. Okay, the fact that it staggers Edred with just a tap R1 is pretty.
I mean, it's
Cool.
still ass though.
It's really ass, yes.
Well, you don't have Radagon icon, do you? Or the incant? Yeah.
Oh,
So
okay,
one
okay.
other-
He has great glintstone shards, so that's perfectly viable.
Oh, that's fine.
That's fine.
It's a shame that like it's gonna be the same thing every time, but
Yeah, no one's ever gonna use any sorcery but that. Not
Yeah.
randomized.
I mean, one other like hidden problem to it is like it just doesn't look impressive. It's like not a good look for bingo brawlers that it's just like okay, and now we run around in a circle like just kiting the enemy.
It does encourage cheese
yeah.
greatly.
If the whole point of like you can't knock things off of cliffs is because well, it doesn't look that impressive. Like it's not cool. This is very not cool.
I say you simply just 99 intelligence, you know, luck into getting meteors of Astor or whatever it's called, and just one-shot meta.
True.
Oh, is Romina self-damage with butterflies a problem?
No.
Oh,
no. There's no
surely
way.
Not. Surely not. Well, Fire Giant also self-damages on his phase transition.
Not from a
Be
move
wrong.
though.
Yeah.
However, where does the damage come from?
From me putting her in the phase transition.
True. That's
ooh, Fire Serpent's decent with the mana.
Fire
efficiency.
Serpent is
Yeah.
oh yeah.
That's without
that's
any sort of
nice.
fire buffs or incant buffs. Fire Serpent on Dane is probably decent. Yeah, but yeah.
Depends on when he dodges. If he or does he even dodge?
That's
Probably
fully
on the
charged.
cast.
probably
Yeah, he
doesn't-
probably
yeah.
would dodge it.
Yeah. But
It'd
if
probably
he
be like
dodges on the
quickly.
cast, the Fire Serpent comes in way later, so he probably still gets hit.
I just think he just jumps around. I feel like Dane is kind of overrated for the Sork or incant only.
I agree.
Yeah. Romina's butterflies are an incant, so it would only be a problem for Sork only. Ah, true. It's incant only, you know, it still counts. She's incanting herself.
Does Fire Giant's hand count as a colossal? If you like,
Wow, Aggie, that does not look like very
I didn't drop and pick up.
Oh, I see, I see.
Ow.
a Fire Giant can also injure himself with a whatever the incant's called. The
Oh, Lord.
exploding
The
balls.
fireballs? Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I mean this is still garbage.
Yep.
Okay, Glintstone Nail actually does a little more than Great Glintstone Shard. It's just way more annoying to use.
my god, this is
How much
miserable.
magic resist does like E-Dread have?
Probably standard. It's probably like 40.
Oh, 40. Ugh.
Yeah, because I mean, knights are they're weak to lightning, right? So they probably don't have a magic weakness.
I mean, I'm sure he wouldn't have a magic weakness, just like,
yeah,
I don't know. As long as it's not super resistant, maybe that's kind of viable.
Edgar
Like-
does 20 magic resist.
Okay, that's
Seems
fine.
doable.
Just
Ow.
like looking at the
This square's poop.
yeah, just looking
Yep.
at like the two POVs, like Jack with Fire Serpent on a Remembrance boss versus Aggie on
Yeah.
a random bear, and it's like, yeah,
I do only have 13 in it, but yeah, that's pretty bad.
That is
Okay, I'm
not
outta here.
11.
GG's.
All right.
He's out of here, dude.
GG's Aggie.
What?
Thanks
Oh,
for letting us watch.
Oh, bye. GG's. You have places to be.
This square is staying, I bet.
Honestly,
I would imagine it is staying, but
I also don't hate it because like you got
I
to
don't-
remember
I don't
Jack
hate
and
it,
Jack
but-
and Eggy don't have any talismans or any
no
of the
talismans, no
flasks.
levels, no buffs. Yeah,
They're
I
missing
got
a
some
lot.
levels.
Yeah, but you need what Blanks is referencing. Like you need to get like the right talismans for this.
I mean,
You know
would-
what? Why don't you show us how good it is then? I'll
I
believe
will.
it when I
You know what?
actually see. I'll believe it when I actually see someone actually go for it in a game, in a practice game, like legitimately be like, this is a good square to go for now, and
Oh, I'm not out
actually
here
be
saying
successful
it's good
with
to go
it.
for. Hold on.
Well-
I'm not saying it's good to go for. I'm just saying it's
Well,
not. I'm just saying I bet it's going to be a late game square.
All right, I'm gonna
guess.
grab
I
all
would-
this shit.
I would
Then
bet.
go for it in the late game. I'm willing to be like somebody goes for it when there's like 4 squares left, but then they actually get it and they get it in a reasonable time and it's
Yeah, I
good
get
and
you.
like
Yeah,
like
yeah.
I'm willing to be like, sure, it's a late game square. You know,
I would.
I have yet
I
to
would
see
bet.
anybody do it in a game one time.
I saw Blanks' message and I completely agree with it because if you see that square on the board, you kind of have to like plan your match around it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think that's a really cool thing, I guess.
I would bet that the majority of the time, whomever gets this square loses.
Yeah.
I don't know if you could say that for like many other squares.
Would anyone like to play some Bingus?
Yeah.
Oh.
CBD, you want to play some Bingus? Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'll play some bingo.
You done, Jack? Do you want me to play with you?
I want to try this with the buffs real quick, and then yeah, if you're looking for a partner, I could play.
I don't need to. I'm just offering. I'm down though. I'm here. I can play one.
It's either that or I'm watching these guys. So
Yeah, let's play one.
all right, sounds good.
All right, CBD, I will make a lobby.
Let's make a lobby chat.
Now I have to decide who to watch.
You watch all 4 POVs.
Oh, put them on. One
With
in each
everyone's
corner.
sound on, except for Swear. I guess.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, well, can God damn it.
Wait,
I'm
did you get all of
distracted.
Did you
I
get
have,
like,
I have a lot of
everything?
alerts playing.
Oh, I see.
What do I want to play? Do I want to play base game or DLC? Chat, type 1 if you want to see base game, type 2 if you want to see DLC.
They're all gonna type base game, dude.
Okay, okay.
Chat 1 for base game, 2 for DLC.
Ooh, does chat like base game a lot better?
I think so.
Usually,
Oh,
I think.
Lots of 2s.
Not in my chat, guys. They don't care what you think.
Lots
my
of
chest beeping.
1s. Ooh, that's
I
pretty
have a
even.
3.
I have a 3 as well.
I've got some 3s. I've definitely got some 3s.
Nobody here was that clever, so no threes detected.
I've even got a 6, and then a 7.
And then a 7 right
stop
after?
that, guys.
Wow.
Stop that.
2 but forced and can't center square. Yeah. Okay, it's actually very even. Let's coin flip then.
There's literally a poll option. Just make a poll.
But then I have to make a poll.
Yeah, that's
Just slash poll, dude. Easy.
It's hard to slash a pole. They're usually like metal or like thick wood.
Okay, well, your chat wants more DLC, I think, CBD, from what I'm seeing.
No, it's pretty. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 6 DLC and
my
8
my
base
YouTube
game.
chat overwhelmingly wants DLC. So you know,
For Mitch's
obviously
YouTube
that
chat.
matters. Yeah, for my YouTube chat. Yeah.
Specifically.
I am down to
Specific
do
oceanly.
DLC.
Okay,
Let's do DLC.
base game it is.
And make sure you guys re-roll until you get Incanter Sorcery.
Of course, of course.
Mhm.
What is the seed?
Oh yeah, I probably should have put the seed there.
I like how Blanks' character names are all just ba the ba 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 ha.
Ba 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Ba ba tuba.
Yeah, it's great.
He did a coin flip into his heads. What does that mean? I don't know.
A coin flip into his heads. Thank you. Thank you for doing a coin flip.
Awesome. Yeah.
What do we do here, chat? What's the angle? Ba the wa. Ba the wa. Okay, I'm gonna head down to another practice channel, by the way. Good luck in your game, Swed and chat.
Oh yeah.
And I'm gonna head down
guys.
to practice 1. Hello, CBD.
Hi. I have the troll sword, golden troll sword, whatever it's called, troll's golden sword.
Me too, dude. There's something
Illusion
about
Branch.
the there's something about the Bingus React content where, like, after I finish watching a match, like, I try very hard to not be insufferable and, like, interrupt the post game interview. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I try my best
Oh, yeah.
to not, like, interrupt them and let them talk, but there's so many times where I'm like, oh, I wanna talk so bad. You know what I mean? It's like,
It is overwhelming for me, at least, as a player, when I just start hearing voices come out of nowhere. I'm like at the same time, and like at different levels of energy. I'm just like I gotta like walk away, dude. Like
yeah.
Fair.
You just want to jump in. Exactly. But anyway, I have the troll sword, and then my nun is bewitching branch.
Yes.
Alrighty. Are you about ready to play some DLC?
Yeah, let's lock ourselves out of some sorcery and can only squares.
Gentleman's agreement, no one can only.
Gentlemen's Mitch won't like that.
Yeah. I can't believe this.
Alright, I'm gonna start the match. So best of luck, CBD.
Good luck.
All right, we have a bowls in front of Ensis. Sorcery only, yay! Yay! Sorcery only, yay! Thank you for the good luck, guys. Appreciate it. We got some your reaction. Blowing a finger. Veered Ash and Queeline. Ooh, a parry weapon? Is parrying good for anything on this board? Rolana, perhaps? Troll's Golden Sword is just overall good, but Battle Axe is Wild Strikes. I was heavily considering going with main Gauche for Rolana. Logre for Starfist, question mark, win.
And I can also that you're not then wine. I am Carl.
Yes, but I didn't update the square list. So for now, that's just gonna be any boss.
Thank you.
I did not download the square list, so Sork only is just boss, not Remembrance, by the way.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you for the follows, guys. Scorch Ruins is fine. There's no pots or anything, but... Whew. Column 5 is crazy. Circle into Hippo's Hippo, Verdigris, okay. That is pretty good, actually. Column 1 is all killing, by the way. Low-key, so is Column 5, besides Verdigris Discus. Row 4 is almost all collection. Got 2 great swords, and the black knife is nice. And then a colossal. Got lots of options here.
You'll no matter lay out your...
I can't wield any of those weapons, actually, besides the battle axe. I was gonna kill the pot guy, but I couldn't wield any of the weapons. I like this start. This start's not bad. If he does bowls, that's fine. I just do... Maybe I'm first to Black Knight boss. Lots of choices. I'd like to connect my threats. Yeah, more with nothing with kindreds is nice. That's kind of like a rush square. More with no kindreds. Treat me just like another stranger. The only wrong choice is the snipe. That's true. The only wrong thing you can do is get sniped on this board. That once fooled me. Like that one game with Tom. Yeah. That was sad. I got sniped 3 times in a row. I still won that game, but getting sniped 3 times in a row was pretty rough. Only I'd killed the pot guy. Actually, if I go front hippo, it's fine. Is there a reason to go back section? Yes, there is actually. Okay, that's fine. Did not grab the skidoo here. Do we want to use this? This is 1810, and this is 1416. Okay, how much skidoo do I have? 3. Two or 3 in Ballarat. It's 4, then 1 past Lion. Are the Ashes of War in Ballarat, or the Spirit Ashes? So you need 7 total. So it's just the ones in Bellarap, potentially the one past Lion, either 2 or 3 more, depending on if you did the one after Lion or not. 18, 16, I believe, are the stat lines they need for these 2 swords.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Dude, this guy is sprinting at me. That hyper armor is so dumb. Does he just get Dane off of this? Off of how bad my fight was? He might just get Dane. I don't even want to get sniped on that, I don't think. I would like to not get sniped on that. That's true. Denny. The only bad play is to get sniped. I should be able to break the rune and get to Hippo by the time that he marks Dane. And then will he just race the bingo line? I don't know. I wanted to give myself enough time, which is why having that cooldown incident was so frustrating, because, like, I didn't have enough time. Yeah, I'm gonna probably do Elec River. I think it's a bit too dangerous to go for ADM. Well, I mean, it's not dangerous, but it's like, it doesn't feel good. Okay. Well, now you have a chance. Now it's no longer an uneven race. I don't take races that are uneven. Now it's all evened up. So. Okay. Somehow he gets that first. I don't know how, but I thought I had a good fight. But I guess I didn't have a good fight.
This guy right here, that's my favorite viewer.
Bahino, thank you for the primer, dude. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Maybe he used the forked one. He got a bleed proc. Yeah, I got bad RNG. I thought the fight was good enough, though, to get it first. But unless he warped first before marking the square. That would be the only way that he wins that, I feel like. I feel like that was a really good fight. Okay. We're not actually just rushing the swordsman. We're gonna do Hippo next, where Moore's armor's at. Let's use this solo until we get a bleed proc. So I don't think we got one yet. Did we get a bleed proc actually? Does anyone remember if I got one? I don't think I did. There we go. There it is.
together, even if so. By our mother she did, we must weep. Sad, sad. Good.
Didn't mark Moore's army yet, so I don't think he was going for it. And then we'll go for swordsman after we get more. We don't want to be too greedy with that. The Visage Shield. Huge. A little bit of a drive-by there. I actually wonder if Verdigris Discus is too greedy here. I think it is. I would love to get it before going for Swordsman, but it's a little greedy. Yeah, would not have gotten that. What's his next play? Golden Braid, maybe? Could do Warriors next. And Revered Ash. DLC blocks your diagonal. Oh shit. Me when the DLC blocks my diagonal. That ain't good. Uh-oh. No reason to be here anymore. Fist check. Star fist. Okay. Well, that is a weapon. We both have star fist now. Fuck. Legal star fist, yeah. Ethical star fist. True. Dude. Is Torrent gonna die to fall damage? Yeah. Dude, like, I'm playing with fire right here. Because he could be going through ADM right now. I'm definitely playing with fire a little bit. Because if he goes through ADM, the game's over. If he goes through ADM, the game is literally just over. The big problem is that, like, I can't just sit back and do nothing while this pressure gets built on me. Because, like, if I just went through ADM and did that, then he would go to back section, get Golden Braid, could potentially go into Bellarat, do my shit in Bellarat, right? So it's like, I don't know. It's one of those things where I have to hope that my split progress was calculated enough to where I have a lead on Aunts over here. Lamenter Sork only. Imagine. Thank God. I think, is it Shadowkeep or is it Rolana? I think CBD goes Rolana here. Is that hitless? Okay, that's hitless. Never one you can mark hits. That's true. Oh my god, the weapons in the seat are just juicing. What happened to dealing you mark on the square to make it think you just... I don't know what that means, Dormammu. If you could clarify, then I could maybe better answer your question, but I don't really understand the question.
Thank you.
Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome in. I appreciate it. Who's the best remembrance for sorcery only? Well, the square, actually, I didn't download the new square list, but the square, it just says normal boss, not remembrance boss. But I would say the best remembrance boss would probably be Lion, because he's the weakest. I think going down to Jury Town is not a bad idea. For Hippo, Jury, and potential Perfume Bottle, because I can't get ADMs as of right now. Or the Lamenter Jill one. In-game way to know? I'm not sure, Cinder. If you mean like for like an auto splitter, I really don't know. Dude, Moore's gauntlets are just like oven mitts. He just walked right past it. No, you have to mark the square as soon as you get it, Dormammu. I mean, you can technically wait 30 seconds and mark it, but you'd get kicked out of the league for doing that probably, because that's not abiding by the fair play rule. If you're intentionally trying to delay your marks, people will notice and they'll just probably get you kicked out of the league. Because nobody wants to play against someone who does shit like that. That's just so shady and weird. Sounds good, Cinder. Damn it. God damn it. Okay, he's in back section. Chief Bloodfiend. Oh, yeah. I always forget about that one. Chief Bloodfiend, the one at Reprimand, and then potentially Romina one or potentially Jory one. Well, now I have no more lines. Now there are no more lines. Unfortunate. We do know that he's probably not towards ADM because there's no Spirit Ashes over there. It could have been just the Fire Knight. Maybe for Golden Breed synergy. Sridash and Karos? Oh, is there? I don't think he would have gone for that, though. I think that one's pretty far out of the way. They have heard of that one. Does it matter if you buff first for Flame Memory Strength or Golden Vow? No, it doesn't matter what you do first. They both stack multiplicatively, so it doesn't matter what you do first. They're both, you know, essentially always doing the same thing. Well, that's GG, I think. Okay. That's probably this game. Game over. He just has Lamenter, then forces me into Gravebird armor set. We'll get the Grace, then go Devonia. While he's doing Lamenter. But he also gets Blow a Finger as well. For free, because he's down there. He gets Blow a Finger, he probably isn't in a good spot to get Golden Braid, but that doesn't really matter. Go Lamenter? Well, he's literally right there. So. We have to progress Sealing Tree. And the best way to do so is to go for Devonia. Yeah, Gravebird armor is in a near limb. The headpiece is in a near limb. If he ignores it, then I maybe have a chance. Like if he ignores the Gravebird armor. Well, he's next to a closer one for Blowfinger. He has the Dragon Comedian Altar, so he can just skip down to the one in Cerulean Coast. So he already has a better one. Yeah, killing ADM was definitely the play at some point, but I think Dane lost me the game. The Dane snipe lost me the game for sure. Having to go Elak River ruined my whole play. We can get Loft Grace before doing Devonia.
Thank you, kind sir.
We can't go much further, unfortunately, because he could... I mean, if he marks Blowfinger, I can steal Golden Braid, probably. But... he's probably going up this way now. In order to defend Devonia, I can't go further than that, unfortunately. Could like potentially set up Mesmer. Maybe. I guess that works. I guess setting up Mesmer works. It's like just enough time. Set up Mesmer Grace. Cause I'll have Romina and Mesmer set up, I guess. So we get Loft Grace, then we probably get Mesmer Grace as well. Yeah. Because this is not nearly as long as running to Devonia. Because if he wants to go to Devonia, then that's... You know, I need to be able to protect. If I lose that square, that's really bad. That's like extra GG. Like more GG than it already is. So that's why I have to protect Devonia. I can't lose that square. That square has to be claimed by me.
Thank you, kind sir.
If I want to win this game. I can be Skidoo 9. We're at 6. We have 6. So we can be Skidoo 9. Which is nice. Does anything call for buffs? Nothing really calls for buffs. Let's get some tallies, I guess. Maybe Flame grant me strength. That and charge tally. Oh, good point. I guess we have Starfist, so Grease is good. I usually don't use Grease, so like I'm not used to having to buy Greases. I normally do Flame Art Infusion. But yeah, you do that. You do need... He doesn't have to go for Blow a Finger to win. He just has to rush Gravebird Armor. If he rushes Gravebird Armor, then he can just win that way. Okay, he's not marking Blow a Finger, so I assume he wants to make me think that he's gonna rush Gravebird. Bloodfiend doesn't imply access to Blow a Finger. Bloodfiend's accessible from Gravesite Plain. What implies Blow a Finger access is Lamenter and Perfume Bottles. There's no warning signs? Well, I'll just know when he's not marking anything. I'll know if he's not marking anything. That's what he's going for. I did not buy Flame Grant Me Strength. Well, that's a mistake. And I have 15 faith for no reason. I think his best bet is to rush Gravebird and hope that I go for majority. So that's why I'm going to make progress on Anir Limb. Yeah, Starfist is probably the best weapon in the game. Like, I don't... There's a lot of really good weapons in the game, and I actually have a lot of them. Like Starfist and Omen Killer Cleaver and whatnot. But... I am going to skip the Grace here. Because I have Starfist. Is it cocky? A little bit. We'll get the Horn Tender popped for money for sorcery only. That was my second hitless remembrance, yeah. Thank you for the GGs, guys. Appreciate it. I mean, it's Starfit. It's not that impressive. It's just Starfit. Yo, Benzo! Oh, we already have VIP. What the hell? How's it going, dude? How's it going, Benzo? For circle only, boys. We need this for circle only. start grabbing some pieces of Grave Bird. No buffs this game. I got Starfist. I don't need buffs. Also, this circle only on the board, so there's less incentive to go for it. Three path cross. Which Sork am I gonna use? The only usable one is the Glintstone Shard from Metter, or from Ymir. It's the only one that you can actually use. He's going straight for it. Where do you think he is? It depends on how many pieces he collected, I guess, and it depends on what his progress was on Messer Romina. But I would say I'm probably ahead because I did so much setup beforehand and got Devonia. Now I did take a couple minutes to go down to Hinterlands, but that might be the difference. Honestly, he might win off of that, but I had to take that risk. Bam, bam, bam.
Thank you.
Well, it's any boss. I made a mistake and didn't download the correct square list. It's any. It's not remembered. It's any boss. Circle only. So maybe I left alive Edred for that square or whatever. Animal boss. I don't know. Yeah, it's any boss. Mariga? Oh yeah, that's probably a good one. It's a lot of travel time. I guess I have Sterling Coast Grease, so it's not that bad. Edred is no travel time though. Edred is literally right there. So, what is best guard boost? This. Dane counts, but I already killed Dane. I got sniped on Dane. Mariga is probably easier. Well, I literally have Edred, like Grace, so I don't know. I don't know what's faster, travel time to Mariga for a squishier boss, or maybe Mariga is faster because it's just like so much squishier. I could grab the Skidoo. Whatever. Skidoo 9 is fine. Probably should be skipping the Skidoo. Yeah, we're gonna use whatever Ymir has. Oh, I'm trapped in your limb. Fuck. Bro, I'm trapped here because I didn't grab a grace. I don't want to get rid of the money because I need to do Circ only. Oh, I need the runes for Circ only, bro. Fuck. GG's. Actually, I don't know if it's a faster grace, but... Yeah, he pivoted out because he knew that I was going to get it, so he just pivoted out. Darn. He probably knew he wasn't gonna win. He probably like figured out like that I haven't been marking anything, so. Well, he just fucking prepped everything, and I lost to the prep. He didn't even go towards any limb at all. Is it faster from here? Honestly, it might be. He's not going to do Circ only for his last square. He's going to do Death Knight, probably. He has the Castle Ensis Grace as well from doing Bulls. Yeah, I mean, it literally was just Dane that lost me the game, though. At the end of the day, if Dane didn't give me shitty RNG, I don't lose this game. Getting sniped on Dane ruined my tempo completely. Made me do Bumfuck Nowhere, Elak River for Demi-Human. So annoying, man. Yep, I guess Queeline too. Queeline was a bit of an asshole. I still think I played a good game regardless. I don't think I made any big mistakes. I think I just got Daned. Like, obviously, in hindsight, killing ADM would have been a good idea. But, like, it's too late. Like, if I get sniped on Dane, it's just dangerous. Because he can go Elak River, Swordsman, and then I have to go do Lamenter. Like, sure, I get row 5 block, but it's like, whatever. You know, like, he can just do everything else. So annoying, man. But I always say, you know, he could still just fall asleep at his desk. So I'm gonna keep playing. I don't like giving up on games that are winnable. Yep, I knew it was Death Knight, but he had the grace, so.
GG's.
Doesn't count because he didn't do Sork only. GG's. Yeah, I mean, that was smart of you to just not go bird armor and just make me think that you are.
I've never done this before. I've never been in a position where it was like a smart idea to do it. I told chat, like, bro, this is dumb, but I'm gonna do it.
I had Grace for Braid, but then I set up everything to where you could never beat me to Gravebird, but also I could potentially get Braid if you mark something. So like if you had marked Blowfinger, I would have taken Braid. If you marked Braid, I would have taken Blowfinger. I had Jory Catacomb set up. And I had 3 pieces of Gravebird armor when you marked. I don't know what I think you marked Golden Braid, and then you were ahead on Tree Spirits because you did what, 2 of them, and then pivoted out.
So, when I got Lamenter, I got Devonia's Grace, and then I fucked off. I went back to Hinterlands. I got the Hinterlands Grace. I got the Emir Whistle. I killed 2 Tree Spirits, and then I went to go get the Grace inside Fogrift Catacombs, and then took the elevator back up, and then I got everything. So
yeah, I mean, from my perspective, I thought you were taking the Gravebird race, and so I was like, okay, I'll just
exactly.
I'll respect
that's what
it,
I wanted
have
it to.
Yeah, I had to respect it because you weren't marking anything. So it was definitely, I mean, it won you the game, so it was definitely a good move. I also had an incident where I got the Gravebird piece, but I realized I didn't rest at a Grace in any limb, so I was trapped. So I had to run to Letta because I didn't want to. I didn't want to Mog because I have 1.2 mil in the bank for Sork only.
Oh shit! Dude.
Yeah. I had to run to Letta, which would, I mean, it didn't change the outcome of the game at all, but I still would rather that have not happened. Otherwise, I had a very good game, I would say. Aside from being sniped by 3 seconds on Dane.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, Dane lost me the game 100% because I had to do some Scout Dash, Elak River, Demi-Human Swordsman, and then you had row 5 for free.
Yeah, I was wondering if you were gonna go into the jail for that or not.
Oh, for the I see, for Spirit Ash as well. Yeah, I mean that would have made sense. I mean, it's just a bit of a hike.
Yeah, it's a long one.
I don't know. I was also considering doing Jory early for the perfume bottle, but you were never gonna lose perfume bottle with ADM dead.
Yeah.
When did you do ADM?
I think directly after Chief Bloodfiend.
After Chief Bloodfiend. Okay.
Yeah. Were you going for Spirit Ashes at all?
I wanted the square, so what I was going to do with that square is I was going to do... Well, you had Chief Bloodfiend. I realized after you had marked the square that you had Chief Bloodfiend already, but what I was going to do, I was going to grab Manfly Ashes and potentially the one in Dark Light Catacombs for my last one, and then just do Jory. But you ended up getting that, and I was like, damn, I actually really wanted that.
Thank you.
So did you ignore Hippo, by the way?
No, I mean, like, I was going to go for it eventually. But,
wait, you didn't have it set up, though, at all?
I had Golden Hippo's Grace.
Okay.
And I had Charos in the grave. But yeah, I went up to Hippo and then fucked off the back section. I wasn't sure if you were going to go for it, but then I also knew that I kind of wanted to get the back section for the sport, so.
Yeah. I'm glad that Dane wasn't just like a, you know, not close at all, because I got Starfist out of it at least, so I was able to at least compete. Like, if I had not checked that, it would have probably just been game over. I mean, I had Power Stance Greatswords, but I don't think that would have been as good. 42 and 30 faith. Wow. That's...
Oh, for Ghost...
That's not usable. Yeah.
Why is it both of them? That's stupid.
That's a good question. I thought Ghost Flame was mostly an intelligence-based magic.
Oh wait, what are the like talismans that you'd want for damage for
Sork?
Yeah. Talismans, and do we have a magic shrouding tier?
Yes, magic shrouding crack tier is in the shop. Magic scorpion, ritual sword. I don't know if Blue Dancer. I think Blue Dancer is only physical, right?
Yeah, it's only physical.
Yeah. And then there's probably the Graven Mass Talisman as well.
I'm gonna have to get more Hecton runes to buy this.
Yeah, that was why
Gaius.
I banked all my money. Master Romina with tenders is a lot of money, so.
Well, it is an inland sea.
You're going for Rolana at all, by the way?
No. I was surprised you went for it.
I only wish to help those.
I mean, it makes threat on column 2.
Yeah, I was already in like treating column 2 as a threat because of center square with Spirit Ashes. I thought Spirit Ashes was like a really important square.
Fair. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, I could have done Demi-Moon Swordsman from the jail. I could have done Chief Bloodfiend. I always forget about those synergies with Ashes. But yeah, those are very important. What other physic tier would you get? Magic Shrouding and what else? Just Int?
Potentially Int, yeah. Not sure what else there would be, really.
I guess Faith if you need Faith for an incant, or for a sorcerer. I need some money for talismans at least. How much mind is like optimal? Like what's like the soft cap for
No idea,
mind?
dude.
Probably like 30. But I probably only go at like 20. Magic Scorpion, Ritual Sword, obviously.
Do we have Godfrey's icon?
Yep.
Oh, okay, so then that's definitely... Oh,
then-
okay. No, Great Glintstone Shard does not benefit from it, so never mind.
Oh, yeah. Okay, it's not a charged one. Primordial Glintstone Shard could be good for reducing spell costs. Radagon Icon increases your DPS at the cost of not having a damage one, I guess. Are there any... No spells that increase your magic damage.
And...
Oh yeah, where's Graven Mass? Graven Mass. There we go. It's weird that there's the Faithful canvas and the Phlox canvas, but like there's only the Graven Mass. Isn't there like a greater sorcery one?
I think this is the highest.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, Magic Scorpion Charm too. Forgot about that. Okay. Beloved Stardust. I don't know if I want that.
Wow, Primordial Glintstone is crazy. It cuts your HP by so much.
Yeah, it's pretty upsetty spaghetti. God, this is such a bad fucking square. Oh my gosh! All right. Let's go 20 mind, chat.
Yeah, 20 seems like the sweet spot.
I go to Gillica.
That's probably, yeah, someone was saying that Mariga might be the best.
Oh yeah, Mariga. Fucking... Well, actually, let me try Tree Sentinel first.
Mind Talisman? What's the Mind Talisman?
The Mind Goblins?
Mind Goblins Talisman. Holy shit.
I don't think Beloved Stardust would really do much for me, right? God, Primal Glintstone Blade probably wouldn't even do much for me. Oops. Alright. Let's try it, chat. Yeah, Tree Sentinel's not that bad.
My Rolana was hitless on accident, by the way.
Bummer. You could save that for the next game, I think. It's a new rule.
Yeah, you can just mark it right away. I mean, it's Starfish. Everyone was like freaking out. I'm like, guys, it's Starfish. Not that impressive.
Yeah, like you get really fast, strong attacks.
Yeah.
I think my hit list during a match was also with Starfish. I wasn't during an official match though. It was during a practice game.
No, you don't get Terra Magica. All right. Oh, Mariga melts sorcery only. Yeah, this is fine. This is more than fine. I'm doing 1,000 damage per... Wow. Okay, this is really good, actually. Okay, well, that's sorcery only, I guess.
It's Tree Sentinel and Mariga. Although, I started Tree Sentinel before you started Mariga. What is your intelligence at?
30. 34, actually, because I wanted to try to carry in Phalanx.
Not including the tier?
Not including the tier, yeah. I mean, I was juiced up from Mesmer money, I guess. Mesmer and Romita money. But...
So I had 25 intelligence. Sorcery only in... It is allowed as a main damage source, but it is not effective. The sorcery and incants are only really good when it comes to, like, if you're already set up, right? They require specific builds to be, as time effective. That's even a word as melee stuff.
I think just by seeing how okay the damage is, the square is probably staying.
Especially because we have a guarantee. The difference between the sorcery and the incant square, though, is that you have guaranteed sorceries.
Yeah.
Like what I don't know if Demo will want to change that or not.
I don't know actually. I mean, incants are just better. Like the average incant's better than the average sorcery. So you're more likely to find a good one for incants. I know that you have like a guaranteed one in the deals that's pretty good for sorcery. Talked about allowing Corrin. Corrin is like non-negotiable. We probably can't do incants without Corrin. Or if he changes the mod so that every spell is offensive, like everyone you pick up is offensive.
Yeah.
It would literally, in some cases, not be possible to do incant only in some matches because every single one could be a buff. There's so many buffs.
It would maybe be rare, but then it'd be an Easter egg hunt and instead of a square.
Yeah. It would be find an incant and then use it. Yeah. Instead of just go to Ymir and buy a sorcery that's works on XYZ boss. But yeah, Tree Sentinel, Mariga are both good. I wonder if Senesax would be good because you can just hit the head over and over again.
I would be interested to know.
It's probably, I mean, how much HP does Senesax have?
I don't know.
It's a lot, probably. How is Sork on Black Knight? It's probably pretty good in E-Dread. He's super low skilled. 45,000 health. Okay, that's kind of a lot.
Okay, this sorcery only square in America was faster than some of my actual America fights. So.
Yeah. So we know that Mariga is a target, for sure.
Mitch versus Chris content steal opportunity, bro. I'm gonna shit talk Mitch until the cows come home, dude.
Let's try this one first.
Chris has in his title "Destroying Content Thief Mitch in Bingo."
Where are they playing?
Yeah, they're playing.
That's funny. Wait, so we should steal their content and then destroy them.
Kokam?
Kokam? Oh, I'm so down. Kokam.
Okay, all right,
stolen
Chad.
content. Dude, this is actually creating a vicious cycle. I hope you know that. There will never be satisfied.
It's never gonna happen.
All right, let's see. What are these content thieves doing?
All right, chat. Get ready.
This is so funny. It's so funny because Mitch is playing, so it's like double effective. It's super effective. All right, let me.
Mitch is a dirty content thief. Is their seed, by the way?
Leaked seed, huge trauma.
Fucking. Alrighty, boys.
We got ourselves a DLC game.
Enabled. Time to steal some content from the former content stealer. Okay. What is Mitch going for? Also, whoever wins this, scratch. When Chris wins this, right? Then he's probably gonna be like, "Yeah, keyboard and mouse isn't that good."
Do you have the POVs in the top of the screen or the bottom of the screen, by the way?
I have them on the top of the screen.
Okay.
Yeah, and then me in the bottom right, board in the bottom middle, countdown and a score in the bottom left. But you can do whatever you want, you know. Chris going for Ashes.
He has one. He has Savage Lion's Claw. It looks like. I mean,
Savage
that's
Lion's Claw with the Bastard Sword.
Rookie mistake. We did point out all
Rookie,
of Chris's
yeah.
mistakes and just put him on blast the entire time.
Yeah, everything that Mitch does, it's
We're gonna just,
insane.
Yeah.
And or unlucky, right?
Yep.
So, like suboptimal Tulia skip, that's just bad RNG.
Yeah.
You
I
guys
mean,
have to understand.
that just happens. Sometimes you just get really bad RNG until you skip. Now, Chris here, it's daytime for him. For some reason, he forgot how to make it nighttime. That's definitely a anomaly.
Yeah, that's just a total of what, like 4 inputs? Maybe 5.
Maybe if he was using keyboard and mouse, maybe he could have done that a little bit quicker.
He is a zoomer, so maybe like 6, 7 would have been like more of his vibe if to change it to nighttime.
Let's hop into this lobby real quick.
Oh, brother chat.
Spectator. Lobby does not exist. Okay.
It has to be capital. Capitalized.
Why would Chris make them not capitalize then?
I know. Bitch getting the first score of the game. I don't know what Chris is doing allowing him to do that.
Mitch getting
2 Blessings America.
420 Blessings of America. Very, very nice. GG's.
413.
413? Okay, I did not see the timestamp.
Wait, is Mitch going for Black Knight? Mitch is neutralizing the center square because Chris decided to go for it for some reason.
Yeah, dude, who even goes for center square anymore?
That is crazy.
The hell? There's got to be
Although,
like
wait.
stats on like win rate for center square. I want to see that.
Maybe. That would be interesting.
I'd be interested to see if center square actually makes a big difference.
Ooh, okay, Mitch could steal Black Knight from Chris, maybe. Actually, no.
Is
he
Chris
won't.
set up?
I think he's far beyond. I believe Chris has a weapon online.
Okay.
I believe. Which is against the rules. I don't know why he thought it was a good idea.
Getting a weapon set up before Mitch does is prohibited. Shouldn't be allowed.
Getting the Grace first and skipping out on Black Knight because reasons, chat. Oh, he's getting the Grace first because he's not confident in his ability to kill the boss. That's really
gotta
unfortunate.
Be why. If Chris
Wait,
loses
they have give the secret right scroll down.
I saw that one.
Chris could lose. Or die, rather.
He could lose, yeah. It is 1-0,
Things,
so he has a higher chance of losing than winning right now.
Stranger things have happened. With Chris, specifically. Unfortunately, he's going to be getting... unfortunately for Mitch, he's going to be getting an Ash Award from the Black Knight, putting Chris ahead by 2 Ashes of War. And that column down the middle is pretty rough.
Yeah. Yep. Absolutely. I mean, Chris already has an Ash. He's going to get a second one right here. Then it's likely going to just get Wing Stance. Because that one's super easy to get from
Wing Stance.
Skitty Altus.
And there's no reason to go to Hippo, so I guess he wouldn't get Rolling Sparks.
A nice one is when you can get the Scarab on the way to Church District. I like that one a lot.
I do that a lot. It is slightly slower than the other ones.
Good night, Lezu. Good night. Much love. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it.
Am I wrong in that? What's Chris doing? Oh, he's waiting for the rot to... What a try-hard baby, bro.
Waiting for the rot to kill, running out of the fort preemptively. I can't believe it.
Okay. Well, this is gonna be quite a uphill battle for Mitch. He pretty much needs to. Well, I mean, it's hard to get both Gravebird Armor Set and Putrescent Knight, so you don't really have to worry about the center line that much. Oh, Chris going for the more dangerous Asher War, the one by the Mystic
The piercing throw. Yeah. Well, I mean, it is technically faster, I guess.
Yes.
Gotta be careful, though.
Like, gotta be careful. Oh, you gotta be careful, chat. Wait. Oh.
Is Black Knight even okay? There's Chris with the Ash of War. Is Black Knight even the fastest Ash of War? Like I surely Black Knight wouldn't be part of the fastest 3.
No, I think Rolling Sparks is technically the 3rd fastest. I think.
So you would do? Would you?
Or is it Wing Stance?
Would you not do Savage? Like, would you not do Gravestone Skip to get Savage Lion's Claw, and then you would do Morth Ruins, Wing Stance, and then potentially Rolling Sparks?
Morth Ruins.
Piercing Throw
Wing
is
Stance,
also
and Rolling.
pretty close, but.
Wait. Ask the whole question again about Gravestone Step.
So would you not do Gravestone Skip and instead go 3-path to get Savage Lion's Claw and then do Wing Stance and then Piercing Throw, or like some sort of combination? Mitch grabbing the Blade of Mercy.
That's a new one. I don't think I've ever seen him pick up the Blade of Mercy in my life. I believe you would do Savage Lion's Claw. Yeah, you would forego Gravestone Skip.
Yeah.
Crimson Skip, whatever.
Well, what if you did Gravestone Skip and then did the 3 in Skiddy Altus? Like you would do Wing Stance, Piercing Throw, and Rolling Sparks. Would that be faster?
That would be, I think, the fastest because you're going to a higher density. Although I just don't know how much slower going not Gravestone Skip would be.
Right. You also would want a wieldable weapon.
Sure.
You'd probably do it +0 because I don't think upgrading your weapon would be faster, but you'd want at least something wieldable. I mean, for a piercing throw, it would suck to not like not have a fully upgraded weapon, but
that is a good point. Is there a you would have to upgrade your weapon, like you have to for the square, right?
What do you mean
to be what's the word I'm looking for? To be competitive for it.
Well, I do know for a fact the one by Church District you can do with a +0 weapon. That one's not bad at all with +0, but that's because it's a teleporting one, so it's a little bit squishier. That one you can just skip behind and you can hit it 3 times and it staggers. Then
you might just be able to do those 3, like get Savage Lion's Claw, get Wing Stance, and then get the one to Church District. I wonder if that's faster.
That's probably faster because setting up a weapon is like a minute or so, like a minute and a half, because you're just spamming X for that entire time. Like, it's slower than people think that it is, for sure, to get a weapon set up.
Has anyone tried Explosive Physic on Piercing Throw Scarab? No, because I think that wouldn't kill it. I think
that would
potentially.
Would
that kill it?
I don't know. Maybe a fire pot would be good. Chris missing
the bell bearing.
They allow anyone at bingo brawlers these days.
Bro, someone said in my chat he's trying harder now than he did in USA qualifiers. Nothing is further from the truth. Sorry, everything is further from the truth. Oh jeez.
Mitch is setting up what looks to be Rolana, I think, by getting this high. Oh, Chris missing again.
Chris missing again. Oh my! No wonder he didn't make it, dude. It's crazy.
It's 800 damage with explosive physic. Interesting. That might be enough.
You are short 400 if you use the tiers.
Oh.
Hyperion is an almanac. He is a encyclopedia. Chris missing again.
He's doing it across his body. Boy. I feel like you're not supposed to go across your body with that one.
Yeah, I like to jump into the corner of the rock in the cliff and swing on the right side.
Yeah. Give Mitch time to catch up here. Obviously, this is all intentional.
Yeah. You have to wonder, why would Chris be giving up map priority and by just jumping around all the time? Finally, he gets it. It's kind of insane shit. Right?
Going to be going from Pillar Path Cross to the next one. And then likely going to be going for some sort of map progression, because like you said, he did lose a lot of it going for the pot bell bearings, which I feel like that is a kind of a play that kills your tempo a little bit if you just go for like a pot bell bearing, because like you're not on the map for Red Bear or potential like Rulana, Dragon Hearts, like you're not really on the map while you're going for pot bell bearings.
You would want to go back section just to not sink so much time into going to Prospect Town.
Yep.
A fire pot is the quickest.
Yeah.
Damn, dear God.
Fire pot, you can get the recipe and the pot from Scorched Ruins and the materials to craft them.
Oh, that's so true, dude.
It's just Firefly and a mushroom for that one.
I'm not sure
on
what
the Red Bear.
Ooh, he's got to be careful.
Got to be careful. Yellow damage, it looks like, with the Bastard Sword here. Yeah, just going with those rolling armors. And those status effects are just kind of interesting. I feel like if your first boss kill, Oh, Baby Bear! He do be standing, though. Baby Bear joining the battle. Oh my god, getting mauled by his mother.
You hit again?
I think hit by the earthquake, yeah. Oh, Mitch. He just took out a Baby Bear. Hope you feel good about yourself. Blade of Mercy proc. Oh,
Blade of Mercy value right here.
Here's the value right here. It almost feels like it's not doing that much extra damage.
So, Blanks, I think we're too focused on Mitch's excellence. Why didn't Chris get the bell bearing yet? You want to know why?
Did he miss it again?
He missed it, and then he triggered the ADM. I don't know why he would do that. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, he's definitely intentionally doing that. He's doing that on purpose. Mr. Truth, how are you? Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you? How are you?
Anyway, chat.
Bell bearings.
Getting the bell bearing this time.
Big pressure on
the
diagonal. What will Chris's next square be? There is heal the wounded kindred, so Chris's best play would be to lock himself out.
Mm-hmm.
That would be the best.
Going for armor sets here is a really good idea because it's not on the board, right? And then getting the more one.
Mitch, some nice rolls there. It takes out Red Bear, neutralizes the column 2 instantly, and now he has to work on a block for the potential diagonal, as well as the row 4, which I assume he'll be doing Rulana for row 4, and then for the diagonal, the other one I don't really know, but he's getting the Glintstone White Blade, Golden Vow.
What is he doing? What is Chris doing right now? I have so many questions in my mind here. Wait, where is he actually going though?
I have no idea.
Is he getting? He's not getting Blade of Mercy.
No. Is he getting materials for Wounded Kindred? Firefly? Oh, he's getting Skidoo.
I see.
Oh yeah. There's like a Spirit Gravestone and a Firefly over here. But there's a closer one by Pillar Path Waypoint. Yeah.
Yeah, and you could also get one just from the Letta Grace, like on your way kind of to the Wounded Kindred.
Oh, there's Firefly right there. Interesting. I did not know there's Firefly right there. Yeah. And then there's also a Bone Shard in the church as well.
Yeah, so you kind of just only need a Firefly. Maybe we see a new PR for Chris to lock himself out.
No, he's getting the materials.
I would be very happy for him. Yeah, but I mean, like,
so
you know, he could, you know, go to Golden Hippo. He could talk to more. You know, there's always opportunity here.
One thing that boggles my mind about this play is that Chris is getting the materials before going to Shadowkeep.
That is,
I don't understand that.
peculiar thing that only Chris would do. I think only anyone else would do that.
Nobody else has ever done that before. While Mitch is heading over to back section, picked up a Skidoo as he was passing by Rel Base, and I was going to be doing the skip down to Oh Mother.
Mitch loves his Skadoo. He is a Skadoo fiend.
He's a Skadoo collector for sure. Looks like Mitch's hovering over a golden braid, by the way, so potentially we're going to see him go for that and try to put pressure onto column 4, which would make sense, because if he gets golden braid... Uh-oh.
Ooh, doesn't know the...
That's going to put him behind.
Wait. That still looked fine, because he landed on the top of the rock. I'm not sure. There's a faster way to go down there. I think he tried to go on the little ledge first.
Mm-hmm.
There's two on the cliff, okay. Chris nailing it first try because he's just trying really hard right now.
Yeah. Imagine beating up a commentator for fun.
Yeah, only a sick individual like Chris would do that, I think.
Mm-hmm. Great axe check from Chris. It's a gargoyle great axe.
Oh no, Mitch died again.
Mitch died again on the skip because that's.
I don't know why Chris would try to hack Mitch's PC.
Yeah, especially for just a practice match. Like, you know, it's a little shameless.
Yeah, he's already out of the league. He's only like Mitch is only a commentator.
He's jealous of Mitch's spot in commentators in the commentator role, I guess.
That's probably it.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Think Blade of Mercy is really reliant on what weapon you have. True.
Not necessarily. I would. I mean, it's somewhat reliant, I think, but I think it is beneficial. You'd have to skip. I think it's more beneficial depending on the board. Like if there's a lot of killing remembrance bosses, even just Gaius. I think you just gain a whole lot of time back by just killing Gaius.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going for Gaius, if you're going for maybe not Mesmer you don't stagger as much.
Yeah.
Make sure you're getting the Great Axe check because he does like his Great Axe check as well. He's a big Great Axe player.
Okay, I do wonder because I think they both did the Bonnie skip or the Oh Mother skip instead of the.
I feel like the Bonnie skip is better if you're going for the Great Axe check. You get a Skadoo by killing the pot guy.
Yeah.
And then you get the Great Axe check and Kukuris as well. Like I feel like that's just always the play because like Mitch even did the other Skadoo by the Ral base one, and instead he could have killed the pot guy and then done the skip down to Bonnie instead of the Oh Mother one. But Chris did the same thing, so maybe he's watching his stream trying to copy strats from him.
Wait, Jack said Chris asked Mitch for stakes. Did he agree?
I don't know if Mitch would agree to stakes. Whoever wins gets to commentate. I don't think that's true.
Whoever loses can never commentate ever again.
Whoever loses has to end their stream. Chris entering Church District.
Yeah, about what, a minute and a half ahead of Mitch here.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate that he intentionally slowed down Mitch's game through cheats. You know,
it's really pathetic. I think he's going for it,
for lack of a better term.
Yeah, $10,000 on the line. I would simply say no, right? If I lost and Chris, or if I bet on Mitch and Chris won, I would just say no, right? And then I'd still have $10,000.
Does Chris have a Word.exe on his desktop by chance? Possibly. Throws a bone dart. Aggro's the enemy anyway.
Yeah.
And then does the walk of shame without grabbing the Skidoo.
Okay, yeah,
Chris wasting darts. Chris wasting precious bone darts.
Zero Lenny in latest video said that everyone was shitting on Chris at Kaizo Coliseum. He understood by the end of the day.
That's funny.
What were you gonna say?
On Mitch's screen, Chris is not muted, but on Chris's screen, he's muted. I don't know what that's about. You see that?
Yeah, I think this is some kind of AI software that Chris is implementing to try to spy in on Mitch.
Yeah, he's to make Mitch think that he's not
Yeah.
muted, but he actually is, which would give him an advantage.
Why would he do this?
There's only one answer. Yeah.
And then that would be?
I think it would imply that Chris has something installed on his PC that's making him play Elden Ring for him, and he's acting like he's playing. Like he has a controller in his hands, but he's acting like he's playing. Right? And the only way to prove that would be if he's unmuted in Discord. That way that he can still make, you know, grunting sounds as if he's like playing like, you know, gotta kill this boss. You know? But like that's just that's all a front.
You ever watch the TV show Severance?
Only first couple episodes.
So, I mean, I think what might be happening is like Chris has a severed employee right behind him, like in the other room playing for him, right? So now he's a human rights violator.
Interesting. Wow. Chris leveling up his Skadu, even though he's gonna drop a Sun Warmth Stone down. Time loss.
Wait, he leveled up his Skadu?
He leveled up his Skadu even though his next square requires him to drop a Sun Warmth Stone. And
there's more there's 2 Skadu in the church, so he's gonna sit down again. Or he could have just sat down one time.
It's a time loss, bro.
Oh, jeez.
Jeez, man. While Mitch here is so elegantly riding the elevator, by the way. I've never seen it better.
Respectable.
Yeah. Also, keyboard and mouse, by the way. Grabs Somber 9 as well.
I think he was about to grab
it, right?
About it, yeah. But he realized, wait a minute, I'm smarter than that. Because he is.
Because Chris would have grabbed it, but...
Yeah, I think Chris would have if the thought floated into his head. 100%. Ooh, Mitch about to get got here. Golden Braid makes sense for Mitch to skip to.
Mitch riding the elevator down for Romina, potentially. He knows that Chris is stuck down here until Chris can like get like a quit out done or whatever. Assuming he's grabbing the Skadu. So
yeah,
Mitch may be taking the race on Romina just because it's maybe his only winning play right now.
Yeah, it is a double block. I guess he could block row 2 with level 80. If you really needed to, and then Devonia is on the left side too, and Consort Radon. Wait a minute here, dude.
Mitch is cooking here. Mitch is cooking.
This is a cook.
Yep.
This is a cook right here.
Well, as Chris is going for the Golden Braid, which would
Like
indicate that he's watching
Holy
Mitch's
fuck.
stream.
I don't know why he would do that.
Yeah.
I made my friends commentate a fake bingo match. Mitch and Chris in cahoots. Both playing pre-recorded match. That'd be crazy.
That would be some like next level like 4D chess shit right there. Yep. They
Breaking
pretend
Mitch and Chris's balls.
Mitch just like pretends to have an incident on the skip. He's like, I missed the skip for twice.
And then Chris actually like locks himself out of what can he even lock himself out of? Iris of Occultation or something.
Yeah. Secret right skull by bringing the Soling Tree too early or something like that.
Anyway, we're not breaking Mitch's balls. This is only Chris. Because he deserves it.
Yeah, of course.
Let's set that clear. Mitch would criticize Mitch for pivoting. That's so true. It's because he's that smart though, right? Like he knows.
Well, Mitch always knows. He's all knowing.
Yeah.
Oh, catch flame as well on
Was
Mitch's?
was that catch flame? No, that was O flame.
That was O flame.
That was O flame.
He can't use it though, or there's no reason to use it because it's only collect square. It's not like anything like that.
Yeah, it's a boring F square, boring off square.
Mitch not eating his veggies. What veggies does he have to eat though?
Yeah, he has nothing to eat right now.
His plate is literally empty.
His-
He's like, please, I'd love some vegetables, and they're not there.
My oh my, what? Chris going for Golden Braid. I mean, not really a skillful thing. I don't think he's killed one thing besides the Black Knight, which is just like...
Which he just unlocked with a greatsword, yeah.
Yeah. At least Mitch killed Red Bear. And he had to deal with the other bear.
That's true. He fought 2 bosses in one, and Chris also tried to fight the pots as well. That was...
I don't know why you would do that. That's
Yeah.
just wasting time.
Yeah.
They don't give runes. It's nothing. Like,
Mitch was ahead on
there's-
Braid,
there's
now he's
even-
behind. Okay, well, that was why earlier we were talking about Chris getting the materials first. Mitch was ahead by a lot, actually, on Shadowkeep. So,
Is that Chris's alt that just said that in your chat?
It could be. Prove that you're not
Holy
Sorrow
shit,
Chris alt
dude.
account. Darn. And this will tell Mitch that he is going to have to race Chris on Romina when this square gets marked.
It's respectable.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, it will be a race. Who is in a better position?
Mitch's Blade of Mercy.
Actually, Mitch's. Mitch has Blade of Mercy, and he has Moscato, I believe.
That's true.
No, actually, he might not, actually.
Also, this
'Cause
is
Chris
not
got the 2 Scotto.
this is not a horrible snipe because he has he can warp right now. It's not like he's gonna be stuck in a
Yeah,
boss
exactly.
fight. So this is fine for him. It's gonna be an even
Hopefully-
race.
Yeah, hopefully he gets the Grace and doesn't trigger Tree Sentinel.
Ooh, he might trigger Tree Sentinel actually.
Oh, he didn't get the Grace. Did he get the other one? Did he get?
Yeah, I think it's the other one.
Geyser's?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's the mark, and he did not trigger the boss. Okay. Oh,
Wait,
but he's still going.
Wait, where's he going?
For meta progress, maybe.
Oh.
Mitch, I think you lose the game if you don't pivot.
Yeah. 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 Falling Star Beast progress? But he also knows that Chris got Wounded Kindred.
Wounded Kindred, so that's implied that he has West Rampart Grace. Or Chris could have skipped it, but yeah,
You would have,
very bold to
that's
assume.
a ballsy bet.
Mm-hmm.
So now he is...
Chris could still die on the skip.
Mitch is 45 seconds behind.
Mm-hmm.
Thankfully,
Go
Blade
in
of
VC
Mercy-
and tell Mitch. He's going Romina.
Wait, bro. I should say like, hey, Chris, can you please pause?
Oh, and then Mitch should just keep going.
Yeah, wait. I think we both have to do it. All right.
Oh, wait, are we actually doing this?
Yeah. Why not?
Okay, following your lead.
All right. Chris, you gotta hold on real quick because Mitch's game froze.
My stream froze?
No, you can keep on going, Mitch, but Chris has to stop.
Okay. Yeah. Now we can call it, whatever.
What? You're just fucking with me?
Yeah, we're just
okay.
fucking.
All right. Yeah, have fun stealing more content.
We bought him sometime, chat. Sometime.
He has about 10 more seconds here. Chris dies on the screen.
Oh wait, Chris died.
Oh my god! There's actually a chance now. Mitch is ahead on Romina.
Oh boy.
CVD with the assist.
Wait, does Mitch get it?
Mitch gets
got
the
it, dude.
skip.
Oh no.
No!
No, we didn't get the Devonia Grace. No.
Oh no. Mitch.
The KBM diff. Is Chris getting the grace? Surely he does.
He is, yeah, he's taking the grace. That Mitch is ahead on Romina.
Oh man.
Oh, Mitch gets knocked off his horse by the furnace golem. I gotta be
Pretty
careful
rare, actually.
for the
Gotta
rocks.
be careful about that one.
Yeah.
You gotta be careful about the fire stomp. Actually, is what kills you after you get off the horse.
That's true.
Chris doesn't know that though.
Chris checking his
Gotta be
skidoo.
careful. Oh, because he got more and he didn't sit down a second time.
Oh, yeah. That's a classic, actually.
I don't think there's a gotta be careful emote yet for 7TV. There should be.
What would gotta be careful be? Like, would it be like a emote of Dom?
I don't know, dude.
Like
one for each.
like a caution symbol or whatever.
Oh yeah, like right over someone's forehead.
Yep.
If Mitch could pull this Romina out, that's crazy, dude. Because everything has been a snipe except for hanging paw bell bearings, right? So all he needs to do is snipe more.
Electro charge.
I don't know if Mitch was picking up the incants on the way.
That's true. You got to pick up those incants.
Yeah, you got to be careful with those.
He's got Skadu 8 right now, by the way. Mitch has Skadu 8.
Mitch has Skadu 8?
He does love his Skadu. Wow. Cold Bastard Sword with Blade of Mercy. Now this is gonna be some good damage for Mitch. Chris pivoting, whereas Mitch already has the components for his build. Mitch gotta be careful though.
I don't know why Chris would extend Mitch's lead like this.
Yeah, it's almost like someone was in like his ear, like and said like miss the skip. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh, it must have been the Severance worker in the back.
yeah. It's like someone was like there. It was like someone was really there actually. Mitch with the Blade of Mercy proc. Boom! Big damn. Wow, look at that. Big damn from the side of Mitch. Now, if only Chris was using keyboard and mouse, maybe this could have been avoided.
I think it would have helped.
Yeah.
By and large, would have helped.
Mitch getting some good staggers.
So Chris going for the greases,
Mhm.
right? When I don't know why he would do that because it's temporary.
I mean, clearly
like Mitch has the frost.
Clearly, Mitch is ahead on damage.
Yeah, this is.
So I mean, who's really winning? Mitch, you're gonna
Another
go for
stagger
another
by
stagger.
Mitch, dude.
He's honestly like doing this faster than I've done most of my Romia fights. He's got 2 frost procs so far.
Chris having talismans and not equipping them before the fight. I really don't understand
Wow, that's a really fast Romina fight. And there's the mark.
that. Wait, what's Chris's reaction, dude? Damn. Oh, he poured it out. Chris poured it out.
Yeah, I mean,
No
there's
rune
not
of rain
really
for
a
him.
reason to do it
Oh,
now.
he's going for Devonia. I see.
There's not really a reason for Chris to keep going. I guess there's any or limb stuff, but not right now, at least. Mitch's going to be
2 any or limb
backtracking
stuff,
towards
yeah.
probably some incants. So his incant back here, it's
Yeah,
Pest Thread
he-
Spears.
Getting the incant.
I assume he just sacks Devonia here for incants.
Yeah, unfortunately, he did not get the grace for it. He might not
That's
have
fine.
recalled that it was on the board, though.
I think when you're behind,
Chris-
you have to... Chris, gotta be careful!
Yeah, he gotta be. He doesn't have Blade of Mercy, so he didn't go for the riposte there.
That's true. If he had Blade of Mercy, that might have been different. Mitch here getting another incant and potentially gonna be getting the Gravebird armor piece. That would be some good value there, considering he's ahead on any limb now. And Chris is getting the riposte, but no Blade of Mercy. I don't know why you take the riposte if it's
no Blade of Mercy. Yeah, Crispin Knights are resistant to the riposte. I don't know why he would do that.
Yeah, only if
getting
you don't
hit
have Blade
there
of Mercy,
on
though.
suboptimal.
If you don't have Blade of Mercy, it is full damage.
Yeah, I think so. Gotta be careful, Chris.
Do backstabs trigger Blade of Mercy? Yes. Any critical hit, any riposte, any like they're called crits in Elden Ring. Any critical hit.
Mitch looks like he's going for the incant square at the moment. Okay.
Chris going down to the
Chris dying
aspect
after
of the
Livonia
Crucible
dies.
incant. There's incants from Mitch, and just like that, the score
We're back in
is,
it, baby.
Yeah, somewhat recoverable. What sucks for
do
Mitch is
either
that
of
Calm
these-
4 is dead, but
Calm 4 is dead. Do either of these gentlemen know how to give Ansbach the scroll?
I don't. I would not. If I'm a betting man, I would not bet on that. I don't think.
Mitch highlighted it, by the way.
Oh, that blocks out row 1.
Mitch
Very
knows,
good
dude.
idea. And he knows that Chris is going to die in Rulana twice, so he's going to give the scroll and then go do Rulana. Because he knows that Chris is probably going to die twice.
Chris going for Rulana, really weird. There are 3 really long squares on that line, so it's almost like you don't have any threat at all on that line.
Yeah.
Kind of weird.
A little weird for sure.
Mitch watched a YouTube video yesterday on stream? Okay, alright. I have to talk to him first. It is kind of a longer square.
You have to break the rune, talk to Onsblock, and talk to Freya. So it's a little weird the way that it works.
You have to talk to Freya in shot. Oh wait, you talked to her at
Three Path Cross. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think he's gonna be there when Mitch. Did Mitch talk to Freya? I didn't think that he did, but
I don't think he did.
I don't know if he will.
I have not seen this skip in years. Oh wait, no, he's not doing it. Never mind.
It's you go into this animal head right here, and then you jump down to. Yeah, if he jumps to the left right here, then he should get it. Like that. Yeah, just like that. And there it is right there.
Okay.
Boom. Secret right scroll. Then he's going to drop down to where Onsblock is. Yeah.
Okay.
Big. Gotta be careful of the fall damage.
Gotta be careful here.
Yep. Yeah, it is directly north, so he'll just keep going. Oh, the Munchkins man getting involved. Is Onsblock here? Oh, I think he's here. I think he's there. He's actually there.
Yeah, he's here, dude.
Wow, what a genius. You don't need Freya? Okay, you don't need Freya, apparently, according to my sources. According to my almanac.
Getting a double block, no more, like double bingo threat from Chris here.
And now he's gonna mind control Chris and then dying to Rulana twice so that he can also get Rulana. Watch
Chris
this.
taking the riposte with no Blade of Mercy. I don't see why he didn't get the talisman, dude.
See, he's teleporting to High Road Cross because he knows that Chris is gonna die, right? So he's doing this so that he tactfully is going to get Rulana perfectly on time. Watch this. Oh, never mind. He's supported. Okay, he knows that Chris isn't gonna die, so now he's going towards Flux at least. He's like, never mind. Chris is probably not gonna die. Let me just get something over here in Hinterlands.
Really good idea because it's another block with Metter, a double block actually. So, really good of Mitch here.
Yeah.
Chris having the Severance Worker kill Rulana.
Yeah, gonna have to check in PC. Maybe there was somebody running ER tool on his computer.
It could be Mitch having Golden Vow and Flame Army Strength, by the way. All right.
Everyone sit up in your chairs. The damage is about to be hidden.
And this Falling Star Beast is actually notoriously tanky.
It is very tanky.
Yeah.
You kind of want Rot for this one, I think.
Yeah.
Rot is it's like percentage based, right? It's like percentage health based.
I believe so. Did the video that people watched mention Freya? I have no idea.
When I was trying it, I thought I had to do Freya, but
Chris.
Chris
Setting
getting
up jails?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, he's getting a skidoo right here.
You gotta be careful of the Chris
Careful of the
blades.
Chris blades, yeah. Misses the
All
skidoo
right, all right,
pickup.
all right.
I actually never knew.
No, I think he got it. Yeah, he got it. He got it. Mitch going for Death Knight. Right?
That's actually good. Yeah, it's good block. That's very good block.
Although I thought he had Castlefront. Is Castlefront not faster than going around this way?
I think he had the gravestone skip. I don't know if he has castle. Oh, actually, he got Savage Lion's Claw.
Yeah. So maybe not. Maybe not.
I just always go this way if I don't have Castlefront, just because it just seems faster. I mean, he saw me doing this last game, so maybe he thinks that I think it's faster, or I don't know. But
yeah, Castlefront is faster by a lot. It says Hyperion, and if he says a lot and not a specific number, then it's just not worth his time. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
The demo you gotta be careful, Trouble.
I think from 3-path, it might not be faster. But from Castlefront, it's probably faster.
Do you know if it's faster or not from 3-path cross, Hyperion? Who's winning this and why is it not Mitch?
Why is it not Mitch?
If Mitch ends up not winning, then Chris is cheated, right? So that's just kind of how it is.
Chris cheating. He listened to me say Rock Race is good on Falling Star Beast. So we got to figure that out. Because that's not okay.
Is Chris going for... Is he going for... Yeah, he is going for Falling Star Beast. Yeah, he's angling his camera over there.
Yeah. He is glancing over his other monitor, so I feel like he kind of knows something that we don't.
Does Hyperion play bingo? Hyperion is just the encyclopedia. He likes to know everything about it. It's to the point that if Hyperion says something, like even if it isn't true for how you understand it, it is still true of how you wouldn't understand. You know what I mean?
Yep, it's true in some capacity.
Yeah.
Like even if it's not faster for bingo or whatever, you just you know that it's probably true. He probably is correct a lot of the time. Chris not procting rot yet in Falling Priest. Not sure why. You kind of want to rot him, right? Like rot's good.
Yeah, going for the heal and not just
not hitting him for rot. Yeah, he's not.
And if you hit the head too, then the rot procs faster. So I'm not sure why he did that.
Yeah, if it was me, I'd probably hit him more than Chris is currently. Yeah,
and,
I also
and
wouldn't
not
get knocked
hit.
up right there. Yeah.
I'd want to roll attacks that come at me. I think.
Yeah. I also wouldn't stand in front of his jaw like that and get hit.
Yeah, gotta be careful.
Gotta be careful. Tail whip. Defense is down. Get it? It's a Pokemon joke. Because Chris is doing a lot of Pokemon stuff lately.
Oh, I see. Is Hyperion a lore guy? No. Not that I'm aware of. Gets the stagger because he has increased... Oh, it whiffs the...
Yeah, I wouldn't have done that.
Though. I don't think anyone would have.
Mitch on the Death Knight, by the way. With the Golden Vow and Flame Grant Me Strength. Doing massive damage.
Notice how he took cold off of his Bastard Sword.
Now that's genius.
That's genius.
Notice how he didn't do Holy. Holy's a trap. Okay, Holy is
Yeah,
good,
it's a trap, dude.
but Heavy's better and Mitch knows it. Falling Star Beast from Chris. Wow, Mitch dodging the lightning.
Expert dodge, by the way.
Wow. unironically, like that was crazy. I don't know how to do that.
This commentary is good. Do you know what isn't good, Chris?
Whoa. Okay. Listen. That's too far. That's too far. Chris is.
Oh, is it too far? Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Chris is great.
Well, wait, we can't say that because if Mitch loses to Chris, then that's insulting Mitch, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. He is gaming. You know, for someone who's primarily a commentator and someone who generally isn't playing 8 hours a day, Mitch is putting up a very good fight versus Chris right
now. I don't think any shenanigans even happen to allow Mitch to still be in it.
No,
well.
yeah, it's almost like someone's in Chris's ear, but like not really. Only like metaphorically.
Yeah, like his conscience.
Yep.
It's kind of tugging at him.
Yep. Whenever it sees a red square light up, he's like, like. Now, Mitch here, if he sees the Matrix like I do, Mitch is going to mind control Chris to fight ADM, and then Mitch is going to instead do the Ghost Flame Dragon and the Magworm to get the 2 Dragon Hearts faster.
That would be what is really good. Although, for synergy's sake, what is behind them? I guess it's just Lamentor,
Metter,
and Metter.
And bottles as well. Oh, no. There's too much value.
Bottles.
There's too much value.
Yeah.
You can't do that. I think I heard Mitch say he forgot to... He's running out of the cave. He's pivoting.
What's he doing?
He's going to Loft Grace.
What might he be going to Loft for? To kill Mesmer to get...
Level 80?
Level 80?
Level 80 or... Oh, God. I mean, does he have to block anything? Or are there any lines that are crazy right now? I don't think so.
He only has to block row 2 and row 3.
Well, row 4.
For 4, sorry.
Yeah. Level 80 consort, Radon / bird. Yeah, that's fair.
Okay. All right. This is
some
good.
synergy.
This is good.
Yeah.
He only needs Mesmer for 80 as well, so...
Yeah. He has plenty of levels right now, so he's just going to get level 80 off Mesmer. Really weird that Chris is going for Dragon Hearts, though, because it's almost like he's watching Mitch's stream. Like...
Yeah, I feel like he's giving up a lot of inner limb by not... Like, because he ported out of Romina, right? So he would only know that he's safe here if he knew what Mitch was doing. What level is Mitch? I don't know. However, he already killed Romina, and he used a gold tender on Romina, so Mesmer and Romina is enough for level 80 if you have gold tender and gold scarab. So.
Also, you can do Metter for level 80. That one's pretty solid. That one gives you more than Mesmer, I'm pretty sure. You get Chris cheating with the riposte there.
With no Blade of Mercy.
Yep. Matter gives you like 700k if you do the gold tender with the scarab.
Oh, okay.
Pretty crazy.
Mitch doing the buffs from outside here.
He's waiting to flame grant with strength till he gets in the fight. Very, very smart.
Yeah.
You get more value that way. Rolled.
Roll away.
It's fine. He can jump this if he wants to. It's fine. Doesn't matter too much.
Gotta be careful here.
Gotta be careful. We don't gotta tell Mitch to be careful because he tells us to be careful. So we don't need to tell him because he already knows to be careful.
Yeah.
Him and Dom are very well versed in being careful. Mesmer giving him pretty unlucky RNG, I would say, for the most part. Just very, just one-offs that he can't really punish that much. It's a stagger, though. Blade of Mercy value.
Blade of Mercy value right here. Is his stream stuttering?
Yeah, his stream's stuttering for me. That's because Chris is hacking him.
Yeah.
Chris is DDoSing, so...
Ooh, okay, all right. A lot of poise damage going into phase 2 here for Mitch.
Yeah, he's gonna get the double hit as well. Boom! It gets the stagger. Blade of Mercy value again.
That's
Wow.
crazy for Mitch. How does he have time to game and DDoS? He has a Severance worker that's gaming for him.
Yeah.
In the back room there.
Well, he also has a video of him playing the game. It's not actually him playing.
Yeah.
Even if he was playing, yeah.
Maybe it's time to tell Chris to pause again, because Mitch is like...
You can't do that again. He'll probably snap.
Yeah.
Dragonheart's Mark trying to play with Mitch's head right here, trying to get him to die on Mesmer at the last possible second. Mitch with the rock solid mental right there takes out Mesmer.
Ooh, I don't think he's gonna get. Is he gonna get Hornset in time?
Oh, he didn't get Hornset in time.
He didn't get it.
That's rough. When you finish him off with a riposte, it's rough like that. You
Yeah.
don't get enough time. It's all right. It's all right. He has buffs, so there's level 80.
All right.
And big snipe on the side of Mitch, which gives him big priority on Consort. And now he is simply going to try to block row 4, I would guess. Or even the Church District.
I think he's going for Tree Spirits.
Tree Spirits, potentially, yeah. So he needs to block row 4, but
Thank you,
all
kind
those
sir.
squares are kind of long. But he has Consort in his back pocket, so...
Yeah, pretty much. Consort and Greybird.
It's tucked away. It's you know, it's not that prevalent right now, but it's there. Thank you for the follow, dude. Much love. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Mitch.
Have we had many games that use the Bastard Sword? Not really, huh?
No, it's usually like, for me, I usually see the Iron Greatsword a lot for Greatswords. Chris said he had Metter here because he knows that Mitch is doing Tree Spirits.
He's also getting some progress on Lamenter and Putrescent Knight.
That's true. These things are also true.
Yeah. Dang, you block a lot of damage when you have Golden Vow.
You sure do. Blade of Mercy value again. Oh, doesn't get the riposte. That's okay.
Yeah, because Chris is hacking, I think. Oh yeah, Chris. Probably going for a cheeky low Lamenter. Oh, because there's jails on the board. Just noticed that.
Does Blanks and Chris have rivalries or something? Okay, disclaimer, I'm not being serious, okay? I don't actually mean anything that I'm saying in a negative way towards Chris. Just as the disclaimer.
Chris beat me twice in qualifiers, so if I say that he sucks, obviously, this is hyperbole and a joke.
That's a very, very important disclaimer.
That being said.
I
don't know what the fuck Chris is doing.
Yeah. Porting out when he could be going for Lamenter? Hello?
Yeah, that's a 2 for the price one right there. Going for
Tree Spirits! No way! Mitch is mind controlling him. Literally mind controlling Chris right now. What is happening? Why would Chris ever go for Tree Spirits? Blade of Mercy value. There you go.
Oh, it's only 10 seconds faster from Hyrule Cross. Okay, thanks, Hyperion.
Thanks, Hyperion.
10 seconds faster from 3-Path Cross.
3-Path Cross, okay.
Yeah. So,
okay, so 3-Path is still faster. Okay.
Yeah, No, sorry. It's slower by 10 seconds.
From 3-Path.
Then. Yeah.
Okay. I see.
3-Path is slower than Hyrule Cross. But you get scouted along the way, I guess.
Yep.
That's about it.
Well, you get
5
nothing
to
on
10
the way
seconds.
from High Road Cross, but yeah, 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Uh,
That is with skipping the grace above Guru. But anyways, all right.
Yeah, also, by the way, Tree Spirit gives Occultation for Mitch, which is nice.
That's right.
And probably on this board, you would do Occultation after Metter, I would assume. Instead of doing Queeline.
That would be a good idea. Yeah, because he already... Oh, Mitch does not have Ancient Dragon Man killed, though.
That's a rough
Chris
one.
does.
Yeah. Chris might have a potential double up there. But he will get Slamp and Tree Spirits, though. Which is nice. Also, Chris
yes,
doing
unless
the
he
non-Occultation one, which is good for Mitch. Sorry, it's not good.
Actually, yeah.
It's good for Mitch.
Yeah, good for Mitch.
Mitch can skip ADM and do ELAC. I mean, for the blow a finger, it's kind of slow. But yeah, I mean, he wants to be there for Lamenter and Jails anyway, so you would probably... And Bottles, so you probably would want ADM dead at some point.
Yeah, there is about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things behind ADM. So, yeah.
Why do bingo players hold their weapon in the left hand? It's for Torrent, mostly, because you can two-hand your weapon by switching hands by holding triangle and L1 or R1 or whatever. That makes you two-hand your weapon on Torrent.
It's always a funny question. I understand the question, but then it's also like it ultimately doesn't matter if you're going to be two-handing anyways.
Yep. I mean, I guess maybe if they're used to other Souls games where like two-handing is a little bit more awkward in your left hand. Like DS3, it still works, but in DS1 you can't two-hand your left hand unless you're using a bow.
Yeah, that is correct.
So, oh, Mitch knocking Tree Spirit out of the transition, which is kind of Chad. I'm not gonna lie, just tanking him.
My oh my. Unfortunately, Chris robbed Mitch of the Blade of Mercy value.
Yeah. He hacked into his PC and made him... Oh, there's the Tree Spirit's mark.
Real-time reaction from Chris.
Live Chris reaction.
He said,
and did not grab the Occultation as well, so...
Ooh. Time save, time save.
I don't know if he grabbed Reprimand either. He might have not grabbed before the Reprimand. I don't remember if he did or not. I guess he got Black.
He did. He did. Yeah, he did.
Mitch setting up Occultation now, which makes sense considering he doesn't have ADM dead. The problem is he's going to be losing a lot of stuff by an ADM now, most likely.
Yeah.
Is Chris setting up Occultation too?
He's going for... He's getting the whistle. Okay.
Okay.
So pretty much the same thing as Occultation for Chris.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess so, if he's going to progress Metter.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. For Mitch, not for Chris.
The good thing with Mitch is well, okay. It is almost impossible for Chris to get everything behind ADM, right? Although Lamenter, Jails, and Perfume Bottles is kind of just the same thing, so
Lamenter,
that is unfortunate.
Yeah, Lamenter, Bottles, and Jails is kind of all you'd want past ADM. Like, you could run away with those, then if Mitch ends up getting Metter PK, like, that's not that big of a deal. It's a huge time sink either way.
What is silenced Chris? What is this? Oh my god. Wait, what? Sure, I will add it.
He heard me. Yeah, Chris heard me, and now he's going towards Lamenter. Using the Obsidian Greatsword, that's really cool, actually. I've never seen that weapon being used in Bingo.
I haven't either, actually.
It's the Arcane one. Although he's leveled no points in Arcane, so I'm not sure why he is using it.
I don't know what White Light Charge what does that do? Is that like a wave Azure War?
You do like a super fast dash, and then you can recast it to explode. Make it explode.
I guess that's why he's doing it. He could get lamented.
He could get lamented while Mitch kills ADM.
Yeah, he's got to be careful.
He's got to be careful. He thinks it's just cool to win with this weapon. Oh, okay, so now he's flexing on Mitch. Interesting.
While cheating.
While cheating. The good news for Mitch is that he'll get occultation most likely, and then he'll probably work on something behind ADM. He's gonna have to get something because he can probably get Consort and Gravebird for not for free, but he'll have priority on those two. So he just needs to get 3 more squares, and then he can be in a really good spot. Bunny, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Much love. We are doing some commentary / critique of Chris's gameplay.
He was R1ing Queeline and Ballarat after the Golden Vow and Fenrir Strength, and it was doing stupid damage.
So we're doing a bit right now, okay, with our bingo commentary, okay, because Chris's title is he's destroying content thief Mitch Riz. That's criminal damage. My title is watching Mitch destroy Chris. So we're doing a bit of a bit here.
Yeah, that's insane.
So if you hear any commentary about Chris, I am not actually saying anything negative about
here.
Chris.
Or does he go for ADM? He goes for occultation. Okay.
Welcome in, Bunny and Raiders. Bladed hello, Airless hello.
Someone in Chris's chat asked, "Is this regular bingo?" And I think it definitely is. There's been no disturbances and hindrances to Chris.
Yeah, they're asking if it's regular bingo because they're used to him playing cheater bingo.
Yeah.
Like, not regular bingo. You trust in Mitch to win? I do too. I trust in Mitch. I don't trust in the honest gameplay.
Wait, which one is Templetown Ruins?
That's the one where the two-handed talisman is.
Wait, what are these times for, Hyperion?
Chris beating up a sad old man right now with his bare hands. That's pretty fucked up.
Yeah, I don't know why you do that.
I wouldn't.
You gotta be
do
careful
that.
with the authorities.
Yeah. He's just beating up a sad old man. I don't get the thought process.
Oh.
Chris didn't drop his greatsword.
Okay, I see. Oh, Mitch going for Consort right now. Ooh.
I feel like that's not the play. Maybe he's getting Gravebird armor.
I don't think. He might just be getting into Enir Limb.
Yeah. Getting into Enir Limb, getting a Grace, maybe progress towards Gravebird armor, but it's not going to commit to Consort, I don't think. Because if you count the squares up, he won't win if he goes Consort.
Yeah, exactly.
Chris with the white lightning charge. Chris beats up an old man trapped in a cave to steal his money. It's pretty fucked up when you think about it like that. Wow.
And his face.
Oh yeah, he steals his face too. He turns into him.
What the fuck, dude?
Is Chris a skinwalker? The world may never know. He's getting lamented. Gotta be careful. The sad old man is fighting back. Sad old man has hands. Lamenter is lamenting while Mitch is running through Enir Limb. Now, if you're Mitch, maybe you think that Chris is trying to steal your Gravebird armor?
Potentially, but
there's Lamenter, so that will tell him that he's not anywhere near Enir Limb. Lamenter is a boss fight of all time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Does Mitch have a parry shield? No. No, he does not. It is incredibly unlikely to get a parry shield, I believe.
You could get a medium
There are
shield, but
shield
even
pickups,
that
but-
is like,
Yeah.
I don't know. You're better off finding going to the dagger check, like where the backhand blades is, and then just hoping that you can put Ashavor parry on it.
Can we do that?
If Corrin gets allowed, I can see a world where that gets allowed too. The parry. Swed asking if Jory is dead. Clearly,
Sweat acid. Jory's dead. Yeah, I think so.
I actually don't know like, what that would mean. Oh, for perfume bottles?
Yeah. Mitch just foregoing ADM, just going to Putrescent.
That's a brave call to make, but if he's counting squares, he needs to 4 to
counting
win.
squares, he needs jails.
Yeah, he needs 4 to win. So if he counts his consort and Grey Bird as 2, he needs 2 more. So PK and potentially Metter with, you know, the finger ruins like through Cerulean Coast the intentional way is possible.
He could do that, actually, yeah.
Because he is in Hinterlands, right? Because he got sniped on Golden Breed. So.
Yes. Yeah, he has the closer grace, too.
Yep.
Oh, no, maybe Chris has...
Chris going to get mirror. This is tough. This is tough for Mitch. Yeah, because Chris holds Prio and does Metter and then finishes jails. Yeah.
Yep.
So it's really tough for Mitch to come back here just because he doesn't have ADM dead. And that was the really pivotal, I think. Even though he got the snipe on Tree Spirits, it didn't really matter because Chris had so many squares past ADM. So...
Yeah.
Chris getting demolished by giant hands.
Dude.
Gotta be careful. God, I wouldn't have done that. Jeez.
Karma for beating up an old man, it's true.
Yep.
Not having it be nighttime here.
Just running through the finger ruins.
Have you seen Jack's line for this?
Nope.
Oh, but it's crazy, dude. He runs down the middle. Nothing hits him.
Wow.
There is a purple missile that would hit him, but barely hits a rock.
Damn. I go to the right side, but yeah, that sounds better.
Chris.
I would not get hit by that.
Thank God.
Yeah, you don't want to, like, it's almost like he's doing it on purpose.
Yeah, I don't know why you would want to waste time there.
I always want Tricky to remember where the bottles are. Yeah, the Thars in the castle front. Yep, that one's in the chest. Ice is in the jail. Yep, Poison at Tillier. Yep. Madness is past Jory, and then, yeah, you got them. You got them all. Lightning is near the ram. Yeah, you got them all.
Yeah, the only thing is we cannot use the one from
Tillier
anymore.
Yeah, it's non-merchant. Yeah. So for non-merchant implies either wait, does that implies Jory?
That's all of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's Jory and Lamenter. I mean, Lamenter's jail.
Yeah, interesting. That was why someone was asking if Jory was dead. Oh, I get it now. Yeah. Okay. Chris quitting out on the skip. I wouldn't have done that personally. Elias, how you doing, dude? Welcome on in. Much love, dude.
Chris dying?
He quits out though, at least.
Yeah, he did quit out. Kind of a glitch though. Like you're already dead. Why are you quitting out to prevent the death? Kind of weird.
Yeah, that sounds like a glitch to me, actually.
That sounds like a glitch. I think you should be locked out of everything past 8 a.m.
Chris watching in disbelief as his chances of winning go down the drain.
Wait, so, okay. If something unprecedented happens, like 8 a.m. falls through the map, right? And hits a death plane or something, you know what I mean? Then just
I feel
no bail.
like depending on the match, it could just be a full reset. Depending on like the match length or whatever, it could just be a
Perhaps.
full reset. If something completely unprecedented happens, it gives you a massive advantage, like ADM falling down frame 1, like the floor deloading and you guys both dying, but you getting the kill credit. Like that would be a massive advantage. So I feel like that would be just a full reset of the match. Chris should get 13 squares again. Yes, he would win unless there was bingo lights open.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dumbo would change the rules to allow it. Wait, what? The unprecedented events happening?
No, it's just the callback to when.
Oh, the cemetery shades. Yeah.
Yeah, cemetery shade.
I feel like that's crazy that sparked the whole unique keyword to just be in every single square now.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think I've said my piece about the whole thing.
Yeah.
What's my camera sensitivity? I don't know, probably like 7 or 8 in Elden Ring. You want it to be kind of high just because, you know, if things are moving around and you're not locked on, you have to be able to find it.
If you're on keyboard and mouse, you can move the camera instantly, though.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep. So it looks like we're going to have a little bit of a trade here. Mitch is going to get PK while Chris gets Metter.
Yeah.
This is a tough spot. Imagine if Mitch pivots to jails right now. That would be really bad for him, actually. I mean, I guess if Chris commits to Metter.
Yeah, if he got jails, then yeah, the thing about not going for ADM is just like you're just saying no to perfumes pretty much.
Yeah, so he pretty much can't get perfumes till he does ADM, and he's not gonna get Metter, and he's probably not gonna get jails. You could do Bonnie and Billarat, which might be his plan. Maybe he's gonna go PK, or maybe when he sees the Metter mark, he goes jails.
Perhaps, yeah, I don't know.
I'm not sure. Because, like, if you see Chris mark, you know that Chris is not here. So you can just leave for a little bit.
And Metter will probably be dead before... actually, no.
Mitch probably enter the fight. Yeah. Well, he is grabbing the Grace here. Finding hotkeys in KBM is a pain in the ass. You have to also auto hotkey some stuff too. I did that with Dark Souls 3 for speedruns. I will say for Elden Ring, there's a lot more buttons than Dark Souls 3. There's a dedicated jump button, and there's the button to like hold to two-hand, and then there's crouching. So there's just like a lot more buttons in Elden Ring to bind. Auto hockey is just a program.
getting demolished by Anna, bro.
Oh my goodness! Back against the wall, quite literally. Back
Oh
against the fog
jeez.
wall.
I really wanted Anna to just yeet, so he gets
So
locked
yeah,
out.
he couldn't do better. Yeah, and then you have to inform Mitch that he can't do it. Oh, Mitch's great club. That's big.
Oh.
Where did he find great
Oh,
club?
holy. Was that in the shop?
It must have been. Is Mitch gonna do the coveted golden vow drop?
He could.
That'd be nice. Oh, he's
has
gonna do
it
it.
Oh,
Oh, he didn't get it.
unfortunate.
The golden vow drop is so cool because you can also like just cancel the fall animation too, if you time it right.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Great club or the greatest club? Well, that's the great club. The large club is called the good club, or like the slightly better than average club. Great club's son. Oh, the golden land from Mitch here. I don't think any of them are gonna hit. Oh,
that did
that's
some
big
damage.
damage actually. It's pure holy. That's good. It's good damn.
We do it again. You know, he's
Gotta
That's
heal.
a lot of damage,
That's
dude.
a lot of damn. Huge dam from the side of Mitch. Now, unironically, we're seeing a bit of a damage diff here. Chris going down!
Chris died in a Metter. Chris can get a 4 slam Metter as well.
That is a possibility that I did not know was a thing. And every time that I fight Meta now, I think about it. Every time she does that attack, I'm like, don't do 4. Don't you do 4. It's like not. It's rare to the point where you don't like respect
my
it.
God.
You have to. Oh, Mitch with the
that was
PK
fast.
mark. Now that was fast. And now he goes for. He goes for
Consort?
near a limb. I guess Grapebird, potential. He could
Potential.
take the lead here.
Thank you.
I just really feel like you gotta win like one more square before you send on your limb.
Yeah, going for jails would be really nice. He might just have to. He might eventually have to kill ADM.
I mean, it wouldn't even be that bad if it got him a
Yeah.
square.
Mhm.
If it got him one of these squares, it wouldn't be that bad. At some point, you gotta just bite the bullet, which I think might be to his demise, honestly, because he has Golden Club. He could Golden Land ADM over and over again, or something like that. He could do some strat,
Yeah.
and he could, make it pretty easy at this high skidoo. So going Elec River might end up being hit to his detriment, because like he didn't need to do that for PK at all. I mean, we know that obviously, but he did not need to do that at all for PK. Could have done it through ADM.
Yeah.
But
And at the very least, if you got sniped on PK, then you would have, Lamenter to go to.
right,
Yeah. Or Metter.
he'd have options. He'd have more options.
Okay. Possible for Chris to get like
He could get really bad RNG.
Quasar here.
We are seeing a build diff though, because like Mitch is doing significantly more damage in the boss fights than Chris is.
Yeah.
It's those buffs, man. Those buffs. Oh, the vacuum repose. Check him PC for that one. That's not normal.
Oh shit.
Enter goes down.
Did you know that do you know that the explosion after Metter used to have hitbox in development?
Why?
But just to fuck with you after you killed it.
Yeah, I guess. Sure.
Glance told me that.
That's something. That's definitely something. Thanks, Elden Ring. I
Mitch
guess
here. Is he?
He's probably
might
just gonna do the
trigger
dialogue
and then
here.
go away?
Yeah, he's gonna have
Let's go
to.
for jail.
Why Bellarat jail? Oh, Gravebird piece.
Potentially, yeah.
Mitch going for the Gravebird piece as well. Backtracking from Letagrease. I wonder if this means that he can leave without
interesting.
combat. He's not trapped here. He already rested, so that's
Yeah.
good. I don't even know who's like. Obviously, Chris has more squares and he's gonna get jails. But like, if Mitch had ADM dead, I don't even know who would be ahead right now. But obviously, Chris just has jails and perfume bottles. But like, if Mitch had ADM dead, it would be a lot closer. I feel like right now.
Yeah, I agree.
Chris did not grab the Gravebird piece, I don't think.
Yeah, he's probably just getting the grace here so he can get it later.
I see. Whoa, the lion on the elevator! That was crazy.
Oh. Okay.
That was crazy. Mitch pivoting out to... He realizes that everything's behind ADM. He's going to go towards ADM now. Because literally everything
Okay.
left is behind ADM.
Wait, he has Dragon Pit.
Graveyard piece, potential.
Oh, okay. Chris developing
Yeah,
the other
developing
perfume
jewelry.
bottle.
Yep.
Yep.
So when Mitch finishes Gravebird, he knows that his final two squares are just gonna be jails and bottles. So yeah, it's a tough spot for Mitch to be in, especially if he marks here. If he marks here, it's pretty much over. Like, you don't want to mark here if you're Mitch. Well, yeah. Well, Mitch is a player, Doctor. He played it in Season 5, so it's not like, oh, he'd be really good if he tried. He was really good when he played, so.
Season 5 and Season 1.
Yeah. So, He is indeed a player. Just didn't want to learn base game for this season, which is
Why
understandable.
doesn't he push jails right now?
Well, he's not
guess he
watching
doesn't
Chris's
have-
stream, so
Yeah.
that's the main reason why.
Usually the question of like, why isn't someone doing this, usually coming from chat, is they don't have the information.
Yeah. Well, also Mitch
Like, I
doesn't know if Chris is in a near limb because he marked
Yeah,
Romina and level 80. So
yeah, and I remember I had a game in season 4 where I needed it was when we still had the kill 4 remembrance square.
Yep.
And then I had
Oh, yeah,
I had
4
one more remembrance to
remembrances.
kill. I had one more remembrance to kill. I had the grace directly in front of Dancing Lion, and then I had maybe like the West Rampart grace or whatever it is, like leading to or to Ancient Row.
Mhm.
And then so I warped to kill Dancing Lion because I had the grace, and people were like, "Why not go for Romina?"
it's like, well, you know, maybe if I was watching the main broadcast.
Yeah.
Mitch here is going to mark Gravebirds, which is going to be really unfortunate.
Yeah.
Very, very unfortunate. I mean, he has to because it's basically if Chris gets Gravebird, it's just GG anyway.
Yeah. If Chris gets anything that Mitch has priority on, then
Yeah.
it is unfortunate.
Yeah. I think he might try to contest bottles potentially. That's like the only square that's like contestable on this board. If you're like with the information given, you see Lamenter.
Thank you.
Bottles is the only thing that you could possibly contest right here.
Chris might think that Mitch also has ADM killed though.
There's Gravebird. There's Gravebird. That means that Chris has time, or Mitch has time to kill ADM because Chris is stuck here.
Yeah, pretty much.
Mitch going for Consort though. Looks like he's got it hovered.
Morth Runes? Jails. He's going for jails.
Going for jails.
That's
That's unfortunate. Yeah, I don't think he knows the other skip. He only knows Mother
Yeah,
skip,
he
I
doesn't.
believe. Yeah.
Oh wait.
Oh, maybe
I
he's.
just like a weird line.
I think he has a
No.
different skip that
Oh, he
that
knows
jumps
this.
from the Revered Ash. I'm pretty sure instead of jumping from the other way.
Does it land on the same ledge?
I think so. I think you can jump from the Revered Ash.
Yeah, it does.
Yep. Oh, but the
Ooh,
fall
didn't settle.
damage didn't save. Yep. That's unfortunate. Hopefully he pivots here. Hopefully this makes him pivot because Labirith is going to go, or
Yeah.
On's going to die really quickly here. So maybe this makes him pivot.
Nope. Unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
I didn't know Claws kicked ass on this guy.
Yeah, the claws are really good, I guess. And Chris goes for bottles, yeah. It's
Does he have enough
looking
time? No,
rough.
probably not.
It's looking rough if you're a betting man and you're betting on Mitriz. Because Mitch has to not only kill ADM, he has to also kill Jory. So, and Chris has priority on both. So Mitch will have to... Going towards Consort Radon.
He might just be killing just to
Might
kill.
just kill him Radon for fun. He doesn't really get a
Yeah.
chance to kill Radon that much. Skidoo 11. Wow. Without Gaius as well. I don't think he killed Gaius.
That Gaius, yeah.
But also, what happened to the 4 Remembrance Square? Like, why is that one gone? I thought that one was fine.
It got taken out, I think, just from season 5. Then yeah, I guess Domo didn't add it back in.
I guess because you're gonna do that anyway in a match. Like you're gonna do 4 Remembrances anyway.
Yeah, it's a bit powerful. I
Bit
guess.
of a double up.
Yeah.
Yeah, 30 seconds after completing a square, you can mark it. But also, if you hide info, people are gonna not want to play with you. If you do it
Yeah.
on purpose, people are just gonna be like, I don't like playing against people who do that.
Also, fair play rule. If Domo suspects you of being malicious, then you just get DQ'd out of the league. So
Yeah. So it's basically just honor system. Just mark relatively on time. If you have to like take a second to count your incants again or count your sorceries, it's fine. But like, don't do anything else. It's like the general rule of thumb before you mark. Like, I'll walk forward 5 steps, then I'll count my sorceries. Oh, do I have 12? Oh, yes, I have 12. Mark it. Yeah, that's very easy to see. So that's not really a problem with this group of people. Besides Chris.
Besides Chris, yeah.
Natan coming in for Mitch. People hold transformation. Well, that's different because you have to use the square mark is on using the item. That's on purpose.
It is really funny when I talk about this with chat because people will be like, "Well, the name of the game is hiding information." It's like, okay, debate, bro. Like,
well, there's a difference between completing an objective and not marking it, and not completing the objective on purpose. Like, you could have 11 incants and not get the 12th for 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Like, that's fine. Like, you don't have to finish the square if you're working on it. But people will confuse that with, like, same thing with, like, mismarks versus conditional lockouts. Like, oh, why are people not notified if Stu is not available? It's like, because it's a conditional lockout, not a mismark.
Yeah. Oh, it's not going for the skip.
My games are great. Yeah, like there was a match where I believe CPD held the transformation until he was like riding the elevator down for his second jail or something like that. So like he did Lamenter and then didn't transform just to hide the info.
If I didn't transform, I might have actually got that jail square too.
Yep. I think that was the difference too. I mean, it was really smart, but like I think that was the difference, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Mitch with a tech for Letta. Yeah, the crouch tech is really cool on Letta. You like crouch and you like strafe to the right. It can get you killed, but not on this high HP and this high skidoo.
If only there was a tech for Dane.
Uh-oh. Chris is DDoSing.
Yeah. Going back to his own old ways here.
Love to see a use rather than get Letteroon. Why use? Use is just money.
Yeah.
That wouldn't make a difference, really.
Yeah, no bueno.
Have a good one, Tater. Thanks for hanging out. Much love. Catch you later. Bye-bye. Thank you so much for hanging out.
Mitch gave the scroll to Ansbach.
Oh, now he has Ansbach for Radon.
No, he didn't finish his dialogue.
Oh.
So Ansbach did not show up for the Letta fight.
Oh, that's right. I think Ansbach's only for Letta, not for Radon.
No, I think he's someone for Radon.
Oh, is he? Okay, I think Telia is for sure.
Yeah, it's Telia and Ansbach. Wait, is Ansbach good for Letta fight?
Better than Natan, probably. Because I think he replaces Natan.
Ansbach can solo Letta. Okay. It's the hitless strat. Oh, okay. I don't know that. I remember when summons were unallowed for team hitless. Omega lol.
That's so weird. It's just like an arbitrary thing to not allow. Because like they're and then generally not good, right? Like they're just generally like not what you want to use.
It's like what do you call it? It depends, right? Like on the game, it depends on the summon and on the fight.
Yeah.
Like there's so many things like some summons can solo, some summons can't. But then like it was a lot of people just didn't really want it, and then people like even complained when like the ruling was made. But then it's like, okay, then what's the difference between a Spirit Ash and then Puppet Ninjutsu and Sekiro or something,
Right. Is Puppet Ninjutsu not allowed?
No, it is.
Oh, okay.
It's always been allowed. That was a hitless
shot
for,
and you're saying
game.
that, okay, and summoning wasn't at a point? I see.
Yeah.
Because that is the exact same thing.
Yeah, that, or like, Undead Rapport in Dark Souls, Booching Branches.
Yeah.
So many things are just
Gating,
functionally
yeah,
kind of
yeah.
the same.
Like, not allowing game mechanics for the sake of, like, whatever you want to call it, honor, or, like, whatever. Like, I think that's so weird, because it's just, like, I don't know, just don't do it if you don't want to do it, I guess. You know?
And then there's hidden body debacle.
Yeah, I mean, just don't use it if you really don't like it that much. I mean, that's what I would say. It's like, I would just personally not use it if I didn't want that to be used. But I know not everyone sees eye to eye on that.
Bone dart at Jory.
He did throw a bone dart at Jory. And it did actually help.
Gotta be careful, though.
Gotta be careful.
Yeah,
Jory being a piece of shit, somebody says. As per usual. I have a question.
Does real bro, unlike the time.
Does Fia's Champ count as a duo trio? Yes, yes. Fia's Champ is a duo trio, but 1 NPC boss, not 5 NPC bosses.
As a lot of people tend to ask.
Hey, bro, it's 5 NPC bosses. They're like, but Watch Dogs count. It's like I'm watching a rerun of the same thing every day. You know what I mean? I gotta have the counter like ready to go. You know, like it says unique.
Ooh.
You don't expect performance to be this late game of a Scar. Well, nothing pushed Jory this game. That was why. Nothing pushed Jory. I mean, usually it would be claimed earlier. Mitch, gotta be careful.
Let's gotta be careful. All right, good. Not going for the double heal. Double heal is a trap. Never do it, chat.
Double healing in Radon is always bad. There you go. Single heal, single heal. Imagine fighting Leonard at his prime. Now that would be fucking scary. Radon at his prime, that's easy work. Leonard in his prime, bro's probably rocking at least 6 horsepower.
What perfume bottle did Chris not pick up? The flame? I think it was flame.
That means that he gets it before Mitch can even do Radon. Wow. If it's the flame one.
Yeah, I mean, you can get another Frostbrock.
He could.
Get a stagger for Blade of Mercy?
Blade of Mercy value? Man, if Perry was, like, guaranteed, I feel like this fight would be so much better for Bingo. I just feel like this strat is so, like, weird. I feel like this fight does not have a good flow. Personally. It flows much better with Perry.
Mitch doing the dodge.
Wow. He knows the dodge from
dude.
Defeat Consort speedruns. Yep. That's our GOAT. Yep, Mitch grabbing or Chris going for the flame one. Mitch, you got like 20 seconds. Come on. At least finish Radon, even if Chris marks. At least finish Radon. I would say this is probably Mitch's more comfortable square in the DLC, just because he fights Radon so much.
Yeah.
It's very clear here. What do you think about Consort? Do you think the fight is fine, or like what are your thoughts?
For Bingo?
Yep. There's bottles.
Yeah.
GG's.
There's bottles.
I just wish
we
that
gotta swoop in.
Yeah.
Match ended. Wow, look at
Don't
that.
care. Didn't ask.
No, I'm kidding.
You only won Heal the Wounded Kindred and Golden Braid because I died on Bonnie Skip twice. I didn't remember the lineup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I would have gone
was like,
Remain if
man,
CBD
this was
didn't
so
come in
close.
and distract me, but when I died to the skip in Ancient Rao.
The skip was after the distraction, so you can't even blame that on me. It's all your fault.
I'm just gonna mute CBD. All right.
That's
Anyway.
crazy.
Anyway.
What did you do at the start after Blessing America?
I also went Black Knight.
Okay, yeah.
And I finished it off as well because I was like, maybe he doesn't go DLC Ashes of War after you did, and I was like, okay,
no,
that's fine.
that's what I was rushing. Yeah, the Black
makes
Knight.
sense.
I grabbed Savage Lion's Claw, then that was the second, and then ran straight to the. I almost died to the Misbegottens.
Oh, you did the
getting the actual word. Yeah, that one.
Yeah. Yep, makes sense.
And then I missed hitting the pod bell rings like 5 times. So that was fun.
Yeah.
Did you expect me to heal the wounded kindred rot?
Not before Golden Braid. So because I was behind because I missed the skip, because otherwise I would have been ahead of you. I went for Heal the Wounded Kindred instead of Golden Braid because I was like, he's obviously going to go Golden Braid first. So then because I went Heal the Wounded Kindred instead of Golden Braid, you then also won Golden Braid. So I lost both because I missed the skip, assumed I was then behind instead of ahead, and then lost both.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you get Heal the Wounded Kindred of Rot, and I would have gone straight up to Golden Braid, and then, yeah, would have turned out a little differently.
Yeah, I knew if I just did Golden Braid right away, then it'd give it away. Because you can hide.
I mean, it was very
forward.
obvious, but yeah.
Well, like, yeah. I mean,
GGs,
like,
yep.
my exact progress on, like, the squares, like...
Sure, but I mean,
obviously, like, that's
was,
what I'm going
I was
for.
like, yeah.
But yeah.
My only hope after you marked Wounded Kindred was that maybe you would know that I should have gone Golden Braid, because obviously I should have gone Golden Braid, and wouldn't go for it because of that, but no, instead I lost it by like, I don't know, 20 seconds or something, because I went Heal the Wounded Kindred and then got stuck there and in combat and all that.
Yeah, I would have done Death Knight if I had the Grace out in front of Castellensis, but I did not grab it on the way.
Oh, I didn't have that either. I just went from High Road Cross.
Yeah. I didn't know if
do you know the
did or
skip
not,
at what's it called? At
oh,
Geru?
I do know that. I did not think of it this match, but yeah.
Yeah. Way faster than. I think it's.
No, I would have
it's
just
not
done
quite
that.
as fast as having the Grace in front of Ensis, but it's like.
If you
it's
don't
way
have it.
faster than if you don't have it.
Hyperion said 10 seconds faster than having 3-path from High Road.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Makes
Only
sense.
10
I
seconds
go back to my
faster
whole.
than 3
Sorry.
path. Okay, that's less than I thought, but yeah.
Yeah, no, that makes sense, because, like, there's so much that you have to, like, dismount and on Torrent, like, the jumping down with Torrent is, like, a lot slower than you think. For places,
Yeah,
especially
yeah.
the PK. I definitely could have gotten PK before you. I had no intention of going to it, even, like, later. I figured it's, like, I'd let you spend your time on Putrescent or Radon to, like, block that line, just to, like, know what you were doing, rather than risk getting sniped.
Oh, I forgot there was a line there. I didn't even think about that because I was like,
wow,
yeah, obviously I'm gonna get Radon.
well. Look who's line blind now.
Did I lose to a line? No, I was just like,
no.
I've got Consort so much more progressed than you that I was like,
Yeah,
I
for
don't
sure.
think I lose that if it came down to it. So I went for PK, not for the line block. I was just like, I need to win PK and Metter, and I need to hope that you go straight for Jails, or I need to win PK and Jails. But after PK, I was like, it's been long enough. I haven't seen him do too much. I'm going to finish off Gravebird armor and then go like Jails, and then that was too late to do Jails. If I had pivoted to Jails earlier, maybe I got that while you were doing Metter.
I wanted to do
Oh, well.
giving Yolan the Iris of Occultation, but you did the
Yeah.
lame, dumb version.
Would have been silly, yeah. No, I knew I had to take that away. I mean, it had synergy with Ulcerated Tree Spirits as well. I was like, okay, we get an Occultation
Yeah,
here.
I was fighting the second one down in the water when you marked that, so that was like a half snipe.
Yeah, made sense. I was like, this is kind of the one to go for now when we're just both in majority.
Yeah, I knew I started going for it a little late, but yeah, it's whatever.
I got line-sided.
And then I didn't even try for perfume bottles. I knew that the only way to win is to do perfume bottles, and I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm just gonna go kill Consort. That sounds more fun.
Yeah, and I wanted to also fight Consort and race, but it's like you just.
I had
are
way
in
too
the
much
mirror
progress.
limb.
Yeah,
Like yeah.
I thought you would race and then go back for perfume bottles after and make us just sit here as it's like, okay, all right, you still win, but.
Yeah. Jory was annoying. Wasn't the worst, but
yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, GG's, I guess.
GG's, I guess. You know. How was the rusty, miniature gaming
I mean, you know how to press buttons. You have more hours in
I
this
do
game
know
than
how to
I
press
do.
some buttons. What? Do I?
Yes.
How many hours you got?
I have 3,234.
Okay, I do have a little more than you. 3,652.
Yeah. But a lot of yours are just like speed runs.
The speed runs where you
stuff.
learn nothing. All you do is you
Yeah,
grind the same
exactly.
thing over and over. Yeah, but some of that is
Different skill
consort,
set.
so yeah.
True. Yeah, like the thought was like, oh, if I do get perfume bottle sniped, like, you know, I wouldn't necessarily just give up because you could just go to Radon. Oh wait, no, never mind. Mitch has like 1,000 hours.
Yeah. Now,
Oh, what
Jails
weapon were
was
you
the one I
using?
would have sniped if I got something, but I was too
Yeah,
late on that. I just used the bastard sword the whole time.
Yeah, basically same.
I did use Great Club for PK because it's like a perfect weapon for it.
I used Ancient Meteoric or Greatsword on Lamenter.
Oh, okay.
To just like close the gap to him with the.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
know?
that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. And then hook claws on ons that I got from Ana Invasion before Meta.
Ah. Did you at all think about the secret right scroll to Onsbach? Because that one's like,
I was going to do
surprisingly
that like kind of next. Yeah, I had like prepped and it was like asking chat like, what the fuck do I do for this?
Yeah, it's pretty easy. You just have to go to Moore, talk to him. I have no idea how many times I talked to him until his dialogue was exhausted.
You mean
And then
Ansbach?
if you're at the loft, yeah, Ansbach. He's at Moore.
Yeah, okay.
And,
yeah.
And then you just do like a drop down from the loft to the scroll, or if you're climbing up, you just climb up to the scroll, and then you drop right back down to him. It's like a 2-minute square or something. If you already have loft.
Yeah, it's more of a quick one. Kind of shows progress into Shadowkeep. I kind of like the square.
Yeah. Did you figure I had Mesmer when I got reach level 80?
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah,
I figured like there's a world where you wouldn't, because you did Romita. You could have golden thing for that, and then you also
I was just
Death
so
Knight,
like
Bear.
annoyed. I was so annoyed that I lost Golden Braid that I just was like, whatever. I lose Romina. I'll just do it for the. I'll just go in there and I'll whatever. That when I actually killed her, I was like, huh. I guess I should make sure to mark right away, and I forgot to tender.
Oh, sure.
I don't think I would have had the runes without it, but it would have been real close, I think.
Yeah, like another boss. I think if you went to like.
I might have gone
Fallen Furnace or
ADM after
something, or
instead, and then I would have had at least progress down
would've been
there.
Closer.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So did you kill ADM at all this game?
Nope. I went to PK from
Coast.
Coast. Yeah. And I was like, well, I can also still get to the fingers from Coast. I know how to do this from 4-player all bosses. I do that.
Yeah. What are you gonna say, Blanks?
I just had a question. So, like, did you mean to like miss Tangbot Bellbrain like 6 times, or was that not intentional?
No, that was intentional to give Mitch a chance.
Okay. Yeah. Of course. Yeah.
No, I don't really like jumping into it with Torrent.
Just use the horse, dude. Like, why wouldn't you just use the horse?
Because you can like land on top of it. The hitbox of it doesn't like.
You have to go like into it, like from under.
It's also more
like,
fun and satisfying to like hit it with the sword or something.
True.
It's, like,
True.
I
it's more
agree.
of a
I
skill
agree with
check.
that. I like hitting it with the sword.
If it makes it feel any better, you can do what I said and swing the sword while you do it. If that like helps.
No, that just like looks stupid.
Okay.
Why would you do extra things that don't look cool or
Plus
something?
aura.
Anyway,
okay.
yeah, it's an aura loss to do that exactly.
Minus aura.
But it's also an aura loss to miss
consort
4
for
times
aura.
in a row. So
True. Minus aura for Chris.
Actually.
Not doing
Honestly,
consort.
so true. I'm back. Yeah, true.
He didn't hear me say that, by the way. You
that
guys
too.
muted.
Yeah.
all right, GG's. I guess I was hoping to make this just a fast 40-ish minute game, but you maybe stay up to fucking 2 a.m. for this.
Oh, you just thought, oh, it'll be an easy, fast game. I mean, it almost was
I didn't
just
think
because
it
I missed
would
the skip
necessarily would
twice.
be. Yeah.
But outside of
I mean,
that,
it sounds
no,
like we both made
gotta fight.
a good amount of mistakes. So
Yeah.
that's a classic.
We both play bad. The
We
classic.
both played bad. GG's.
Thank you.
Maybe next time you'll beat me and I'll let you team with me.
Yeah, yeah.
Until next time, though, on Dragon Ball Z or something.
Yippee.
No, he left.
All right.
Okay, and that's a wrap, folks. GG's, fellas.
G's.
That was a good game, Mitch. I mean,
Thanks.
obviously, you played DLC, so like you knew how
Yeah.
to do squares in the DLC. But
Mm-hmm.
honestly, if it wasn't for the Bonnie Village stuff, like you were at a really good spot, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
proud, Mitch. You crushed it.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I got so powerful by the end. I am such a just like I would like to get powerful. It's gonna do 11 by the end. when
Yeah,
it's
without
not on the
Gaius,
board.
that was crazy. Stu 11 without Gaius, while also
Studio 11, no Gaius, got me some Blade of Mercy, you know.
Yeah.
Golden Vow, Flame Grant me strength. I was cooking.
Now, imagine if you had to spec into sorcery only, then you'd be like pumping.
Ooh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
By the way, Swed, we were doing some
Mm-hmm.
testing, and sorcery only is pretty free.
That's what I was thinking.
Really?
Right? Just save it for guys, right?
Well, you
We're
just
still
do it
on
on Mariga. Yeah, you get all the
Or
magic
Tristan.
shit.
Oh, yeah,
All
yeah,
right,
yeah.
it's only a boss now. Sure, yeah. You could just cheese
Yeah,
Mariga
yeah.
from up top.
Up top,
Mariga from up
there's
top?
Yeah, dude. You
On the
guys don't
boat?
watch my run? Yeah,
No.
yeah, like that little thing in the no, that thing in the like. I guess it's a boat. Is it a boat? It's not really
I
a boat. It's more
thought
like
so.
a stone, like a giant pillars. Mitch, go there really quick. I'll show you.
a... Okay, towards Mariga. I don't have the closest
David
one.
Falls,
but I
guys.
can
Much
get
appreciate
there.
it, guys. Appreciate you.
I guess the only question is if it would be dependent on what sorcery you use, if it would reach or not.
Mitch, did you skip the Devonia Grace because you thought that Romina was like close?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
I was wondering why you didn't do.
I
Romania.
genuinely was just like, if I don't get this, it would be embarrassing. So I need to not be embarrassed. I wanted Devonia later, but I was like, I don't think I can afford it.
He went to do it, so I didn't want to ask you like and make it seem like obvious. So I just like sat there.
Mhm.
But that makes sense. He didn't have the grace.
Yep.
I was hoping that you would steal jails while Chris was doing Metter.
I definitely considered it. I was like, this is probably the actual winning play.
Yeah, you could
And,
it almost immediately.
Yeah, I called it out too. I said, like, I think a good play would be to go for jails. I think he's going to hold it, but I'm going to try for PK Metter instead. And yeah, was not correct.
Yeah. I mean, you pretty much like mind controlled him to get sniped on tree spirits. I've never seen anything like that in my entire life. He just went for tree spirits randomly without the water drained. I was like, okay, well, he's gonna get sniped
Yeah.
here, I guess.
Yeah.
So that kept you in the
I
game for a
just
little
I
bit.
drained the water because I assumed I was so far behind on Golden Braid that I had to give it up and go for Heal the Wounded Kindred of Rot. And I'm like, oh, so I'll drain the water and I'll get Wounded Kindred and it'll be no problem. And then just like he went Wounded Kindred first, I was like, this makes no sense, but okay, I guess I'm screwed.
Yeah.
Cheats open, Mitch?
Check
I do not currently.
Okay. Check PC. Well, I just meant like you could give yourself like a spell and see if it works.
Oh, I mean, if I can just find a spot where I can exist and she can't hurt me, it doesn't really matter if I hit her. We can prove the
I guess
concept.
like I'm worried about like because like certain spells have certain ranges, so
Oh, that's true.
yeah.
Mitch is
I
one
can
snipe
open
away from
cheats.
minning. Yeah. If Mitch got Black Knight,
Yep.
it would also be different too.
Yeah. I mean, it would have been really hard to win that one because he rushed it
Yep.
more than me going for the blessings.
So yeah, it's just up here behind where she's sitting, that big
Yep,
it's
the boat
Colosseum rock
coffin thing. Yeah. And you just go up on it on like the corner there?
Yep. I just go up there and rain Night Comet down on her and GG.
Just
From what
like,
from what me and CBD were doing, just blasting her with magic was just faster than
Yeah.
doing like a cheese.
You just go in the water.
is it here?
Yeah, you just go in the
wait.
water.
Oh, on the like rocks here?
Yeah, I go no, these like behind it. Yeah, you can go up there. Yeah, I got some.
Ah, I see.
Oh, you like
Yeah, yeah,
bait
yeah.
her, I guess? Oh, I see. You go up this.
You see where it's going.
Okay.
Yeah, you see where this is
Yeah,
going.
and then you just... Okay, then I can cheat something in for myself.
I feel like most spells would reach that. It's not that far.
The one that we
Do you
use
want a
is
specific
great,
spell to test?
the one that we use is Great Glintstone Shard. Like the
Try that
one
then.
the good
Yeah,
one from
Ymir.
Yeah, the
From
good one
Ymir.
from Ymir.
Yeah,
is
okay,
Great
try that one.
Okay.
Mitch.
Great Glintstone Shard. Tarnished tool is open.
Cheats!
Items.
Wall bingo is open.
Cheater! Ah!
Get him.
Great
Here,
Glintstone
quick, Chad, I'm gonna pass
Shard.
these torches around. Give everyone gets one. Okay, here, hold on.
Okay.
Let me.
Okay. I may also need to... Wait, I can't equip it! I'm not out of grace! Oh, no. Can you change your equipped stuff in Tarnished Tool?
I don't know about Tarnish Tool.
Might
but you
be able
can
to?
in Elden Ring Tool.
I think I also have ER Tool.
Yep, Elden Ring Tool you can. I use both because certain things are nice in Elden Ring Tool still.
How? Where? Oh, memorize spells. I can just bring up the menu.
Yeah, isn't that great? You gotta love that,
Neat.
huh? You can do
Yeah,
that
that's
with
very neat.
the flask and everything.
Now I need some int. What would you say is a good int to
Let's
test
go
with?
20. 20 with the int
okay.
here and the int magic damage. And then maybe give yourself
What do you think
Graven
of the squares that
Mass.
changes?
You already have ritual.
Squares that changes are overall good. I feel like they made the games longer, but there's some interesting squares that mix up the game quite a bit, I think. So I feel like it's a little bit of good, a little bit of bad. Yeah, I wouldn't call it good or bad, but I would say that like they definitely make the games a little bit longer. And the changes to like for this example, for Cirque only, like it's fine. Like it's not like the worst square in the world, but
By now for my run, but
Yeah.
you can't even know. You're just safe up here. I mean, this is the play then. Domo's gonna hate this. Don't tell him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't tell him.
I mean,
No, do tell him so he gets rid of the square because he's like,
Well,
this is too lame.
he'll upgrade it to Remembrance probably,
Yeah.
because this is fine. Like this damage is
No,
fine.
I have no more mana. No.
just there's a rest button, I think.
Oh yeah. Wait.
There's an infinite consumables button, but I guess you have none.
Oh, yeah,
so
that
it's not
too,
gonna
yeah.
matter.
Infinite FP button. We've
Well,
done it.
that's
Yeah,
a good button. There you go.
What?
although,
It doesn't work.
yeah.
It just makes you not spend, but I have too little to spend.
Yeah.
That's fair.
No.
You might
Alright,
be able
so
to rest.
Click target options really quick, Mitch.
What
when
if
you're
I up
locked
my
onto
mind?
Marga.
Does that give me mana?
No,
No,
it gives you
it-
mana,
no.
not actual.
Yeah, dang
Okay,
it.
quickly
It's a
lock
solid
on.
shard. Yeah, solid shard
go,
as well.
Go to target options really quick.
Target options. Okay, enable
After you're
target
locked onto
options.
Marga, you got to be on. I don't think you're locked.
All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna call it for tonight's stream. Hope you all enjoyed watching. It kind of devolved towards the end of whatever the hell we were doing with watching Chris, but I am going to call it for the night. So, hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Thank you all so much for being here. If you're still here, you guys watched all night. That's crazy. It's been like 8.5 hours. Holy shit. Fun commentary. Appreciate it. Of course, man. Of course. Thank you for hanging out. And yeah, if you want to play at all at some point, just let me know. I think Dom is going to make the mod available at some point. So just let me know if you want to run some games at some point. But yeah, I will catch you guys probably not tomorrow, probably on Friday. So good night, guys. Take care. Love you all so much. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.